what they're probably looking at are the two residences, one in New York, one in Los Angeles. Without it, and I haven't seen the documentation, but if it doesn't name uh, Sean Combs by name, it's probably because there's been allegations that criminal activity had taken place tied to sex trafficking at these locations. So what they're doing is they're looking at the locations themselves and investigating them as potential crime scenes. And of course, with that, I'm sure the scope is such that they can look just about anywhere. Electronic material, taking a lot of pictures and stuff that may be used later, could be in reference to what with the locations themselves to help refresh their memory while they're talking about various activities that may have taken place. Or alleged to have taken place. So there's also there's another thing too, as he runs a
That stream y'all don't want us to be great, but I let me see if I can. What's I don't know. Okay, maybe that was a problem. Hold on.
dogs there too, looking for various different things uh, as well, but they're probably looking certain things happen or certain things were there when they were there, and they're probably trying to verify if those things are a lot of things that they're working through, checking off a list of stuff. And by the way, they may be looking on the grounds themselves. There could be stuff that's not necessarily in the buildings that are on the grounds, and of course, they'd be looking at that as well. I imagine it's going to take quite some time with a property this big for them to work through all of the potential spaces and places where materials could.
Thank you so much. We will have more on
It done went off anyway, but I don't know why this shit won't let me be great. I'm not sure why it's not letting us be great today, but yeah. Uh, that's not a shocker, you know. Um, we here in the R. Kelly sector, not just people on this channel, but on other channels in the sector said they were coming. They're coming. Let me see who on the record with motherfucking P Diddy's rated castles. What up, Jennifer? Oh, blocking ass Jennifer. Hey, Red Bonnie. Hey, Mo. Hey, Regina. Hey, Purple Purple. Hey, T Baby. Hey, the hell. And everybody else that's looking in the window or in the clouds or wherever you are, right? All right. Well, you know, we gotta wait for the paperwork. Cause what they did was they snuck up on them. All right. Or depending on what it is. Or they did make notification to his attorneys, right? They either or. If they came out with a search warrant, whatever. So let me see if I can look around and find something.
The trial of an Arizona rancher.
Let me see if I find something. Um, Listen, y'all, because my stomach is a delicate muscle, I ought not to get none of that food somebody else cook and just order the people to bring me some groceries, so I got to cook. Hold on for a minute. So, So listen, hey Sky Queen. Hey, Karen. Hey, V. Uh, um, Jennifer, please don't block nobody here. Sleep. Jennifer was in here blocking every goddamn body. And they were legit people. They weren't trolls. They were legit people. I'm damn knocked out. Like I've been drugged, honey. But yeah, this is weird, and shout outs to Derek over there, Provoked Thoughts, because I got the notification from him first. And then he said something I don't know what he said. Said something about he was gonna go live later, so I came over here because I wanted to continue to watch it, whatever. But child, what's up, girl, Melanie? Child, this is a mess, honey. We knew they was coming. Now, did he do the dumb dumb and sit up there and not get rid of? Lord, I shouldn't be saying this, but she ain't nobody can fuck with me. I don't work there no more. Not get rid of the stuff or whatever that could be incriminating to him. Cause when that boy did that petition, well, he should have was on high alert when Cassie put his ass in the cross. Okay. Does he have an attorney on his staff? Again, I'm pretty sure he has one or two of them that would have told him, listen, sir, I'm telling you now, I ain't saying you're guilty. I ain't saying you done anything wrong. Because people, that's guilty of some fuck shit. I'm just gonna say it like that. They don't never say, hey, then they turn and say, hey, I'm guilty of some fuck shit. To other people. They don't never admit no, sleeping with the dogs and shit like that. So, but as an advisory, a consultant, I want to did he have an attorney or somebody on there and say, hey, if you got any evidence of any of these alleged crimes, I ain't trying to tell you to discard it, but I'm just, I can't advise you as to what to do, because that won't be right. Okay. And if something go wrong, if your ass get indicted, your ass come bringing me in talking about, yeah, she told me to get rid of the stuff, and because you trying to cut a deal and shit and throwing me up under the bus, fucking up my license and all that type of shit. Not gonna happen. Okay. But his attorney could have asked him, hey, do you have any of this evidence that would prove any of these allegations to be true? And based on what you say, based on P. Diddy's answer, his attorney should not even respond and just look at him with that wide eyes. And hopefully, if P. Diddy got any goddamn sense, and he ain't hiding shit off the ecstasy and been up all night dealing with the freak offs, he'll understand what his attorney is trying to tell him without telling him, just looking at him like a damn fool. Nigga, get rid of that shit. Oh, Lord. Keith, what up, DB? What up, Sir Miguel? Sir Miguel in there? Oh, no. No, that's this girl. No, he ain't now. But yeah. Yeah, honey. Yeah. I ain't telling you what, I ain't telling you no shit like that. But I'm just telling you. His attorney should have been stretching his eyes open. Huh? P. Diddy? I just want to know, do you have any of that stuff that the people said you might have? And P. Diddy's, and then his attorney just starts staring at him. Because you don't know who mic'd up mine is. You don't know what a tap is. You start looking. Huh? Shit. This is okay. I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna say it because fuck it. Because I don't know why you guys as black folk that be out there in the wrong and stuff like that don't plan for when they come or if they come or whatever. And especially you motherfuckers that have are repeat offenders. Okay, listen. I don't ask no questions. I just know. My family members and friends, the ones that indulge into business I don't know, when they go, they can be gone forever. When they come back, about another week, them motherfuckers seem like they ain't missed a beat. Seem like everything is everything. What the fuck? Hey, they have receipts of their past life. I don't see that on here. Oh, I'm gonna talk about you motherfuckers on here, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, I done seen some people, they said they was, high up in the market or whatever, and I'm looking like, well, did you have anything left, or where's the ways? What's going on with you? Okay, let me tell you. Leroy Tilly, you can look this up. Give a fuck. They called him. I was with him the night before the news say he was wanted. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my groceries. When he came home, they gave him the Lifetime Achievement Award. Him. And look it up. I ain't making this up. He ain't missed a beat. Now, I ain't gonna get into the people business, but anyway, yeah, like what's the man name is Frank Lucas. Frank Lucas had that money and stuff buried all around the house and stuff like that, which was it need to be a little bit, but that was then. People are more elaborate now. With I don't get it. I don't get. I don't get motherfuckers be out there in the game with that was my order with what you call it, with suspended driver's license and shit. What the fuck? You know how much driver's license cost? Okay. coming. Memories. I'm here. I'm sorry, baby. I don't know how old that little delivery driver was. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Okay. As an expert in me, I have a degree, a master's degree in me. Y'all remember where the 40 plus crew at? Y'all know the men. Now you know, for me, I typically like those skyscrapers, right? I ain't got no choice. I'm damn 5'9". I ain't got no choice but to like them damn skyscrapers. Woo! You understand what I'm saying? I be like, oh, that's how I be hollering, honey. When I see one of them skyscrapers, I be like, oh, help me now. But you remember in school, and see, I still like the athletic build. Okay. I still love that. Okay. Because here's the thing, right? You get one of them athletic guys and people that's still in the gym running all in the morning and shit, they're going to make sure your ass go to the gym too. See, so you won't be sitting around looking like a goddamn fat ass or whatever, right? But listen, y'all, listen. But you remember that build that the ones that ran track and they look like they kind of bow leg and they they got a little butt or whatever. Not no big old girl butt or no shit like that, but a butt or whatever. And they be around like 5'10", 5'11". Yes, that And this boy had that little bush that I like. Yeah, look, he was a little dark skinned little fella. Yeah, Yep. He was cute, baby. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I would never do that. What up, open? I would never do that. But baby, I was like, oh. And he had one of them smiles that'll book anybody's ass. But you remember that little athletic build, that track running type, where they be warming up, and you see I'm doing it while I'm talking to y'all. They be bouncing up and down, and like jogging in place a little bit, like to get their starts off, so they won't have no false start or something like that. Yeah, that boy was cute and fine as hell. I think I was staring so hard at him, he started staring back. Cause I told y'all I'm ignorant. I go looking at you crazy too. I be staring at you like I'm stupid. But yeah, this is crazy. What I'm doing now? Oh, why somebody always got to get me and put me in the corner? Listen, y'all. This is crazy with P Diddy. Let me see if we can find somebody else that will allow us to be great, because this is crazy. Like, why doesn't it? I mean, why it always cutting my stream off? Okay, let me see if I'm gonna download the full coverage of that um see that I'm sorry, that raid, and put it up here. But yeah. Now check this out right here. They didn't real okay. Puffy wasn't totally canceled. He was halfway canceled, right? Now they canceled the hell out of R. Kelly. Lizzo still on the elevator music radio stations. Okay, Lizzo, they ain't get her. So I wonder, I mean, these are black people. Like, what's good with it? Are they picking and choosing? Are they just acting funny with R. Kelly? Or like, what's good with it? I'm just trying to be. I believe in fairness. I believe in like that's equates to justice, fairness. Now I'm paying attention to shit like that. Oh, hold on. I mean, they got guns out and everything. Hold on, let me see if I can get this one straight. I don't see how everybody can stream this shit and don't get kicked off. By the time I try to do the old funky ass stream, y'all, here we go. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Yeah. Oh, but y'all can hear me. Okay. So, hold on. Oh my God. Come on. I don't know if it. Okay. Right now, I'm going to go and get this other laptop because the other one that's in here, it don't have enough memory. The other little laptop or notebook or whatever the fuck it is, it ain't about nothing. And this is getting on my nerve. Okay, right. So listen, they're saying that it could possibly be due to some sex trafficking. I don't know if that is to be if that's true because they only just going by um the fact that Homeland Security is involved. Two is the feds, and three, if you look at what Homeland Security ARV .4 sex trafficking is, is one of the areas they run point for. So and they're saying it, and it probably has something to do with some kind of sex and going cross state lines and shit. I don't, I don't know that it is the truth. If it's that, I mean, they're trying to piece it together. But any agency can be brought in to, run point for a case or backup. All right. Okay. Like that damn girl was trying to tell me that the FBI, that the Homeland Security is the same as the FBI. No, bitch. The FBI is its own agency. Homeland Security is its own agency. They all are under the Department of Justice. Ugh. I really don't. Where is Diva? I really don't have all the stuff together. Um, for all the stuff that we gotta tackle, because we gotta tackle some stuff. We probably gonna make people mad, but it's our job to keep the information straight on the streets. You understand what I'm saying? We gotta keep it straight. I need this URL. I want to try this because we ain't really. We just kicking the bobo. Y'all know I'm old, kicking the bobo. No, it's on those I haven't checked the TV, but it's definitely on the news, the real news internet streams. You know what I'm saying? You know how the news be having their internet streams. I want to see if let me see if I can trick this thing. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know where Diddy is, what he doing, but the Fox News, that one that we was looking at, they've ended their live coverage, and they've ended coverage together, of the story altogether. This other channel is still talking about it, right? And they got the loop going on. And I wanna see if I can get that brought up here. Regina, you okay with them getting Diddy? Honey, as long as they don't get Chris, they can come get Diddy and everybody else, including some of you motherfuckers. I don't give a damn as long as they don't get Chris. I'm okay. As long as they don't get Chris, baby. Shoot. How I'm supposed to marry him? I ain't going down there. Let me see if I can cheat this way. Let me see if I can run it this way. Hold on, I think we got action. Hold on. What is that? Wait a minute now. Hold on. I think we got action. I think I'm doing something. Yep, we got action. Let me see if I can get that action on the screen, baby. Let me see if I can get that action on the screen. It's crazy though. Karen, like what is going on? Like, we see Georgia, all these cases going on in Georgia, right? Then you see let me close that. Let me see if I can get this up.
Thanks for being with us on a busy Monday.
Let me see if they'll catch us.
More into these top stories. Of course, we still have our
they might not catch us. Let me see.
Mansion of Sean
they might catch us.
This is a live picture right there. You can see many of his luxury vehicles parked in the driveway as some of these federal investigators.
Let me see if I run it this way. Girl.
Not only in Los Angeles, but also in Miami. And what we are told is an ongoing.
If this works, I'm going to share the secret.
Investigation. That's about all we know at this hour. It's a story we have to stay
no,
on
wait a
top of
minute.
as well. We're staying in Los Angeles for our next story as well. Take a look at this shot that we have right here. We are about to hear from LA Dodgers star Shohei Ohtani. He's set to make his first public comments today since his former interpreter, Ippei Mitsuhara, was fired following allegations of illegal gambling and theft from the LA Dodgers star. So in the newsroom here, I have my colleague.
I don't want to talk about no Ippei Matadava.
Let's listen.
Let's see if this works. Hey, Cookie.
And after show is done, we will not take questions. まず皆さん、来ていただいてありがとうございます。当事者の皆さん、僕自身もそうですけど、ファンの皆さんもここ1週間くらいですかね、厳しい、1週間だと思うんですけども、皆さんも含めて、我慢と、ご理解をしていただいたのがすごくありがたいなと、思っています。まず、僕自身も信頼していた方の、過ちというのを 悲しくというか
You cut the Diddy story off us and hit that.
For coming. I wanted to be here today to be able to talk. I'm sure it was very tough. It's been a tough week for fans and team officials, and I'm
Let me
very
see if this
grateful
works.
that the
Oh,
media
let me see
has
if this
been
works.
patient in this process. Just on a personal note, I'm very saddened and shocked that someone who I'm trusted has done this. 現在進行中の調査もありますので、今日話せることにまず限りがあるというのをご理解いただきたい。
Can y'all see something?
また今日ここに詳細をまとめた分かりやすく皆さんにお伝えするためにまとめたメモがありますので、そちらの方に従って何があったのかというのをまず説明させていただきたいなと思います。Obviously today there's things that I'm limited in being able to talk about. I hope you understand. I do have a document in front of me that I will refer to that will detail.
Y'all see anything? I can't see nothing.
まずはじめに、僕自身は、何かにかけたりとか、誰かに代わって、スポーツイベントにかけたりとか、それをまた頼んだり、っていうことはないですし、僕の口座からブックメーカーに対して、誰かに送金を依頼したことももちろん全く、ありません。So I never bet on baseball, any other sports, or never had asked somebody to bet on my behalf. And I have never went through a bookmaker to bet on sports. 本当に数日前まで、彼が
A story we're following, and of course we're
What about that?
More information about it.
Okay, you see that? Something out, y'all. I don't think.
Some of this video is very dramatic, and we don't know a ton of information right now.
Hold on. Maybe I did.
Now from Fox, of course, breaking news of this. As you can see, essentially law enforcement officials and other officials just outside of a gate, this on a street near the Beverly Hills area.
These people will not let us be great.
Of course, we're watching this. We didn't know exactly what.
I need y'all here for testing, so even though shit works or not.
At the time. So this is
okay, let me try something else.
You can see a crowbar to get through this gate initially as well, the long guns and a multitude of people. As you'll see, they'll zoom out a little bit just to see the amount of force they are using to get inside this home. And of course, the complex in which this home sits is a very expansive one for the American rapper and producer. You can see them checking inside a vehicle. We don't know exactly what is involved, if Diddy is even there. We don't know a ton of information about this at all, but this was dramatic video coming in of the Los Angeles
it's crazy.
Raided by Homeland Security. Some of those images there on the back of them. We also saw other images. I want
to get it to come up on this.
We don't know who these individuals are, if they're related to Diddy in any way, but you can see them, dramatic video from our Sky Fox team there in Los Angeles as we continue to cover this. And our Fox 11
I downloaded the earlier coverage.
As we speak. Let's take you out to some of their coverage here as we follow this developing story.
So we could put that back on and catch it from the beginning.
We haven't seen any signs of P. Diddy himself. Again, we're hearing that he was possibly in New York, but several people inside the home that will surely be questioned. Very chaotic scene when all of this happened. Lots of neighbors wondering what's going on, of course, and we'll keep you updated. But it's definitely going to be quite a scene here for the remainder of the day. And when you see this number of law enforcement agencies coming together, making this type of raid to such a big, high-profile mansion like this, in a neighborhood like this as well, this is very thought out, methodical, planned out for days. So they base this on a number of information gathering that they've received and evidence or what they're looking for. So clearly this is not something they do lightly. They really go through the process of making sure that everything is ready before they conduct a raid like this. So yes, it took a lot of planning for all these multiple agencies to come together to actually now conduct a type of raid like this, as you're seeing right now, with this street also shut down for the time being. Because Haley, you could see the perimeter has been set up in that neighborhood to keep just the public back from the work that's being done. And there you have the shot from Skyfox. Again, these heavily armed vehicles right next to all those luxury cars. You already see a Porsche, a G-Wagon, so many luxury cars right there on that property. So it is a very differing juxtaposition there of what
I
you're
want me a
seeing. But look at this
G-Wagon.
mansion here in Holmby Hills where the raid is taking place. Again, we don't know what exactly they're looking for, who they're looking for, but again, this could possibly be linked to a sex
Let me see
trafficking
if I can get
investigation
this on
involving
here.
rapper Sean Combs, the music executive. But as you heard from Haley right there, she believes, and she's been hearing, that we do not think that Sean Combs is on that property at home right now. He may be in New York as this raid is being conducted. But
Well, they don't have no
from
warrant for the
reporting
body. They
over
have
the course of the year
you know,
already,
search
just
warrant.
as
So
early as March this year, there have
this
been
crazy.
several lawsuits filed against Sean Combs. So clearly this could be part of it. We are not sure at this point. But again, Stu, if you could hear me, what are you seeing right now in terms of your point of view?
Well, again, you saw some of those.
You don't go to the hospital.
One of the back
I don't think he made for all of this.
They actually went out and brought that ladder into that property. You see it right there, and then they brought another ladder. So there's probably something inside this building right here that they are very curious about, or they were, like you said, it was very well planned. They knew they were going to need that ladder to make access. So there is something inside this piece of property in the back, as one of the back houses, that they have been very interested in getting at. We haven't seen them bring anything out. At one point, I can say it was. When I keep saying that we didn't see them bring anything out, we did see them bring out what looked like a big plastic bin, but I don't know if that was something that they had brought in with them as
Oh yeah, y'all keep talking to yourself.
That they needed, but that was the only thing that seemed to
You
be
pay me no mind anyway.
that did come out of that back house that we just showed you. This is that front area that you were just talking about moments ago. We watched as those Bearcats made their way up Mapleton to actually do this raid, and then we watched as officers were getting through one of the pedestrian gates over here on this side of the property. Once they had breached that, well, then they opened those gates up right there, and those armored vehicles rolled in. They were
while y'all patiently waiting. You know what? Y'all are the best. Y'all always waiting on me with my old janky ass equipment. And I would have you know, I got shit still in the box. But no, I would not let this old goddamn dinosaur go.
And that's where we believe that most of the people that we see in custody came from. At least that's where we watched them exit this building with the officers early on when this raid was just starting. As it stands right now, you've got plenty of these armored law enforcement still walking the property. You see them walking in pairs. A lot less of those weapons out, so they are less on the defensive as it would be, and you can see them just kind of making their way through that property. But I can tell you, every home that's on here, meaning there's 3 major homes. This one right here, there's a couple of officers still inside there. We know at least one officer is still inside here. So they're still standing guard. So that whatever it is that they're doing, this isn't over by any means, and I think this is probably just getting underway. They just want to make sure that all these buildings are secure, and if there is anybody on this property, that they are in custody before they actually start whatever it is that they're looking for. But again, as you mentioned, very well planned, very quickly executed, and of course a number of officers out here. I couldn't even venture to say how many of these armored officers that are on the property. You can see them right there, and this is just a small group. That was also one of the things. As soon as they made their way into that pedestrian gate, the first thing they did was open up all those doors on that Range Rover, and then made their way into this portion of the home. And that's that garage that we've been talking about. That garage door went up very quickly, and of all the people that we've seen come out of the building, that's where they all came from. They walked them out, put them in this little corner right here, and that's where they've been questioning them ever since.
Another ladder, as you were mentioning, a couple of ladders on site as part of this raid. I don't know what they're looking for or where they're trying to reach, but yeah, we did see somebody carrying a ladder, the second one on the property right now. It does seem like there are 3 different buildings on this property, the main mansion, and then 2 guest houses, for lack of better knowledge in terms of what they are exactly used for. But yes, 2 smaller type houses on the lot as well. And of course, the pool right there in the middle with the grass lawn. So clearly, yeah, this is going to take time. And that is why probably there's so many
big old
on
place
to go through everything and do the search that they are conducting. A lot of information in terms of what evidence they're trying to collect, who they're looking for, or why they made the raid to begin with. But again, this could possibly be involving the sex trafficking investigation. And again, when we get more details, of course, we'll bring it to you. But this is going to be a while. You see the Department of Homeland Security officers right there in that Bearcat. You know, this could be phase 2 of what to do now, what they're searching for, and making sure they have all their information they need when they conduct a raid like this and go through the process of going through that property. It is a big mansion indeed, owned by Bad Boy Films and one of Sean Combs's children. So again, this happening just about 20 minutes ago at this point. We do have video from earlier, if we could show you that, and we have been showing some of that to you in a bigger box. Juxtaposed to the live pictures you're seeing right now. But when they made entry, it was very methodical, and they did have many different law enforcement officials here as a unified operation, and a lot of them making sure that those entry points are secure and they're able to make entry all together with very, very little use of force. So clearly it is a process whenever you conduct a raid like this. So again, we do have Haley Winslow on the ground as well. She is pushed back to a certain perimeter, though, so they're very differing vantage points that we can see. But if we do look at the ground shot there, you see law enforcement on the ground there as well. Haley,
oh my God!
Anything changing where you're
this driving me crazy. Let me look at this other laptop.
Just a lot more people showing up on scene. It's been pretty hectic out here. This all unfolded about 25 minutes ago, and I apologize that you couldn't hear me clearly earlier. It's very loud, especially we've got, of course, Sky Fox showing you all of this from overhead. But basically, it all started about 25 minutes ago. 30 or so law enforcement vehicles that were from the Department of Homeland Security, LASD, of course, LAPD assisting in this as well. And they pulled up to this home that's registered to Bad Boy Films, part of Bad Boy Entertainment, one of P. Diddy's companies. And the home's also registered to one of his daughters. So they basically all got out of the 3 Bearcats. They went in. They were obviously armed. They pulled a few people out, as Stu was telling you up in Sky Fox. But we're hearing that P. Diddy may not even be here. We, of course, haven't seen him. We understand he may have flown on a private jet to New York, which I'm sure kind of threw off their plan, although this was very strategically organized. So I would assume by now, whether he is in New York or not, that he is likely in custody. He is involved in this. But again, we are hearing that this is involving P. Diddy and sex trafficking charges. To what extent or with what details, we don't yet know. But of course, we will be on top of this all day. It's been, it was pretty hectic when we all rolled in. We were kind of right behind the line of law enforcement vehicles as this was all unfolding. And we're since obviously behind this crime scene tape here.
Are you serious? Like, what the fuck? Why this thing ever?
Drive here in
Man, I'm tired of this.
Where they are in front of this home that involves Diddy. And so, of course, bringing the very latest as soon as we get it is a very active team. You can see officers actually right now, law enforcement officers from the Department of Homeland Security coming out right now. They're actually walking down the street.
This is the
You see them right now, Sandra.
Oh,
I do.
damn.
Yes, from your vantage point, do you see them holding anything? Are they taking out any information? I can't really tell from where I am.
The drone.
Tony, can you see?
Just brought out their law enforcement drone. They look like they're putting that away now.
Yeah. Okay. They have Tony, our photographer. He zoomed in a little bit better, so he's got a little bit better view. But yeah, it looks like it's their drone. Okay, and we are hearing from TMZ at this point that P. Diddy, Sean Combs, home in Miami is being raided as well. Again, TMZ reporting that his home in Miami is reportedly being raided right now.
Oh shit! I done knocked the damn shit out.
Still more questions than answers at this point. We're looking for answers and more clarity. So we're hoping to get more of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to plug up, trying to find a socket for this other laptop. Hold on. This is annoying. If I don't do it now, I've been threatening to do it for 2 years. I'm gonna plug up another one. I'm gonna plug it up. And then what I do? Roll out the same one. I am sick of your shit. That's why I have to curse so much, because of computers.
To the world, they appear to be a successful outgoing couple.
It was very fun. Always having a great time.
He was life of the party. The nicest guy. He'd do anything for anybody.
But then she dies, and dark secrets are revealed.
It's consistent with the death by an overdose of cocaine.
What is this?
An investigation soon uncovers a history of domestic violence, and he becomes a murder suspect.
He filled her up with cocaine to protect himself.
In the face of inconclusive physical evidence, the character of the accused can often sway a jury. When Brian Aftenoff stood trial for the murder of his wife, the jury were confronted with contradictory claims about how she had died. One of the few things jurors could hold on to was how they felt about Brian Aftenoff. On this program, we'll hear from Aftenoff in his own words, in a police interrogation video, taped conversations, and in a phone interview he gave to American Justice. You can decide just what to believe.
All right, so I'm trying to find out where that's coming from.
Just before dawn on September 24th, 1999, a frantic call was made to 911 from a house in Phoenix, Arizona.
911, help me, please.
39-year-old Brian Aftenoff is on the line.
My wife is bruised everywhere. I don't know what's going on.
Aftenoff says his wife Judy is lying unconscious on the bathroom floor.
Hold on for the fire department. Hurry, hurry. Baby, don't you do this to me. I can't raise those kids on my... Baby, stay with me. She's bruised everywhere. Either something broken or something's wrong.
The call is transferred to a fire department dispatcher.
I know what you want. I got your mouth.
Where is that sound? Where is that coming from?
Aftenoff can be heard
I don't
trying
even know where
to
it's coming
revive
from.
his wife. While doing so, blood from Judy's nose splatters onto his face. But his efforts to save her come too late. When paramedics
where
arrive,
did that
they
come
find
from?
rigor mortis has already set in. Her body is cold.
I'm
Judy
trying to
Aftenoff
find another live coverage
5:52 a.m.
that's going.
Later that morning,
Mm-mm. Okay, cut you off. All right, I'm trying to find another live coverage that we can listen to, but they got some whistling noise. Like, no. Just showing area photographs. Close that program. This is annoying as fuck. Trying to see what's alive. Okay, video. That song I played by Jeffrey Osborne last night and his little tours that he's doing, honey, he comes in on that song. He comes into, his little set on that song.
I think we're going here in a second. Standing by. Yes, it has been here at 200 South Mableton, this ultra-exclusive part of Holmby Hills, known for lots of celebrity homes. And here is the home of Sean P. Diddy Combs. He's gone by many different names, and there are a lot of Homeland Security officials that are in here, several dozen at least, that we just witnessed now milling about the home. As I widen out, it is a huge, huge response. There's a couple of armored Bearcats here. We saw some officers wearing military fatigues with automatic weapons walking around. We can show you earlier what it looked like hours ago when the federal officials first came to the home. And they did pull someone out of the home, possibly or believed to be a worker. We do not believe that Combs was here at this home, but we know that his Miami home was also raided, and the federal government saying that this has to do with a possible sex trafficking investigation. He's had a lot of different legal problems lately, so it's unclear exactly what all they are looking for. They have drones flying over the property as well. So a massive, massive federal investigation and a big warrant being served today in Holmby Hills. Live in SkyCal overhead, I'm Desmond Shaw. Leslie, back to you in the studio. You got it.
Why is this laptop feel like ain't shit in it?
So those are evidence bags, I take it, right?
Uh-oh. Let me see. That's the only live coverage that's going on now, but I got the video. I ought not have to. You can hear the damn thing. I'm going to say VCR. Lord. Oh, shit. I ain't got to do that. I already are. All right.
Those heavily armored gear and equipment, I don't think they're actually searching for any items that could connect to whatever the investigation is. I would venture to say that those are going to be the guys that you're seeing right there, and they're waiting for that all clear. And then this group that you see there, those are the ones that are actually going to go inside. They probably have, like you said, they probably have ideas what they're looking for, where they might be. So, but right now it is still a waiting game to make sure that everybody is out of this building and that it is secure for the investigators to make their way in and actually start that search.
And we should mention, thank you, Stu, that if this is in fact involving a sex trafficking investigation, we do know that according to Diddy's attorneys and the rapper himself, he has denied any wrongdoing in any of all this. So there are two sides, of course, to this as this all plays out. But it is interesting that these raids happening at the same time, according to TMZ. A raid of his Miami home is happening right now, as well as now we're looking at the live pictures of what's going on in Holmby Hills at this mansion right here, all connected to Sean Combs. So again, until we find out further word as to what exactly they're searching for and why, we continue to look at the procedures taking place regarding this raid that's being conducted by Homeland Security. You have support from local law enforcement officials as well. We saw from the ground shots, you see multiple agencies there a part of all of this, and they have a number of resources on hand with a drone flying up top, as well as they have ladders taking a closer look at certain parts of the property. And so they are looking at every nook and cranny they need to in terms of why they're investigating this home and property. So clearly this is going to take a while, and as Haley mentioned, with her shot down on the ground right there, more people are coming to your area, Haley.
Yeah, I would say it's mostly media at this point. We were the first ones here on scene, but yeah, since there's probably a dozen different media agencies. Yeah, it looks like his homes on both coasts are being raided. We still have not gotten word on exactly where P. Diddy is, if he is in fact in New York right now or in Los Angeles. And of course, yeah, we haven't seen him here in Holmby Hills. This is right off of Sunset and Beverly Glen, and it all unfolded, I'd say, about 30 minutes ago. They're at his home here. They're also at his home in Miami. Of course, it's a little bit calmer, I would say, than it was about 20 minutes ago when it all happened. The guns that were drawn earlier have been since put away. It looks like they just put away their drone, but of course doing a thorough job of checking the home for any kind of details that they can come up with related to these allegations against sex trafficking. As you said, Sandra, there's several lawsuits against him for these allegations, all of which he has denied. So we will have to wait and see. Of course, and everybody's interested in the details of what how he's connected to these latest allegations.
And from your vantage point,
the very latest, I'm sorry?
Yeah, from your vantage point, Haley, does it look like some authorities are leaving the scene right now? They're done, or not? Is that not the case?
No, it looks like more are coming. I think what you're seeing is just the vehicles moving to a different location. We're kind of at the bottom of the hill, but if you go up a little bit farther, some of the vehicles that you saw down here earlier have since kind of gone to the other side of the hill. This is obviously a very prestigious neighborhood. I said earlier, Humphrey Bogart's former house, I think, is next door to P. Diddy's in the 200 block here of Mapleton and Holmby Hills off of Sunset near Beverly Glen. So the vehicles have basically just moved forward. You're seeing a lot more of those law enforcement officers from the Department of Homeland Security, though, back here on the street in Mapleton since they've come out of the home after they've done their thorough investigating inside that beautiful home belonging to P. Diddy, to Sean Combs. So I don't think they have any intention, Sandra, on going anywhere anytime soon. And overhead, you can see law enforcement helicopters and, of course, Stu up there in Sky Fox.
Thank you so much, Haley, for that perspective on the ground right there in front of that Holmby Hills mansion. Stu up in Sky Fox, it looks like, yes, there are some more law enforcement, but in different attire. Should I say suits instead of body armor?
Definitely, and we all know how that works. The suits are going to be the investigators and probably the ones that are running the show. And again, I still think that they are just waiting for that green light for them to be allowed to make their way inside the property and to make their way to the areas that I would venture to say that they probably are pretty specific. I don't think they're just going in randomly. And again, this is just a guess. I don't think they're going in randomly, just going through everybody's stuff inside there. They probably have an area that they know or an office that they're going to be looking into or some computers that they might want to physically get their hands on. And that's what they're waiting for right now to make their way inside this property. This, like you said, very beautiful home out there in the Homely Hills area. And they just waiting to get the all clear to allow them inside while these officers that we see right there in the tactical gear, well, their job is to make sure that everything is safe for them to go in. Now, they don't probably... And again, I just want to be clear. It's like nobody's thinking that there's booby traps or some kind of sniper inside the home. That's not what they're thinking at all. It's probably more along the lines of they want to make sure that everybody is outside of the home because they don't want to have somebody stepping out or coming out later on and, surprising or catching people off guard. That's not what they want. And right now you can see Sandra, you've been saying there's a large number of people out here. I would venture to say, as far as the officers go, I would probably put this group closer to 100. Not just what we're seeing right here. This is just one group of many that have made their way out here to this Homely Hills area. And as far as the suits that we were talking about, that's part of the group right there. But there's some other ones as well, younger ones that were basically leading the charge. And that's them right there, actually. They perfect timing. And it looks like they're making their way over towards the home. They might be the first ones to make their way in to start that investigation process or figure out where we're going to look, what we're looking for, and then later on the suits will make their way in as well. But this, like you said, is going to be a very long process out here, and this is just the very, very beginning. And the folks that they had taken into custody, they've moved them out of the area right now. And again, wouldn't say that they are arrested. We don't know that for a fact. They took them into custody. A few of them still had cuffs on. Some of them didn't. So maybe this was a division of, these are people that we know work here. These are people that may be associated with Sean Combs. Or Bad Boy Entertainment. So it's one of those type of situations. And until they know who they are, they're just going to keep them in custody and possibly just let them go later on. And I don't believe the word arrested has been used out here as of yet. But again, still very active situation. And of course, that is a huge house. And they've got a lot of rooms to clear before they allow those investigators in.
Yeah, we talk about the process of bringing this many law enforcement officials to the scene to have a raid like this and conduct a raid and make entry into Homely Hills mansion that's owned by a prominent celebrity and their business. So clearly, this is something that doesn't happen just overnight. Law enforcement officials do have to have their evidence ready. They have to make sure every T is crossed in order to make entry into a home like this for an investigation. So when we talk about and see these kinds of raids happen or having them be conducted, it kind of shows that they do have enough evidence that their investigation is to a certain point where they have made a search warrant and they've gotten all of the evidence they need to have a search warrant, that they have to establish that a crime was possibly committed and there's evidence of probable cause and a crime that has taken place. So all of these things, they have to meet a threshold before law enforcement can just come together like this and approach a property and make entry. So we're seeing that here at Homely Hills and also in Miami, where they are searching Sean Combs' Miami home as well. So again, this doesn't just happen overnight. This is a process that they've been working on for quite some time to make sure that they have enough evidence to be able to conduct a raid like this, especially with so many law enforcement agencies involved, investigators involved, and you see just personnel involved on location right there. And you do see a number of people. This is going to be an active situation for quite some time. Again, we don't know what they're looking for. We don't know what the interest is right now. We can only presume that it is part of a sex trafficking investigation. Those are multiple lawsuits that Sean Combs have been facing this year alone.
allegations that he denies, but clearly this could be all part of the process here. But again, law enforcement does just not go in willy-nilly into a home and conduct a raid like this unless they get the necessary evidence they need to get that search warrant to acquire entry as well. So if we could take a look from Haley's point of view, it does seem like there are more individuals gearing up, or maybe more investigators on the scene from the ground there, Haley.
Hey, Sandra. Yes, we're actually trying to get an interview lined up, obviously live with the Department of Homeland Security. We had a lady come down here just a minute ago and give her card, so trying to contact her so we can, of course, get some official details from her, because everything that we're getting is basically behind the scenes from our law enforcement sources here. So basically, we don't have anything new yet. We're still just waiting to kind of figure out exactly what happened. We know, of course, P. Diddy's homes on both coasts have been raided. You can see some more officers coming out of his property right now. Just trying to see if I could see the lady who we're hoping to get the interview with, and she's just messaging me back, so I've got to send her an email for the request first. So we're working on that to get you some more details. But yeah, it's still very active on scene, just more and more vehicles showing up. This is largely, most of the law enforcement officers here, Sandra, are, of course, the Department of Homeland Security, and then we also have LASD and LAPD here as well. So as soon as I can get anything official on camera, we'll come back and let you know.
Definitely. I know what it's like on the ground right there. You're dealing with a lot of officials, trying to get some answers, trying to talk to people, and of course it is very difficult to do two things at once. So we will let you get to work right there on the ground. Let's go up to Stu again. As I was mentioning the procedure of this, and you've covered so many of these types of stories, you've been overhead when these raids have happened. This isn't a process that just happens overnight. Clearly they are looking for something, they have enough evidence, and they were able to get a search warrant before they could even do or conduct a raid like this.
Oh, you definitely, Sandra, and what you're talking about really kind of shows exactly what you're trying to point out, that this didn't just happen overnight. This wasn't just an accusation and they came and, knocked down the doors and started tearing up the house. This was something that's an ongoing investigation. Lawyers, attorneys, and district attorneys, they all have to sign off on this. They have to look this over. Judges have to make that decision as well. And nobody wants to be on the end of a wrongful seizure. So, of course, they needed to show evidence that there is a reason for this type of force and for these officers to make their way into this home. And then again, of course, in the world we live in today, all of these officers that are showing up, they all know that, we are everybody's under a watchful eye nowadays. So they made every effort to do this as quickly and as less destructive as possible. We watched them trying to get through one of those side gates. That pedestrian gate was giving them a little bit of an issue, but in the end they got in there, and after that they made their way in very quickly. We didn't see any doors being smashed or things getting kicked in. It was basically a lot of opening up and just letting that garage door, somebody got in there and they opened up that garage door, and or possibly the people inside were curious what was going on and they opened up that garage door. But again, the forceful entry part of it really truly was just a little bit here in that side gate. Everything else was very quick and etiquette would be the best way to say it, actually. Yeah. They went in and they just did what they needed to do. And again, the reason why they're still there, I can tell you, it's not like a television show where they're pulling out drawers and dumping out clothes and just trashing the place. They just want to make sure that there are no other people inside that building that may still be scared, hiding, or having a problem. And then as soon as that word is given, which I'm sure is going to come shortly, because we already saw a couple of the groups making their way in, less armed. So they're making their way in. They're going to start looking forward. And of course, even in that, the warrant, they're going to have a list of things that they are able to look at, able to take. It isn't just a random search. They actually have to go in and actually find things that they believe have information or evidence that could create a guilty or innocent situation for Sean Combs. So at any rate, it's still very ongoing, very preliminary. But again, we do see a large force out there, which, like you're trying to say, or what I believe you did say, is that this is a warranted search. And of course, they are here and they are definitely looking for specific pieces of information. What they are, we don't know. We may never know. But right now, that search is definitely ongoing.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, we've covered so many of these different types of raids. Obviously, not always at a celebrity mansion like this in Homey. But clearly, sometimes you see them having to forcefully enter a property and seize evidence, and it doesn't always go so smoothly. And it was, in fact, very smooth the way they gained entry into this property. And after they figured out that side entrance, they were able to make entry. But it's not like they show in the movies, as you mentioned, Stu, right? That they weren't battering down doors and destroying property. This is very methodical, and in terms of many stories we've covered like this, it was very easy entry, and they were able to access the property and get on site. So clearly, they're ready for anything. Whatever they're going to be met with, you don't know, and that is why they make sure that they are safe in numbers, that they're armored, and that is why you see such a big force out there, because you never know what kind of emotion you're going to be met with.
Definitely, and emotion is really what plays a lot of it, and that's one of the things that we were talking about is, right now, that was the gate where they were having all that trouble. They're actually looking at that actual door and propping it open, but that was the door that was giving them trouble, and I was trying to figure out if that is actually maybe like a private entrance for that back house. It does actually look like it. It seems like, if you're staying there, that's how you get in and out without going through the actual house itself. But you can see they still have personnel there on scene. Every house, there's 3 properties that I would say on this big piece of property. They all have some sort of moving in and out, and or another person in that area, but that main house didn't come out. But there's some of those ones that are not wearing the gear, and those are that first group that made their way in. They were here originally. They came with the armored trucks. They did not make their way into the property. They waited outside, and now they are actually making their way to that front door, which of course we would keep keeping an eye on the as we call them, and it is what they are, the suits down there. I'm sure those are the ones that are pretty much running the show, or where all the evidence is going to go to in the end. They are still outside, so that shows you that they're going to be waiting. I would venture to say when they find something, those are the guys that are going to make their way in and actually looking at and taking things from this. That's still, that process, I wouldn't even think has actually even started.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to take a lot of time. That is a huge mansion to begin with. And then it depends on what they're looking for. It could be as small as a hard drive or as big as boxes and boxes full of evidence or information they're trying to collect and gather. And where all of that information is also the tricky part. I mean, think about going into a stranger's home. You don't know where they put things. And so it could be very hidden. So this whole process, it could take a lot of time in terms of them finding what they made entry for. So this is a methodical, lengthy process. And again, this is taking place right here in Holmby Hills, as well as his Miami home. And I'm sure law enforcement officials from both sides in Miami and LA are certainly talking to each other as they go through this as well. But still no sign of Sean Combs himself. We don't know where he is. It's not clear if they're looking for him. He may be in New York, as Haley was mentioning on the ground there. But clearly, this was in all a very peaceful raid as they made entry, and right now as they are making their way in and out of the property as they conduct their search. But a search that is just beginning, as you see those suits, the investigators taking their time, making sure everything is done properly and methodically in terms of what they're looking for at this point. Again, we have a lot of questions that we just don't know the answers to at this point. We do have someone on the line right now, Hal Kemper. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you can make light of what we're looking at in terms of Homeland Security making entry into the Holmby Hills mansion of Sean Combs.
Sandra, this is a Homeland Security investigations that appears to be on site. What they're probably looking for is, well, I should say in general, they look at human trafficking and sex trafficking being a component of that. And of course, there's been some rather big civil suit stuff that's taken place, but also the New York case where the statute of limitations basically had been rescinded, allowing them to look back many years in this case. Part of it was there have been allegations that he was drugging young women, so that there was which certainly implies that it was rape that had taken place at some point. But I think what HSI is probably looking at is the interstate aspects of it, if there was any online activity that could have taken place. And that's usually where HSI would have a jurisdictional interest. Homeland Security Investigations being part of the Department of Homeland Security, looking at the interstate side, mostly online, and whatever took place across state lines. And of course, he travels all over the place. So I'm sure they're looking at him potentially transporting women around the country, and whether that was tied to a larger criminal activity.
Yeah, definitely Homeland Security involved in any interstate, as you mentioned, and international criminal activity here. So what exactly do you think everyone is looking for at this point? We saw such a large number of law enforcement make entry.
Well, it's a combination of both local and federal. And from what I understand, the local law enforcement has the specific lead at each one of these locations, with the federal federal investigators coming in with them in concert. And what they're probably looking for is any evidence that they can gather. Certainly any images, pictures, video, anything online. I've no doubt that they're going in and gathering up any electronic media, to include any laptops, any flash drives, anything that he might have that might support whatever allegations, whatever reasonable suspicion that they have that led to these search warrants. Just to get a search warrant like this requires a certain substantial legal barrier has to be, our legal argument or legal litmus test has to be met just to get them to sign off. Particularly knowing with somebody with means like this, that if they go into their home, they're going to be met with some very capable lawyers on the defendant's part to challenge what was ever done, and everything they do there is going to be challenged. So you can imagine, not only did they have to work with the district attorney and potentially assistant U.S. attorneys in arranging this, but they also are being very careful on how they're gathering any evidence, realizing that just about everything they do on site will potentially be challenged in court by his attorneys.
Absolutely. And speaking of his attorneys, we did reach out for comment. We have not yet heard back. Obviously, we want to hear his side. For Sean Combs' part, he has denied any allegations regarding sex trafficking and any investigation into that. But yeah, this could take a lot of time in terms of collecting that hard drive and flash drives and any computers they may find. Like I was mentioning before, Hal, it's very difficult to know where someone would have that or would hide that if they were trying to hide evidence. And we're looking at a big mansion here. Before we get back to you, Hal, let's go to Haley on the ground there.
Hey, Sandra, yes, we just got that statement from the Department of Homeland Security that I was trying to get for you guys about 10 minutes ago. It doesn't say a whole lot, but it says this is attributed to Homeland Security Investigations. Earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. We will provide further information as it becomes available. So nothing really that we haven't already told you. Here on the scene, on the ground, a lot of the law enforcement officers with Homeland Security have gone up the hill. You can see one of those big command vehicles coming out, one of those police vehicles. In the meantime, behind us, several of his friends, they've identified themselves as have been trying to get through the crime scene to get to the house. But of course, LAPD not letting them through. We've tried to get comment from them on camera to find out if they have any more information about what's going on, but they haven't been able to they don't want to provide us any information, I should say. And just in case you're just joining us, we have homes of P. Diddy being raided on both coasts, Miami and his home here in Holmby Hills.
So, Haley, just to clarify in that statement, it didn't mention Sean Combs, correct? Or anything?
It doesn't, but we have confirmation from multiple law enforcement sources that this does involve Sean Combs or P. Diddy. But no, this statement, I'll read it one more time, says earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from both HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners.
All right.
We'll provide further information as it becomes available. Of course, we're trying to get them to talk to us on camera, but they said, the lady in particular who sent me the statement says she's not allowed to.
Thank you so much. Yeah, not really clarifying a whole lot though, but clearly understandable because right now, maybe they're not in position to divulge any more information. So let's bring in Hal Kemper here again from Homeland Security. Thank you so much for your expertise in all this. I don't know if you heard that statement, but didn't really say anything except that an investigation is underway in Miami and here. So clearly not stating who it involves or what the charges are.
It doesn't, and they might be crime scenes. I should clarify, I'm not from Homeland Security, but I work in Homeland Security, and I've worked with Homeland Security investigations over many years. Very familiar with not only the agency, but also a lot of the individuals, a lot of the people who work there, to include here in Los Angeles, especially. What they're probably looking at are the two residences, one in New York, one in Los Angeles. And I haven't seen the documentation, but if it doesn't name Sean Combs by name, it's probably because there's been allegations that criminal activity had taken place tied to sex trafficking at these locations. So what they're doing is they're looking at the locations themselves and investigating them as potential crime scenes. And of course, with that, I'm sure the scope is such that they can look just about anywhere, gather any materials. They're probably gathering up any electronic materials. They're probably doing things like imaging the place, taking a lot of pictures and stuff that may be used later. Could be in reference to what witnesses say on the stand, that they may look at various pictures of the locations themselves to help refresh their memory while they're talking about various activities that may have taken place or alleged to have taken place. So there's a lot of reasons why they might not focus on him per se. Also, there's another thing too, is he runs a fairly large organization. The fact that they don't name him might mean that they're looking at other activities that could have taken place within his immediate, entourage or his organization that involve these properties. So one can't rule out anything at this point because we don't know a lot.
Sure, and obviously this is just their statement to the press at this point. So what the actual legal documents say and what the statement they gave us is very, very different, let's be clear. So we're sometimes, not privy to all of those details and information until it becomes available at a later date. But you were mentioning the whole search process. We are seeing so many law enforcement officials, investigators, and this is basically 3 properties on this entire, or 3 homes, I should say, buildings on this entire property in Holmby Hills we're talking about. How long is it going to take for them to go through it? Do they have a time limit? I mean, essentially, some people are going to come back into the home, right, at some point. So how does that all play out?
I'm sure if you were to ask them, they'd say it's going to take as long as it takes. These are huge properties. You can imagine looking through one home takes a lot of time, but when you have 3 very large buildings with a lot of different rooms, various different levels on those homes. Also, they're going to be looking at every nook and cranny. They'll be looking anything, that's subsurface in the home. They'll be looking in basically everywhere they can. They could be using a variety of sensor systems to find out if there's any, hidden compartments, safes, things like that in walls that aren't readily apparent. There could be a lot of different things they're looking for, and they may have dogs there too, looking for various different things as well. But they're probably looking for more where stuff may be held. I would imagine with that, and of course anything tied to any of the allegations. We don't know, but certainly the fact that they're there indicates that they probably had some witnesses say that certain things happened or certain things were there when they were there, and they're probably trying to verify if those things are in fact there, if that what they were told is correct. So there's probably just a lot of things that they're working through, checking off a list of stuff. And by the way, they may be looking on the grounds themselves. There could be stuff that's not necessarily in the buildings that are on the grounds, and of course they'd be looking at that as well. I imagine it's going to take quite time with the property this big for them to work through all of the potential spaces and places where burials could be.
Thank you so much. We will have more on subsequent so if you get information, we'll once again. And now we resume to our original program.
This is our family farm. And our third player is Zach. D20. He actually had no idea. Here's our home.
And prize contestants who are here today to battle it out for their shot at our grand prize, $5,000. First it is our returning champion, Naomi.
Okay.
$5,000 and 4 amazing hotel stays.
We don't hear nothing about no Naomi winning some money. We ain't winning. What's good? What's good? Hey, love unconditional. Ooh. Hey, Danny. Hey, El Littleton. So let me get. Now, you know what's a good thing? One, y'all need to go and I need everybody that has a link or has somebody that I fuck with, link that y'all want to drop in the chat to have everybody go sign up to do so. Because you learn a lot. And listen, y'all. You can learn a lot about being a little thrifty and things like that from old Karen J, Miss Bugle. So please, Karen, if you're in here, please drop your link. Drop your link. Drop it. Y'all drop your links. And stuff like that, right? So listen. Like sometimes, a lot of times we don't think about budgeting and think about being a little, savings or whatever because of inconvenience. That's my main thing. Inconvenience. Time. I don't be having a lot of time to be doing all of that. I really don't. A lot of times I have to get it fast or whatever. So if it means me not cooking or whatever, that's what I'm gonna do. And then when you look and see how much money you spend out, like at work or at work, then add your DoorDash. Then if you buy a little, you got to buy your canned goods or your drinks and stuff like that from the store, whatever. You add that up, it's a pretty hefty price tag, right? When all you have to do is just take a minute to think, right? So I was getting ready to what I do, like when I'm off, or when I have it where I have all these days off in a row, I'll order like I'll go to like the soul food places or whatever, and get a lot of food up and have it for no more than 3 days, right? Because I get a variety, get everything I want, whatever, freeze it up or whatever, right? Um, but that'll come up to be like $100 to $150 plus spending, I'll say on an average of $15 a day while you're at work, because Gatorades, something something to eat, that's $7, or $3 if you get a salad, or the candy shit I be chewing on all throughout the day or whatever. So that's about $15 a day. So just say that's 3 times. That's that just say $45, right? So right there you got about $200. That's in a week. That's $800. And that's just temporary food. What I mean is, it's not gonna be like if you buy canned goods, whatever. When you go like grocery shopping, when you go grocery shopping, it lasts you longer, you know. And then the meals can be a variety of meals and things like that, right? Rather than fast foods and stuff like that. So, I had to think, right? So I just spent $130, right? I didn't get a whole lot of shit, but what I got was quality. I got 2 big old roasts. I just put one in the oven. Some ribeyes, some crab cakes, uh, $9 bag of them, peanuts I like, and I buy those seasons and I buy my seasons in them big jars. I know some of y'all don't like to season y'all food. I can't eat nowhere where there ain't no season. Like, are you crazy? That's just nasty to me. And something else I got. Oh, and the Zatarans, the big the 2-pan Zatarans chicken Alfredo that they be selling. I paid $130 for that. All of that will last me probably 3 weeks. Yeah, that will last me 3 weeks. Cause that roast is big as it's just a little bit bigger as a dinner plate. I'll have it 3 days. I mean, if you understand what I'm saying. Probably after 2, I'm probably gonna freeze the other part of it, because I've been gonna use up all my good peppers and stuff like that in it, and I don't let them go to waste, honey. All my good seasons and shit. No, ma'am. I'm not gonna just throw it out. I'm gonna save it, right? But I was in there beating it and put some of that tenderizer on there. Hey, doctor. Hey, we do care. Let me hit some of y'all comments. Oh, I hope everything's doing well. I want to say that after Jay-Z next, yeah, he should have never got up at the Grammys and made that announcement about Beyonce. What did he say about Beyonce? Where they thought R. Kelly was going to talk. He wasn't snitching, getting ready to come out now. They want all these proper black men. Yeah, that's crazy. What you say about Beyonce? He said Beyonce should have won the Grammy. Mm-mm. Oh, wow. Mm-mm-mm. It's crazy. I don't know what the hell's going on. But listen, starting tomorrow, if not tonight, we're definitely starting tomorrow. We start tackling this stuff. Because apparently, I'm sorry, I don't like chewing in nobody's ear. Oh, that's rude. But apparently, there's a lot of things about this case is unclear, or I don't know what to say. And I want to get into it. I want everybody to bring their concerns to the table. You know? I take down a white man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They are, let me tell you something. When they made this last year, the year of the woman, oh wow, all that many people watching us on X or Twitter. Hey. I ain't never seen that many watching us on Twitter or X. But listen, when they made it these last few years, the year of the woman or whatever, you had a reasonable expectation that this was gonna happen, right? Let me blow my nose real quick. You knew that this was coming. There was nowhere around this. But somebody had to be held responsible, right? They're gonna get the alleged perpetrators. Let me see if I can. Let me see if it's still on. Yeah, so somebody's gonna be held responsible. Whoever it was, it is, it is what it is. And and here's the thing: if he's innocent, you got nothing to worry about. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Let's not say that. I ain't gonna be naive to say that. Let me back that up. Let me back that up. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say he don't have nothing to worry about. Of course, you have something to worry about. Well, what I'm gonna say is, if you're innocent, then there should be some evidence to say that you're innocent. You know, let me say that. And that's what, you know, a lot of people have a problem with. Not understanding that if a person is innocent, there should be some evidence. And even if that includes testimony that says, hey, they're innocent. I mean, that's just logic. What I'm trying to do, y'all, is find another news outlet that's not on YouTube that maybe I can play and not get knocked off. Yeah, so, that's pretty much how that works. What is this? Okay. You say on now, but you tell me you're on a commercial. So, what I'm saying is, unless somebody's fabricating, evidence on you, planting it on you, framing you up, or whatever. Other than that, then you should have some evidence to show you are not guilty. That's just how it works. Okay. If you struggle with having that evidence or what have you, then like now in some cases it's a mistaken ID, things of that nature. That's a little bit more difficult because your evidence may show that you were there. Like when Sean Diddy Combs was okay. Wait a minute. I think we got. Oh, Right, they do. They do. That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say. I was getting into that. I was going to say that
News broke last week that his interpreter, who was also his best friend, had been fired by the Dodgers for ties to mess. It spread quickly.
it knocked me off. Okay. So what I'm saying is, what I was getting ready to explain. Yeah, people, some people go to jail all the time. We have seen that. Okay, but in some of those cases, not all of them, in some of those cases, there have been some DNA or some eyewitness or some records that say, hey, that person, whatever, some evidence or something that shows that, hey, they were innocent all the while, right? It may come 40 years later or whatever. But, so I don't want you to think that I don't know that innocent people go to jail all the time, because I do know that. I do know that. That's why it's a process, from clearing those people, from out of there, out of them situations. But this damn thing is kicking on my damn nerve. So what I'm trying to show you is this: if Diddy is innocent, right? A lot of those things that he is alleged of doing. Well, let me not say this, because they're talking about sex trafficking. So it could be like, didn't R. Kelly get hit with sex trafficking? Isn't that one of his charges? The Mann Act, sex trafficking. Because what if it was one of those going across state lines and all that, and having sex or whatever? Didn't R. Kelly get hit with 'cause I don't remember the indictment like the back of my hand. I don't remember that. Didn't he get hit with sex trafficking though? Okay. So Diddy could be in one of them type of situations when it's about the girl, a girlfriend or something. Cook, you still in here? Cookie, you still in here? Cause I wanna ask you about something. I'll show you something rather. I wanna show her an example of the emotional argument where that plays a part versus the legal argument and how that plays a part. Well, she probably went to sleep somewhere. I think she has a basic understanding what I mean by that, but I want to show her what I was kind of example of what I was talking about this morning or last night or whenever it was this morning. How we need some Kel supporters that have their emotional argument, have their personal point of view. But you need to know how the law sees it. I want to go over that with her so she could kind of understand what I'm looking for. And she might be able to battle Keller and damn Diva. But I thought about it too. I could always when I need that point of view, um, that's that will find the law that would support R. Kelly's argument. I can also use or ask Diva and Keller to step in and do that, along with myself. We can also do that. How we've been, mainly, somewhat do it now. I do that part of it pretty much by myself, but I can always do that. Or Atmos, because Atmos was once a Kel supporter. So I think we have it covered. I just want the R. Kelly advocate to do it because they can relate relate better to the R. Kelly supporters than a person that's not an R. Kelly supporter, right? Okay. Right. You definitely right. The law isn't always fair. You are definitely right. Let me see what they're saying now. Oh boy. Oh, no, victory. Oh no. So yeah, so let me ask y'all this, right? Let me ask y'all this. First of all, do y'all understand that how you think the law should work and your personal feelings about the case and all of that is different than how the law does work? Do y'all understand that? It's not about convincing you to accept nothing. It's about just how it works. And apparently, I ain't got to make the shit up because the shit has already transpired in the court of law. So that's why I want to talk to her. Because one, she ain't shy to talk. Some of y'all be shy. But until she gets done, I'm asking y'all. Y'all get it? Can y'all hear that? Okay. Can y'all hear that commercial in the back? Y'all don't hear that? Only I hear it. You got to. I'm listening to this small victory for Trump. Okay, let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find this thing. Okay, let me see if I can find this. I'm looking for something that's live now. Hold on, y'all. Jury instruction in case. Hold on. Let me see if this lady can tell you. All right. Hold on. I don't know if it'll let us be great, but I want y'all to listen to these instructions. Okay. These are the jury instructions. They're standard. Okay. Um, we've read them, but I want you to listen to this judge give the jury instructions on how you must find somebody guilty. Okay. I want y'all to listen to this. Okay. If y'all don't mind listening to it, just listen to it for a minute. Quite lengthy, but just listen.
Or a week, just so that the affairs can be put in order properly in to address the court.
I think
If
that's a
that
fair
pleases,
request, sir.
if that
On any of these counts, I may ask the parties to just come back in on Monday, October 31st, with kind of a proposed plan or inability to present further testimony and witnesses and to testify yourself. The court did make various rulings and findings that forfeited your right to do so by conduct I'm not going to further explain. Or you called, I think, 9 witnesses on your behalf on very.
Okay, my bad, honey. Okay. All right, hold on. All right, Cookie, I see you in here. Let me drop the link for you. Hold on for a minute. If you gotta, I'm right here. Cookie, let me drop the link for you. I want to ask you a question. All right, hold on. Let me pin it. I hear you back there. Let me pin it. Hello, Miss Cookie.
Good afternoon, my beautiful, wonderful, loving Miss Angie and chat. How are y'all? What's up?
Eyes fine, eyes fine. Girl, I have a question for you.
Oh, what's up?
I think you can do it. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. Okay. So I think you know how you always we think you can't do shit or whatever. And I tell you
Mm-hmm.
that's not the case.
Okay.
Because when you start off saying I know that this is the law, what have you, but I feel that this, that, and the third, whatever. It tells me right there that you know that there's a difference between what the law is and what your feelings are, whether it's about the law, about what the facts in the case, about whatever. It tells me that you know the difference. That's half the
Okay.
battle of what the type of person I'm looking for to represent, to be one of the representatives on your side.
Okay.
The only thing you have to know, and it's not no extensive study or not nothing you really got to look up or whatever. Because I can give you the law and or the paperwork, whatever, and you can Google whatever it is you need to find the legal points that you can make in order to get this man free. And here's the beauty of it, right? Just like if just say if Diva or Keller needed to, they can always use what the prosecutor has already put out, right?
Right.
You have the luxury of using what Jennifer Bonjean has put out. So it's not nothing really hard. You understand what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And I think that you can do that.
Okay. I believe I could too if I put my mind to it, because I can do anything I put my mind to.
You
Um,
can.
so
And
when are
ain't
you
like
trying
we
to do
doing
this
it
though?
every day, every week, every month, huh?
When are you trying to
Huh?
start this up? Can you hear me?
Well, I'm, I can hear you. It's no particular time or whatever. Do you see? I'll tell you how spontaneous it is, right? And if we need to structure it a little bit more, well, I'll do that until you get up and up in gear with it. But you know how sometimes Kelly just hit the link and deep hit the link and we just get into a conversation.
Right.
It could be as spontaneous as that, or it can be as structured as you would need it to be.
Okay.
But um I think that there's nothing wrong with you looking at whatever Jennifer Bonjean has already put out, whatever you want to add to it, as long as it's rooted in law, it's
Mhm.
a law-based defense.
Right.
And hey, I think that you can do that. You
I can
understand?
always
What
give it a
up,
try. I
Kim?
like to put myself up to
I think you
challenges.
could really, yeah. And then of course I'm sitting up here gonna help you, and then um Kelly and Dave and them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, well, you probably wasn't here. I said, but I could always also ask them to come up with um defense stuff, especially when it comes to strategies and things of that nature. And
Hmm.
then I'm also probably gonna participate more on the defense side. That way, we'll have a well-rounded dialogue. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the answer, if there is any answers to setting him free, is rooted in law. It's law based.
So in
We
other
just
words,
don't
though,
know what it is yet. We don't know.
if I can come up with an idea of what I believe could be evidential points, even if it's not in the evidence, then if somebody can find a way around that to make it into a law point, if it's plausible, but now things of that nature,
You
right?
you 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 got half the battle. Okay, girl, go ahead. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, yeah. That's part of the job of a lawyer. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You are right. You are right.
It sounds
So
like interesting fun.
yeah,
Something like I said, I'm always
yeah,
open to, challenging myself. And even though I don't like the law, I do want to be more not more knowledge in it, you know. But
yeah.
yeah, I mean, long as, so who's my what's it called? My coach here, DB.
You
Hi,
don't have
DB.
one yet,
I know. I'm just joking. I got to put some laughter and stuff.
ma'am. You got to have They got to be um you know able to combat, or it's just not combat, but be on the line of, like I said, Diva, Keller and Atmos, that type of
Right.
those
And
type of people.
I can have a conversation with them. There won't be no yelling and no one, trying to
Mm,
throw any daggers at me, knowing I'm an amateur at it. You know.
right, right. And then I'm gonna help, I'm going to help. So yes, ma'am. So I was just
So did they
trying
catch?
to
Do they believe that Diddy is still in the country, or do y'all believe he's been left? 'Cause I don't watch the news like I used to because it's so depressing. So I haven't even seen anything on him since the beginning that all this Casey stuff started being talked about. So is he in the country? Do anybody know?
they said they believe he is in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
They believe he's there in New York, child.
Because seeing that the money that we know he probably has, even though a lot of his what are they called, endorsements pulled out, right? He had to know this was coming. If he ain't learned nothing from the Cal situation, he should have known they was coming out this behind.
Girl, go ahead on. I see you on your job already, because that's what I was saying earlier. I say I know damn well with all them teams of lawyers. Now, although we can't instruct him to do nothing, that's that would be seen as breaking the law. And if he tell us, if he tell us about crimes that he's already committed, that's attorney client. But if he's telling us about crimes that he's going to commit, that won't be attorney client. Um, I know that he got a lawyer on his staff of lawyers that said, hey, when that girl sued him, Cassie, and they asked him, dude, did you do anything illegal? Do you have any illegal, any evidence that will incriminate your ass laying around?
Right.
They didn't ask him about it then. They damn sure asked him about it when that dude came out. And if his answer was, I don't know, yeah, this, that, and the third, even though an attorney couldn't say, hey, you better get rid of it or whatever. Attorney could have, like blank their eyes, 2 or 3 times, do Mars Code or something. Dude, you better get rid of that shit. Because they
Right.
coming. They coming. They
Yeah.
coming. No.
I just do not.
Right.
I don't even know why. If he's in New York, I mean, I guess he should just. I don't know. I don't know if I could. Knowing what they're going to be doing, trying to do to him, knowing what we seen, what they did to Kels. Because I mean, Miss Andy, I don't know. Like, I can't speak too much about his case because I didn't keep up on it like that. But I don't think it was any minors, right? His would
Well,
just be more of a
no.
sex.
That dude, no, this was a civil case, right? The dude said there were minors involved. Okay. What the raid today, which is most likely going to develop into a criminal case.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we don't have the particulars on it. We don't have an indictment. We don't have nothing like that. But one thing about it, your girl Pacer bill is paid up. It keeps the state paid up. And it's federal, okay? So we'll get a document. I won't have to harass people in different states and Queenie, see if you can get the document. And because it's different when it's states. With
Right.
feds, I can go right there and get it. States, they got to hope that they got a website or see if you can call
So they don't
somebody.
already have to have an indictment before they do the raid? The indictment comes after they actually what charge you with something or arrest you.
It could go either way.
Okay.
Yeah, it could come before or after. Yeah.
Because
Uh-huh.
I mean, like if there's no minors, if we have a little bit different situation with if these people was lying to him about the age, or if they were minors, then my story might change or my thoughts might change about it. But if we're talking about the Caseys of the world, and I forget the other young lady's name, I'm sorry, Miss Angie. I'm just a true believer, and I understand people can become victims and people can be afraid and all. But if you're I just consider them be a willing participant because there's no way in the world I can justify maybe someone of my status being, at my income or educational level or whatever, and my husband's beating my ass and I don't leave because I'm dependent on him for certain things or I'm afraid or I got nowhere to go. But when I'm looking at these people that have money, you can't tell me you can't be sticking some thousands of dollars away and making your escape. Yeah, they got money, they can find you, but if you really want to disappear, especially when they the type of people that travel and do on tours and shit like that, come on now. Ain't nobody holding you hostage and got you in chains. So it's got to be a way that you can logically figure out a way to get out of this situation. You got the money and the means,
Now
unless
you're
they're
dealing with
threatening your family.
now you're dealing with two different things now because you're talking about getting away, leaving a situation, and you're talking about does someone have the right to put their hands on you if you stay?
Okay. Okay. So I got the money to do and get away. Then I could go to the police or the authority and press charges to bring some kind of civil or criminal case against you.
If
But
that's
to
their
stay here,
mindset. If that's their mindset. But if they
so
want to stay, it doesn't mean that you get to beat my ass because I stayed.
well, doesn't it also mean that you're okay with getting your ass beat because you want to live that life?
But beating somebody's ass is usually against the law.
Which one? Oh, you could keep talking, Miss Angie. I'm still listening. I just muted so you wouldn't hear him crying.
But I'm trying to catch up on his comments. I'm trying to do better by catching on comments. But you know, um, it's just that we have certain laws, right? That it prohibits people from beating our ass. We have rights that says we have a right not to get our ass beat. you know, so that's just pretty much what it is.
I know, but okay. So I love you enough that I don't want to leave you, but I want you to stop whooping my ass, even though that's what I know you're going to do. So I decided to stay because I just love you so much. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but still, we have a right to not to get our ass beat, and
Yes, we
they
do.
are prohibited up from beating our ass. So whether we stay or go, you can't beat our ass.
So what do we
You just
do?
can't do it,
What
huh?
do we do? We can't stop you from being our ass, but we can leave.
Right, but just because what I'm saying is, but just because we don't leave, that doesn't mean that it gives you the right to beat our ass.
But
You can't
which one
beat our ass.
which one can I fix, Miss Angie? Which one can I fix? Can I fix you stop? Okay, boy. Stop yelling at me. Which one can I fix? Me leaving?
Yeah, you can fix you beat my ass. I can leave. But what I'm saying is, just because I don't, you got to thank Cookie. Just because I don't leave, that doesn't mean you get to beat my ass. So if I'm dumb enough to sit there and get my ass beat, that's fine. You keep beating it, you probably gonna go to jail. That's fine too. That's just how it is.
But did you go to jail because I called someone? Or did you go to jail because somebody else called someone? Or did you go to jail because now there's other charges that somebody else has pressed on you and now I want to speak up? I'm
Well,
only
it don't
speaking up because
matter.
now, like the R. Kelly women, Oh, damn, he's going to jail. No more booty, no more money, no more this, no more that. So I'm going to try to get into this lawsuit for civil cases to get some money because I got to sustain this lifestyle that I've been getting all these years. And if he goes to jail and he gets 20 years, 30 years, he ain't going to leave me no money because he might not have none by the time he get done with his legal stuff. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when was it that he's going to pay for him beating your ass if you never called the police because he's beating your ass? You just stayed there and continued thinking, oh, it's going to stop one day. 10 years later, it's still going on. Oh, he loves me. He's going to stop one day. But you never said enough is enough. I'm getting away from this situation and I'm pressing charges. Or I'm getting away from this situation and just leave this man alone. Because he's going to be him. We can only be accountable for ourselves. I can't stop my husband from whooping my ass, but I can move myself from the situation and leave that house and go somewhere where hopefully he won't find me. I don't think my pussy is that damn good that they're going to want to try to hunt me down unless they know I got evidence against them that could cause them some trouble down the way. Because who cares if you left me? Yeah, people might talk, oh, what? That beautiful girl left you? But you get another beautiful girl. So I don't think, I mean, I guess chauvinistic pigs, they can be that way. How dare you leave me? I'm the big honcho. I'm supposed to leave you and throw you back to the other side of the track. I guess it could be that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just believe people, when it comes to these rich people, y'all were there for a reason until you couldn't be there no more. And now you want to go and talk about what somebody did to you. That's my only issue I have. I'm not saying it's right that they got treated that way. Trust me, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's hard for me to be on your side and talk about what someone did to you when you stayed there for 10 years and enjoyed it. Everything they was given to you, go and cry it behind closed doors, got your black eye, you cover it up, and you still don't say nothing. Why? Because you wanted that lifestyle. That was more important to you than a black eye, than a broken rib, than the cheating, than the three-way sex. All that didn't matter because I'm living this lifestyle. That's just how I see it. I could be totally wrong. I guess you don't agree with me, huh?
Well, no, not really, because I get the basic is that you can remove yourself from the situation. Yeah, I get that. The law knows that. But just in case you don't, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You do not. That does not give a person the right to mistreat you.
I agree. I
And
just want
that's.
to know how long is it. What if he killed you one day?
But see, you're bringing up bullet points that falls under the line of psychology. When I be saying, what's the psychology behind that? You're bringing up, okay, what's the thought process? What's the cognitive process? What's the behavior in leaving and things of that nature? That type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. But I'm just talking about just the law part of it. Just because I stay, it doesn't mean you get to beat me. I understand. I run I run the constant the the chances of getting beat the hell up, killed or whatever. But apparently, I'm willing to damn risk them.
I see your point, but legally, I see your point.
Right.
As little old me, I'm God, man. It may take a while for me to get there if I'm little old Cookie, but if I'm Cookie P. Diddy's woman, oh, trust me, I'm be working on the escape plan. Especially if you gave me access to some monies, you know. Baby, here's $10,000. Go shopping. I'm gonna go shopping and buy me something. Throw away the tag. I mean, he probably know how much something costs, but every little bit, I'm gonna be putting something away. Putting something away.
Well, You said every little bit. What now?
I'm gonna be putting something away. Like you give me $10,000, depending on where he thinks I'm going to buy, I'm putting a couple of grand away in my shoebox or something. You know?
But so how does what you putting away on the side to get away? How does that play onto the law? How does that play on the law?
It's not on the law. Well,
thank you. That's what you already doing good. You're already doing good. Thank you.
But what I'm saying is, I said, let's take away the law just for this instance, for this silly thing.
Okay.
I'm looking at, I want to get away. This man's beating my ass. He's not going to stop. He's been doing it for years. But I love him, or I'm scared, or I don't have the money right now. So when he gives me $10,000 to go shopping, I'll take $2,000 and put it away. And give me another $5,000. Take it $1,000, $2,000, put it away. Or if he's out of town and he left me some money for emergency, that money is going to be put away. When he come back, he don't forget about that money he left me. Because he's partying, you know, he getting through a party, coming back home. He ain't going to say, baby, what you do with that $10,000 I gave you before I left last week? He ain't going to forget about that $10,000. You know, I pulled something out of my closet that he ain't never seen before. He forgot he bought me that I ain't never wear. Oh, I bought this right here, baby. You like it? But I'm be saving my money up for that escape because I've been with this man for so long and he keep on telling me he's sorry. He keep on saying it'll never happen again. Now I come to the understanding this man don't mean this. He thinks I'm nothing. He doesn't have no respect for me. He doesn't love me. I finally woken up. Because maybe it took those 10 years for me to understand. So now I'm planning my escape. And with doing so, I'm putting up some of that money that, you know, made me stay for so long, because that money's going to help me get away if I don't have a family that I can go to. You know, if maybe I still love him but don't want to see him in jail, so I don't want to go to the police. I just want to get away from this because I can't take no more broken ribs. So I need to leave because this man is not going to stop until I'm dead. Or I kill him. Because that can happen too. A person gets tired of getting their ass whooped. And they snap the fuck out. Right. You know, so do I want to see myself in jail for, you know, killing someone or harming someone because they was abusing me? And the law is going to be on their side? Because they're going to look at the same way. Why don't you leave? Why don't you call for help? Why don't you go to an abuse center? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Yeah, I might not get as much time if I got documents to show, you know, pictures and.
Well, the law shouldn't ask that. The law shouldn't ask that. The defense attorney is going to ask that. The law.
Right, that's what I mean. You know, in the court. Yeah.
Or as you know, I mean, if they ask it, it's just for preparation for their case, you know, but not to make, you know, not for the. I'm actually, I'm sorry. It's for the purpose of making excuses and help with the preparation of that case. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, I truly understand that there's no law that's going to protect someone that's abusing someone. You know what I mean? Or the legal reasons why a person may not leave is not there. But I'm talking about just as a normal woman that's in an abusive relationship. What? How much am I going to take? Especially when I'm at that point of, I'm done. Do I just say, okay, I love him, and he knows he's doing wrong, so why should I leave? No. Yeah, he knows he's doing wrong, and he keep doing it, so nigga, bye. I'm out on pressing charges. Even if I got a threat, no, you hit me one more fucking time, I'm calling the police. Your ass gonna be in jail. We say something. I know I would. When I'm tired, nigga, hit me one more time. I'm gonna show you who I am. You don't love me, I don't love you, your ass going to jail. What you talking about, TV? He said I'm talking like Uncle Levi. Diddy said his new name was Love. I thought he always called himself Love.
It's something on him about this YouTuber did what? Hold on for a minute. This YouTuber hold on. It's an article about a, I see articles about YouTubers. Hold on for a minute. Now go ahead and talk, Cookie. I'm trying to figure out.
Um, I was reading the comments. But
I,
yeah, I mean, I understand people, when it comes to victims and, abuse, I'm 100% want to be on that person's side. But I have to look at the overall full picture of how long did you stay? What was the reasons why you stayed? And when it comes to these celebrities, the only thing that I ever come up with is it's the lifestyle. It ain't about fear, it's the lifestyle. I'm not going to be fear of a famous person because everybody knows them. I'm more fear of that everyday Joe. You know, even sometimes, like when you have these people that's in an abusive relationship and their husbands are cops, and they feel like they can't go to the cops and report anything because they are the cops. Yeah, but 9 times out of 10, I'm pretty sure that those fellow cop co-workers have seen the anger, have seen him doing some abusive shit to them or to people out on the street. But at least I'm still going to put it on record. So once it happens 3, 4 times, his supervisor, his chief, his somebody got to say, "Oh, wait a minute, this can't be just her being mad." Because we got the proof. She got the black eyes. She got the ER report.
wow.
So when
But
you're dealing with some famous people and they got all these lights on them, like I said, if I'm getting off the car and I just got my ass whooped a couple of days ago and I put all this makeup on because I got black eye, my ribs is hurting, and I'm holding it because I'm trying to act like I'm sexy, but I'm really holding it because I'm in pain. And I get off the limo and you ask me, "Oh, Cookie, what are you wearing?" Black eyes, help me. You know?
all
He's
right,
whooping my ass. What he gonna do? Turn around, slap the shit out of you in front of all the people, and drag you back in the car? No. Someone's gonna come to your aid. You can't tell me all those people is gonna sit there and say, "Oh, did you believe he's doing that to her? How dare she say that?" I would like to think one person at least is gonna step up and say, "Come on, baby, come with me, getting you out of this situation." But y'all don't do that. Y'all put on that fake plastic smile with your pretty dresses, and you're happy for the day because he ain't beat your ass that day yet, maybe. But before the night is over, you're probably gonna get a slap in the mouth because somebody looked at you or you said the wrong thing. You know the routine.
all right.
And that's from just looking at movies. Shit. That's how I'm saying that shit.
All
You
right,
know?
yeah. Yeah, and and from a common sense standpoint, you make sense.
But
Girl,
I
get
told
your
you,
ass up out of there.
go ahead, say it. But the law,
No, I'm not think I haven't said it enough. You got it. But you know,
like, I really
it's
do
it's
understand and don't give a person a right. By the law, they are protected. No one has the right to put their hands on you regardless. You know? But we know that it does
mhm.
happen. And we know that people continue to stay in those relationships. Why? Because the person has money.
Mhm. You are right. They have money or what whatever the draw is. But the the um the confusion with all of that. The confusion with all of that. It's pretty
Right.
much some of the points that you're raising. Why they didn't leave? Why they didn't do this? Why they especially when you hear that they aren't being held hostage and all of this, that, and the third, and they're saying, okay, why, um, Hold on, I was reading something. You know, and like why this, why this, why this, why this. Okay, all the why is this and why that. You can be absolutely right from a common sense standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it's still like you know I was saying, it still doesn't mean that the law allows them to mistreat you or whatever the allegations are.
Right.
It just doesn't, yeah, it just doesn't allow that.
So that's why I could never be on a jury. Um, Even though I know you're supposed to look at things with the evidence show, but as a
Girl,
human,
shut your mouth. Let me stop you. Honey Cookie, I'm about to girl, you about to get a raise. I know you get paid zero. Now you finna get paid zero plus zero. Okay.
zero.
Now what you just said, repeat what you just said.
I said that's why I could never be on a juror because even though I know I'm supposed to go by what the evidence show and speak on, but being a person that I am of common sense, it doesn't make sense to me. So I could never find someone guilty of. I can find them guilty of the abuse because
And
we
stop
have no
right there.
right,
Stop right
regardless.
there because that's a perfect segue to what I was downloading and gearing up before. I don't know before you got on here, whatever. I was finna play the judge giving the jury instructions, right?
Uh-huh.
Remember when Jennifer Bonjean was asked on her first challenge, on the appeal, right? Her argument, her first submission, right? Well, her first argument. She was talking about. She was talking about the justice asked her, "Well, is this a challenge to the jury instructions?" And what you pretty much just said kind of sums up what the jury instructions are, right? It's the judge's instructions to the jury and how they are to find someone innocent or guilty, right? It's compiled by both sides and and um okay by the judge, right? So and it should match the indictment. Okay, that's why you can't alter either one. You can make administrative changes. You can make changes like and or. You can do that, the conjunctive and the disjunctive. But you can't make changes that would invalidate either the indictment or the jury instruction because that could mean someone was improperly indicted or improperly found guilty. So
Okay, so when you say and or, wasn't that the situation with one of the instructions with Kels? Did they was it that
yes,
they
girl. Yes, girl. Go ahead on.
so did they leave it
Yes.
as and slash or did they say and then turn it to or was it or and then turned it to or did they leave it both and or?
I I think they changed it to or. I think they changed it to or.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, girl, go ahead on. You be listening.
I do. I just don't like the law 'cause I think it's unfair. I think it's one sided. And the defendant most of the time it's always unless you really didn't do something and you really can prove that you didn't do it, you're always going to get fucked. Even if you are innocent, but the evidence is pointing towards you, you're fucked. You know.
Right. Right. I get
But I
what you're
do
saying.
understand the reasoning behind having laws, but it's not for everybody. It's just for a selected one. Yeah, it's so sad. It's so sad. That's right, baby. It's so sad. Yeah. You hear my baby say it's so sad.
Yeah. How long you gonna have him?
Until his mom get out the hospital. Hopefully, I thought it was today.
Oh yeah, you
So
just
hopefully
said
it's
it.
tomorrow.
How long she been in there?
This Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's a mess. It's a mess? You're a mess. Yeah, but
It's a mess.
yeah. Yeah, I was. Why DB gonna text me say you had something to show me? But it's a mess. Unless
That's
I'm
something to
looking at
show
it.
you. No, I was. That's what I was talking to you about. No, I have nothing to show you.
Right, love, unconditional. Let me make sure I read it right. I just seen the beginning. Remember that Robert wasn't indicted until Surviving R. Kelly had premiered. On top of that, the documentary was based off of a fabricated book that was released a year before he was arrested. Well, I think that's what a lot of the supporters feel like. He was already found guilty by the public. What's it called? Public opinion.
Yeah.
He was. It was not only. I mean, if people wanted to just think about, let's say, the tape, let's say, Aaliyah, that was back then. People have forgotten about it or didn't care about it, or it is what it is type situation. And then this whole thing comes with these new parents where people still didn't pay no attention until the book, until the premiere, until and then nothing music. So the man had no fighting chance.
That's a good
Y'all knew
point.
he was
Very good point. It was dead in the water, right?
right.
Nobody was thinking about it. I know I hadn't thought about it. Shit, I hadn't thought about him. To be honest.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, bam. What up, Joseph Hayes? All of a sudden, bam. Here they go. Here they
Because I
come
can
up
honestly think when I forgot about the tape was probably it probably wasn't even a good year after he was acquitted. And when I listened to his music, not one time did I ever think about, oh damn, that tape. Oh damn, Aaliyah. It was like out of my mind. He was acquitted. And then when this stuff started back up with these parents, and they talking about, the drones around his house and helicopters and chain girl. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I still didn't take it. Like, are y'all serious? And all I know what thought came on my mind? O.J. Simpson. They couldn't get him for the murder, so they got him for him stealing his own shit back. Yeah, he was wrong about how he did it, how he went about doing it. But the thought that you going to jail because you went into a hotel with blazing guns to get your shit back that somebody stole from you. And that's the way they got him. And I felt the same thing with Kel. The whole setup thing, I'm not going to say if the parents was working with the government to get this started. I believe they had their own alternative motives. But it was easy for them to do so because of the parents. And it was just their way to say, okay, we know this shit is bullshit. Because they know from the beginning that the girl lied about her age. They know this shit is bullshit about trying to get somebody arrested and charged with giving out herpes. When they know this shit is done every day by every normal people and every celebrity out there. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot. Like, we got the Charlie Sheen with the AIDS. And he ain't doing that. Ain't nobody pressed charge about nothing. And he knew he had it too. And now we can finally get him. We couldn't get him in 2008. And we're gonna push up all this evidence and throw all these people in, and we know all these people are bad acts. Mostly every last person has something that they were trying to keep from going to jail behind. That we can give them immunity. Put the fear of God in them.
You heard me. I said, hold it down for a minute. I'm gonna go in the kitchen real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. But you
So I agree with you, love. It was so much against this man. Even if he was guilty, it would make you not want to look at him being guilty, if that makes sense. Because how is it that you're going to indict, arrest, prosecute, convict, have a whole trial based on this man? If you really think about it, really, really think about it, if everybody take all the bullshit away of what you think about Cal and say this man was prosecuted based on his sex life, him being a freak. That's why I talk about shit so much and make like, are y'all gonna hate me because y'all say Miss Cookie's a freak? Oh my God, you hear what Miss Cookie said last night? She's a freak. So what? Am I a bad person because I have different sex cravings than most people? Or Cookie says some outrageous stuff about sex. So am I a bad person? Or is that just my fetish, my likings to whatever I like? And as far as y'all know, that's what I say I like. Do I really like it? Like they say R. Kelly likes all these different sexual things. That's what they said. Did he say he likes it? What proof do we have? Other than them talking about, oh, the things they did. Okay. He taped you. That was his fetish. I can say that. But was he taping it because it was a fetish? Or was he taping to protect himself? So you have to look at it two ways. But we're going by it. It was a fetish. It was his way of controlling these women. But we haven't heard his side. Also recalled that the 14-year-old girl that was allegedly on the tape was on an European tour at the time of the creation of the tape. The tour was between 98 and 2007. I can't hit on that, Miss Love, because I never heard that part about her being in the Europeans. I don't know. All I know when it comes to, unless you say it's a different girl, all I'm saying is the young lady that they say was on that tape who was a so-called minor, for me, and this is just my personal opinion, it has nothing to do with the law, it has nothing to do with any facts or evidence that anyone or I have. But my thought is this, as I've said many a time, as far as I'm concerned, that young lady was not identified by her parents. The only people that could identify her, I believe, for sure, for certain, would be her parents and herself. So why would they not identify their child when if someone did that to my child, ain't no money, ain't nothing or nobody could do to keep me from pointing at your ass in that courtroom and say what you did to my child. The coach, the auntie, the best friend testified. Could they have alternative motives to do so? I don't know. So I'm not taking their word on nothing. Because why? The parents and the young lady did not come forward to say that was her. So without an identification, if you don't know who someone is, you cannot put an age to it. So that's why I stick to what I believe. If that was that child, her parents should have stood up and said, that's my child. They did not. So to me, that was not her. Nobody knows their child better than their parents. I don't want to hear, oh, she got the same hairstyle that she had. Oh, he was at the game. Oh, no. What'd you say, DB? Um, right. Look, that stuff don't get talked enough about. People got to go back in the 2008 trial. You'll find your answers there. You find, yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot that we could go back and look at when it comes to that 28 trial. But some things I feel like it is not relevant to that. What I would look at if it was me, what I would look at when it comes to the 2008 trial would be the Barry, what's his name, Hickerson, however you say his last name, the Barry involvement, Demetrius Smith involvement. Even, I'm sorry to say, the mother and father. Even if I want to put, may she rest in peace, Aaliyah, her mother. Because if we want to drag into that marriage thing, if that marriage did happen, if that annulment did happen, after it has happened, like I said, when you're talking about people and money, you have to understand the motives of shit. So you marry my daughter, I go get it annulled. I'm telling you to stay the hell away from my child. But also, I want the rights to your music. That shouldn't even be, it should be stay away from my daughter or calling the police. Me having the right to your music, that's all my daughter was worth? So then I said, okay, if that's what you're willing to take, was this all a setup from the beginning? Did y'all know supposedly this man has a problem with young girls? So you bring this talented young girl, your niece, your daughter, to work with this man that y'all say has this problem. So now I gotta go back to the beginning of everything and say, why would you do that? If everybody say he had this problem, for so many years, why would your manager put his own niece in the same studio room with you and y'all be alone and y'all make music and y'all got so much in common, y'all laugh and he's like a little kid? Get the fuck out of here. So we gotta start looking at the bigger picture again. So, like I said, I go back to looking at those things when it comes to that young lady. Because until I know who she is, I'm going to consider her a young lady. I spoke before, at the time, if she was 14, by the time that tape was put out, she was 14. By the time the charges was brought in 2002, she was 18. By the time they went to trial, to have that trial in 2008, she was 24. So at what point now she should be accountable? Even if the parents decide they don't have money, we ain't gonna say that we took the money, we can't say nothing. The girl, the young lady who felt like this shit happened to her, when is she gonna finally speak? She still don't speak. So now in 2020, 2019, 11 years later, she's 35 years old. She still got some dealings with R. Kelly. She's still getting money from him. He's still paying for stuff for her. They're in a relationship, whatever the case may be. Now that the man is down, he's looking at these charges. Everybody's coming after him. He got no money to help you with nothing. You call and tell him we need to talk or else. So that sounds like to me, all this shit that we've been putting on you and extorting you for years. If you can't now continue to help me, I'm gonna stick to the plan that we took and did against you all those years ago, and say that I'm the girl, because I still don't believe she's the girl. I just don't. I believe that the auntie, the mama, and the daddy, and the little girl. If we look at the situation when it comes to Jane Doe number 5, and we can see how that played out, how the mother and the father, maybe I'm just gonna say the parents lied about their daughter's age of 17. Who's to say that these parents didn't do the same thing 35 years before? Was it 35 years? 31 years. 31 years before. Or whatever year it was, 24 years, whatever it was. With that P-tape girl. Because the shit just don't make sense to me. Even when that man, I don't know, Miss Andrews back. Even when that man, after 2008, if I can remember correctly, I can't remember what song it was. I'm the greatest. When he did the video when he's in the fighting ring, the boxing ring. Or when you see him on stage, didn't they hold up like signs? You gotta be 18. Did he start doing that right after that acquittal? So what more? Oh, I guess they say that was just for a front. He put the signs up, but behind stage, he's asking for 14, 15-year-old girls, right? Is that what y'all want to say? But after the acquittal, the signs is up on the video, the signs is up on the stage, the signs is up, the signs is up, the signs is up. Maybe most even all his tickets was sold out to only over 21. So what more is the man supposed to do? Now he got to be working at the DMV or somewhere, checking for ID. I know we had a conversation about that. How many people in this chat that are male or even females, because it can happen to a female too. There's females that like younger kids, boys, I guess, or boys that lie about their age. So how many of us, when we're meeting someone, I ain't even looking at the chat because when I get to talking, I can't stop. How many of us, when we're meeting somebody, do we ask, can I see your IG? We get to talking, where you work at, where you live. Are you related to this person? Or did you? How old are you? How many kids you got? Yeah, you ask them. Oh, I'm 24. Oh, okay. You don't stop and say, are you sure? Let me see your ID. I don't believe you. If I am asking, when my kids was dating and I asked to see their ID, it wasn't most of the time to see their age. It was so that I could memorize their freaking name and their address. So if anything happened to my daughter, I know where the hell to start off at. And making sure that that driver's picture was the same guy that's looking at me in my face. That's what I was looking for. Not to sit there and calculate the year and if he's the age he say he is. I wanted to know what your name was and where the fuck you live. That's all I needed to know. So if anything went sideways, I know I had somewhere to start at. And if I got lucky enough to get outside, but back then I wasn't too good with phones. I had a flip phone. That's the only thing I had a camera on my phone. I would have probably took a picture once I started taking pictures of their car tags. So I know what kind of car they driving. I'll sneak and do it. Now let me get a picture of y'all. So that he wouldn't think about changing the cars. Oh, baby, let me stop and get my cousin's car. In case he was thinking about doing something crazy. And now I don't even know what kind of car she is. So, I don't know. Let me see what y'all saying over here. Right. A lot of people will say, well, it's not a lie if they testify under oath. Says who? We're supposed to honor what is said in court. Yes, I understand that because that's supposed to be a court of law. You put your hands up. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. That's what we're supposed to do. And everything we say is supposed to be the truth. But is it really? Do we really? How can we prove it? Because we now believe everything that you say is the truth. Do we know for certain that most of the people lied on those stands? Yes, we do. Do we have proof of a lot of the lies they told? Yes, we do. Did it matter? No, it did not. Because it was already tainted. Everybody was already tainted. Everybody knew what their job was. Down from the judge to the prosecutor to the witness. Shit, hell, somebody want to say the defense attorneys. Everybody knew what the job was. The only person that didn't know what their job was probably Robert. Because he was bamboozled and fooled by a whole bunch of people. Unfortunately. And he has to be accountable for that. Do I think that Kells is guilty of all these charges? Hell to the no. Do Kell have to be accountable for Kell's decisions in life? Yes, he does. And that's for all of us. That's for anybody. I feel like everybody in that case has some part to play that they should be accountable for. Does it deem to jail time? Maybe. Maybe not. Do Kell deserve to be doing 30 years? Hell no. Do he deserve to do 5? Should he get out right now with time served? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Do I think he need to do 10? No, I don't. And that's just my opinion. Somebody else will say differently. But because of what I understand and gathered with the information that was given to me and how I look at things as common sense, the law, because if you really think about it, what they really wanted him for was back in 2008. Had they found him guilty, would he have been out by 2019? Hell fucking yeah. Would he have been out by 2015 before he met Jane Doe number 5? Hell fucking yeah. Would he have been out before he met the herpes chick? Hell fucking yeah. So, this 30 years, as they say, they took 30 years he was in the business. 30 years he was abusing these women. 30 years, everything 30, 30, 30. And would they give him 30 years? How ironic. But that's the law, right? But we should be grateful. We should be appreciative. We should understand and acknowledge that he could have got 100 years. Oh, thank y'all. For what? Railroading? Bogus charges? A bullshit? Because everybody has a story, but we still haven't heard Kel's story. Even if he married Aaliyah, would he have been out of jail by now? What's my answer, everybody? Hell yeah. So what do we really got this man in jail for? Because what? Y'all feel as though he made a fool out of the 2008 trial? Because y'all want to have his royalties, his masters, don't want to pay this man his billions of dollars? Hell yeah. Because everything always comes down to the money. You know, a lot of people say, oh, I wish I had, I'm glad I don't. I know it. Baby. Because sometimes money is the root to all evil. Miss Andrew, you back? Am I
I'm
talking
here.
too much?
I'm letting you do your thing, honey.
You know, I get to talk about Cal. That's why I don't like talking about Cal, because I'm never going to go into too much of the legal. I never want to go too much of.
But that's okay. But that's okay. This channel, we do it all. We don't know. We do the legal. We do in your feelings. We do if you're on Mars. We do it all. You know. So do it all.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you on your show. I'm just putting your popping the stuff up there. I'm being your producer tonight, your silent producer.
Yeah, because I really do, like I said, I'm never going to say that anybody's innocent of anything, because we all sin. We all do shit we ain't supposed to do. We all guilty of something. I'd be a fool. And nobody would take me serious if I sit there and say, Kel didn't do nothing wrong. You know? I can't say what the man really did wrong because I wasn't there. I wasn't there. But what makes sense to me is what I heard from the evidence. Even when they talk about, people joke and say the girls couldn't use the bathroom, they couldn't run from the house. Ain't nobody run. Miss Angie, you come to my house. No, probably so you come to my house. I'm pretty, nice. Because I'm lazy maybe at times, especially if I cooked dinner already. Don't ask me to make you no plate. You see the kitchen? The lights on. Where's your bathroom? Right. Up the steps around the corner. I ain't walking you to no bathroom. I ain't going to get you no glass of water, no soda, nothing. Hell, I've been on my feet cooking for your ass. Right. Now, if it's somebody I'm not, like, I don't know, you might look kind of suspicious that you might take something or plant something in my house, then yeah, I'm going to get up off my ass and go get you your glass of soda. Have a seat. Can I get you something to eat? Can I get you something? Depending on who it is. But if it's like my friends, they welcome to go anywhere in my house. Anywhere, my bedroom even too. Oh, girl, can I use your brush? Go ahead. So for someone of his magnitude, what this man got, as they say, other stars and famous people coming into his home, do I think he want me to be roaming around in his mansion, listening to private conversations, walking in the doors? Oh my God, Whitney Houston! Oh my God, girl, I love you. Because I'm used to being around R. Kelly because I'm fucking him. But I love me some Whitney Houston. I don't care how long I've been with R. Kelly. Let me walk it. Hey, boy. Let me walk. I get excited. He get excited. Yeah. Let me walk in a room, and I've been fucking R. Kelly for 3 years. And I walk in this room and here go Whitney Houston. There go Charlie Wilson. What? I'm gonna lose my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Because I love me some Whitney Houston. I love me some Michael Jackson. You know?
Yes,
Love
ma'am.
me some Charlie Wilson. So now it might be somebody like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of who I don't like. Jay-Z. I don't like no fucking Jay-Z. I'm probably walking and they're like, why this nigga up in here? Then the hood gonna come out to me. Cause hell, what the fuck you doing up in here? You know? But
Mm-hmm.
why wouldn't this man have some type of rules and regulations for people to walk through his home? And if I'm not free, I'd be damned if a motherfucker. All I'm gonna say, I seen a picture of the young lady the other week, and she sure looked like she was doing better with Kel, because now she looked like a. God forgive me. What's the word y'all say? You're supposed to say. What's the legal word, Miss Angie?
Allegedly.
Allegedly a crackhead. But those something cheeks, big ass looking here, titty on the neck, and big old titty. She looked like allegedly a crackhead. Sorry. So which way does either she ain't eating properly, or she doing some stuff that she shouldn't be doing, or she's stressed out, or because she did Kel's wrong and it's coming up karma's a bitch. I don't know. You know? Maybe all her face went to the titties. I don't know. Or she looked like she's sick or something. Something ain't right. But that ain't my business. But they say this man didn't treat these girls right. They say this man did all these things to this child, to these women. But as I said, they sure looked good when they was with them. I can't speak for the other young lady because, and that's another thing. People want to blame him for the other young lady. That young lady is a grown woman. She was a woman when she was with them.
She was
Yeah.
a young woman, though. She was a young woman. There is not too much, and this was just me. And from 17 to 19, my well, no, it was a little different. I take it back. It was a little different. Not much, and the only reason why it was a little different because at 19 I wanted to get a job.
You're right, love. They did not label him as a pedophile. But no matter how much we say that, that's what people prefer to address him as or to label him as because it fits their narrative. Um, these young girls. I'm sure most of them will say that, he's smart enough to trick the doctors or whatever. I don't know what kind of test they give you or questions they ask you to know if you are AP or not AP. But we know that the doctor stated, if I'm believing what you say and what I believe, I heard them read through the transcripts that he was labeled as not AP. But yet, people still say that to gain traction of their narrative. So, what can we do about it? We can accept it and have that as, I guess, a winning flag for us to know that he was not labeled as one and not even go into a confrontational argument of yes, no, with the naysayers, the ones who are against him. Or we can sit there and keep arguing about, but they said, and the doctor said, because they already got in their mind. It don't matter what the doctor say he is. Because they were there, remember. Most of the time, and that's not with all of them, But most of the time, when these people talk with conviction, I talk with conviction because I support him. I believe what I believe, and I'm going by what I believe is my understanding. A lot of people, believe what they believe and go with their conviction as if they were there. I'm never going to speak of what's going on someone else's bedroom. And yes, things that we can hear can sound very terrible. I have a daughter. First thing they say, "Oh, you got a daughter? You protected R. Kelly?" What? Even if he was guilty, he ain't do nothing to my child. I was a victim. He ain't do it to me, so he's not guilty of those things. So yeah, what that got to do with anything? I also have a son who I would never want to go through any false allegations or whatever reason be accused of these things just because he got a little bit of money and somebody want to accuse him of something. Now, if he did it, he got to go to jail. You know what I mean? But nobody was there. Even the people that was there evidently don't know what happened because we heard one story and then we hear another. So which one's the truth? We don't know. There's the truth. There's his side and other people's side. All we can do is listen to what they say and go by how we feel emotionally about a person, or if we like or dislike a person. You know, but I don't know. I really don't know. I don't get it. Um, I don't get it. I feel like everybody's entitled to their opinion, but we should not. I know I don't. Me personally, I don't let it sway one way or another as far as a person's opinion of this case. It doesn't make me like you or dislike you or have any kind of hard feelings against you because you're entitled to that. And how you feel about that case, I don't think it tells me who you are. I heard someone speak a while back um, about how people say, how can you be friends with someone who's against cows, or how can the people that's against cows be friends with someone that's for cows? What does that got- If that's the case, I should be talking to my family. I got family members that feel like he's guilty. So, like, what do I have in common with my family? I love them. But no, you're against Kel, so what? I shouldn't love you no more? You know, um, I I'm not gonna. I have to rephrase it. I'll keep saying I lost a friend because of it. I'm not gonna say I lost a friend, but we are not as close anymore because every time we got together, of course, at that time, Kels was hot before he was going to court and all these allegations and everything was coming up in the news or rather YouTube, and I was invested in it. Anytime you came to my house, that's all that was on was YouTube. That's all I wanted to talk about because I couldn't believe it. And nobody wanted to hear it. I said, well, then don't come to my house because this is what I do. We get in my car. You're going to hear R. Kelly playing. Oh, then we got to listen to R. Yeah, or you can walk or get in your car. I don't like, this is what we're going to do. So it came to the point where, and when I asked this individual, what makes you so certain that he's guilty? And you know what her thing said? Because he married Aaliyah. So you don't care nothing about nothing else that everybody's saying. What the evidence is for or against him, it's just because he married Aaliyah. They said, isn't that enough? He should go to jail just for that. Okay, you're entitled to that opinion. It didn't make me love her no less as a friend, but what it did do is made me maybe see how judgmental, ignorant, uneducated um, to certain things. But I still love you as a friend. But I know when we get around each other, we're going to always get into this debate and this argument about R. Kelly. And I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to keep trying to get you to understand and see and listen to what I have found out and what I have been listening to every day for months and years when you're just stuck on He married Aaliyah. So this doesn't matter? No, he married Aaliyah. So no, he married Aaliyah. Okay. So we kind of drifted apart, but we still, once in a week, text out, happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Hey, this concert coming. Hey, you want to go? But it's not like it used to be. You know.
Let's see what we doing. Oh, go ahead on, Cookie. Cookie running the numbers up, y'all. She going viral, baby.
Stop
Go
it.
ahead on,
Nervous,
Cookie.
and I'm gonna start stuttering. You know
Girl,
I
you
don't like
running the numbers up.
you
Girl,
know I
you
don't
get
like to
the
be on
numbers up.
display.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, you do your
That's
thing.
all, so they can talk about me later and get mad at me because I said the wrong thing or something, or think I'm talking about somebody. No, trust me. Anything I say is just how I feel personally for myself. It has nothing against anybody else. I love everybody. I don't care who feels what way. You can agree with me. You can disagree with me. It's just my personal feelings about stuff.
Everybody knows that. Yeah,
Yeah, I would think that they do by now. I would really.
I mean, what they gonna do? Look. Somebody coming here and said, P. Diddy, come party with me. See, this is what I'm talking about. Don't get them. Don't block them. Just, I don't know who that is. That's just, I don't know until they say
Well, is
something.
that because they for P Diddy?
Huh?
They said P Diddy
No,
come
they just
party.
trolling. That's a troll. That's a troll. They just messing around, child. Who knows? Who knows, honey?
Yeah, I seen earlier somebody asked was we gonna be the new P Diddy sector. No, they're never gonna let R. Kelly die down, which I mean, sometimes I wish they would because I feel like sometimes we hinder um his appeals and like how they say sometimes we speak things in existence. So if you're not for him and we sit there and we start arguing with each other, we're bringing bad energy and negativity when it should be harmony and peace and all that. So we got all this stuff going on. It seems like every time it's time for R. Kelly to go up for anything. And that's been going on for years.
I don't believe in all of that because, listen, I believe that whatever's going on in this world was already preordained by the Lord. So, and all that energy shit and whatever. That's another live that I want to do because I feel like it's a bunch of bullshit. Because let me tell you how shady these motherfuckers are. If I tell you you did something wrong and I cuss your ass out about it, I got bad energy. Huh? That makes no sense. So you got to understand when people are hiding behind something. You understand what I'm saying? That makes no motherfucking sense. What about when you did the shit? It was bad energy then. So now you're getting the same energy you put out, you're getting it back. Bad energy meets bad energy. You know what I mean? That's how you talk to motherfuckers that do shit like that. I don't like stuff like that. I mean, and y'all have to understand. This case, it doesn't matter how good you think Bonjean is, and she is good. You got to know something about the law.
Right.
The law success rate is very high. So she can get in there and do motherfucking cartwheels. And she can deliver a goddamn a Martin Luther King type of presentation. And she still could, and most likely is going to get turned down. You understand what I'm saying? It's not me putting it out in the atmosphere. It's me knowing what I know, also backing it up by statistics, and also listening to the arguments she's putting forth against what's already out there, established law. You can't ask that. That's why I was telling y'all the hierarchy when it comes to the law. You got mandatory law, you got primary law, you got secondary law, right? Primary law is stuff like case laws and things of that nature. Secondary law is used pretty much as additional resources to explain and define primary and secondary law, like articles, peer reviews, things of that nature, right?
What is testimony?
Testimony, well, no, testimony is not, it doesn't really fall in that line. What how testimony is categorized as a part of the procedures, right? Rules of evidence. Okay,
Oh, okay.
so you can kind of say that. Well, if you want to put that in a category, you can put that in primary law, right? Primary or primary or mandatory law, and some some areas of the law falls into both categories,
Mm-hmm.
like statutes and things of that nature. But when we're talking about mandatory, primary, secondary, those all that's the order in which the laws that we must follow. Okay. Well, not I'm gonna say we must, but we should. That we should always follow mandatory law. However, the judge or a bench of judges can, create come up with an opinion that may go against mandatory law, right? And which is which in mandatory law, part of mandatory law is the Constitution.
Right.
So it's kind of, and y'all, I'm still cooking. So, and I totally agree with you. The good book says we are all predestined. So unless you don't believe in what the book says, you are calling the creator a liar. Then oh well. Go ahead on Jenny's, man. Baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I like, folks. Like, I get over him. That's what I'm talking about. And Cookie is what is going viral on Twitter and on YouTube. The Twitter numbers have never been that high. I went and checked. That's what I was doing. So go
What the
ahead.
hell? How am I on Twitter?
Because I put us on Twitter.
Oh shit! I don't even do Twitter.
Well, you on Twitter now?
Yeah. I mean, it's like I agree with Jenny. Hi, my beautiful Carla. I believe in predestined as well. So when I say, that people are placed in an existence of, what did I say? Speaking it into existence. I probably shouldn't have said it that way. I mean, as far as whenever this man is, something positive might come out of something, or he's got a court date, or he got a hearing, he got an appeal, whatever it is, it just seems like people find a way to start up confusion, which brings negative energy among people instead of, so a distractor, as people call it, I guess, a distractor. So yes, whatever's going to happen is going to happen when it comes to these hearings and appeals and whatever. Because I do believe that whenever the time is right, Robert will come home. That timing is not based on, unfortunately, don't kick me, about Bonjean. That timing is based upon God's will. Because he's working on Robert right now. I truly believe that. And when he has done what he needs to do with Robert, and he is finished with Robert, Robert will come home. Now, the flip side of that is, what is Robert doing with him? What is he accepting? What is he revealing about himself, and connecting and doing that? Because even though he's a spiritual God, I'm pretty sure sometimes we struggle, we fight, we trying to still have a little bit of control until we let go. What they said, let go, let God. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change and the courage to change the things I can. Until we fully say, I surrender, that's when God starts his work. Like that, I'm not a lawyer, I ain't a preacher. But I may not say things, like, Carla, don't put my hands up. I may not get it all correct on how I'm saying it, but I know y'all know what I'm talking about. So I'm a true believer that no matter what we want, no matter what the other people think he should do, when God is done with him and doing the work he needs to do inside of Robert, Robert's going to come home. How that's going to happen, when it's going to happen, we don't know. But it's going to happen. And when it do, I do believe it will be sooner than what everybody sentenced him to do. I definitely know he ain't gonna die in there because that's not God's plan. His plan is for Rob to walk out of there with a testimony, with to talk about, to go through this journey, to have a testimony to talk about for the betterment of our people, Black people, and maybe even the industry people. But he's gonna have a testimony. But he's got to go through this walk with God. And when God knows that he is ready and strong enough to come out to do his purpose, God's purpose, because we all got a purpose and service to do to God. So when his work is done in Robert, like I said, we don't know if it's tomorrow, we don't know if it's next week, we don't know if it's next month, we don't know when. But when it is done, that's when those gates will be open. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with nobody but God. You know, I love it because you know how I feel when it's some things. Like I tell Miss Angie, I ain't no lawyer. And when it comes to you, I ain't got those philosophy words, and I can't quote the right quotes that I need. But you know, y'all know what I'm talking about. And hopefully anybody else that's in the chat understand what I'm saying. You know, even my grandbaby might understand what I'm saying. 'Cause this boy got quiet real fast, shocked the duty out of me. I'm looking back. He let me just have my thing. He was like, you know what, Gigi's at peace right now. Let me let her have her moment. But yeah. So I just, believe that if everybody's entitled, and which we already know, but sometimes people forget that people can't have their own opinion. That people should be a certain way. We want to judge people. We want to, say that somebody's not this or that because they feel this type of way, or they say this type of stuff, or they support this type of person. We were made, individuals. I don't want nobody to think like me. Y'all probably say, thank God. I don't want to think like nobody else. I truly do love who Cookie is. I really do. I don't want to be nobody else because I know God made me to his liking. And it's something special about me. If nobody else can see it, that's fine. As long as I believe it and I know it. And I'm happy with it. We all want to be something better. We all want to be something bigger. A lot of people that think that they like themselves really don't. They just pretend like they do. Because when you could be okay with your flaws, yes, you make them better. Try to make them better. Aim to be a little better on everything about you. But be okay and love who you are regardless. Because it's who God made you. God wanted me to be the person I am. Rather smart, pretty, ugly, dumb, tall, short, whatever. I am who I am. I don't talk like nobody else. The way I talk, some people don't understand. Some people don't get the way I think. That's okay. Because guess what? I probably don't get the way a lot of people think either. It's not to say to judge or to belittle. I wish I could sometimes speak as others do. Do I envy them? No.
Okay, I'm back. I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, no. I was telling y'all that I was back, and oh, girl, I done just walked away and came back, and the numbers done jumped 11. Oh Lord, let me check it out.
Wait a minute, you said it made me think I was up to 1,000. You said I only got 11?
No, girl, oh Jesus, honey, you ain't never seen 1,000 people in my chat, girl. No, I'm talking about just the steady increase. Look at niggas. Niggas can't never be satisfied. Come on, oh, I thought I was up at 1,000. No, honey. I'm looking on Twitter and what my numbers are on Twitter, and then don't worry about it. I got it.
Okay. Well, you gotta let me.
Okay.
I need to know what I can do on my own. That's when I know, and I know that's never gonna happen.
That's
So
what
y'all
I'm
help
telling
me.
you. That's what I'm telling you. That's why the benefit of me telling you.
But I'm not on my own. I'm on your channel. Like
How would
when
you know? Okay, but you're essentially on your own. I'm not up here saying shit. They're not here
but they
listening to me.
because they think that you're talking. They're waiting for you.
No,
Ain't that
they
how it
ain't.
works?
They know my motherfucking ass. Lord have
Okay.
mercy, girl. Stop self doubt and see. I come back and the numbers dipping. But
Okay,
listen, dude.
you feel me? Well, I need to start promoting my name, huh? Everybody, y'all see what says up here? The person is talking right. Wild Cookie, coming to a town near you.
Right. Let them
Right.
know, girl. Let them know.
That's
So,
DVC. I can't do that. I just enjoy being able to speak my mind and being who I believe I am, who I know I am, and hopefully, somebody enjoys hearing what I got to say sometimes.
hey, yo, it's Chris. I'm the freak off of over. I hear. No, what I was, what I want to ask Carla if she ever seen this lady, and I don't know her name, but it's these two ladies, right? They're not together, but it's this one lady. She is in the arena in the space that I want to move move into, and of course I got some kind of creative way of pulling my thing together. Um, but I really want to do it after I can really, go
Are you
live.
talking about the lady you talking about last night?
No, 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 no.
Uh,
I'm talking about something else. I had seen Carla's latest video, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was her latest video. And so there's this. I didn't know if Carla knew this lady's name. I just wanted. You don't have to hit for this. I mean, if you want to, you can. But I just want to know if you knew who I was talking about. There's two ladies. I don't know if Carla's in here. There's two ladies. Okay, one lady, she does she does like makeup. Um, doing makeup, show you how to put on makeup and stuff like that. But while she's doing her makeup, she's act also telling stories about like this one story she did was about Princess Diana and all of that. Yeah. And so you have people that are just say that's not true crime, but just say that are in the true crime space. And this one lady, I want to ask Carly if she knew her. This lady, she does the true crime stories, but she's also showing you how to do home improvement at the same time. I know
uh-huh.
it's crazy, and it's pretty much essentially putting two two um two fields, together, which wouldn't traditionally go together, but it's something there, and it's interesting, and it's always just I'm always creating like that, coming up with stuff like that, right? And it's something if I ever get serious about doing something on here. I have an idea of what I want to do, and I also wanted to ask y'all, but I know you haven't, but I also wanted to ask
Did you see
y'all.
Carla's response? She said
You
she
seen
seen.
that lady?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. All right. So yeah, I don't know what's her name, and when I saw you, and I don't be trying to tell nobody what to do or whatever. I just be thinking of ideas and things of that nature that you just that will set you apart from others and put you in your own lane, whether you have a small or large audience or whatever, people, it could be some you sitting at a coffee shop drinking coffee, testing. Oh, let me tell you something. And it's this other guy. He's a heavy guy. He done made a whole bunch of money on YouTube, baby. I've been watching him since I've been on YouTube. Not well, I ain't gonna say since I've been on YouTube, but at least within the last 5 or 6 years, It's this guy. He's a black guy. He's a heavy guy. And what he does is eat. He eat all the time. And what he do is he give you reviews on the food, like, oh, not no, not no, like, no food critic review, like, oh, this shit's the bomb, or this is the first time I tried this or whatever. And he also delivers celebrity news. He always having this little hat. He's a heavy guy. He got like a little kind of like bubble lips or whatever. He's it's a fat guy, and he's always sitting down somewhere eating, eating food and talking about how good it is, whatever. And then he don't be having, honey, like like a piece of chicken, or he have like the whole box, the bucket. I'm not lying. And that's what he do. That's his little niche. I'm telling you, every time. I mean, it took me a minute to catch on to that's what he's doing. I'm like, damn, because at first I'm thinking, every time you bring your ass on here, you eating. And it dawned on me, duh, that's what he meant to do. That's his thing he put together. I'm like, bam, that's a good ass fucking deal. You know what I'm saying? But it's this lady, and this girl puts on that makeup, baby. She was putting on her makeup like it wasn't nothing, telling all about Princess Diana, how she got with Charles, Camilla, ass, all them goddamn people. And I watched another video. She was doing her makeup, talking about another story. These people are being innovative. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, because when I saw Lovely T and her and Tasha K used to be cool, and they fell out, whatever. And Lovely T, she now does, I guess, true crimes, because she's not she don't have a niche, or something additional she's doing when she's doing the videos. But I don't know, I can tell maybe she's reading or whatever, because it's too well it's her delivery is too well for her not to be reading. But I can't really tell if she's reading or not, right? But it doesn't matter, because I see a lot of people reading and shit. That's what I would be doing, reading, okay? But I think Carla is remembering this shit or whatever. So if she had another niche, she hands free. You know what I'm saying? I have to read. I'm gonna be reading. Okay.
BB said he seen a channel where a guy and his wife are Jamaican and they be cooking all types of food.
And they telling stories.
Are they telling stories, DB?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to visit some of those places and stores. I'd like to conduct a little too. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be a little a little spin on it. Yeah.
Right.
But that's crazy. That's crazy though. I was like, but it took me a minute to figure out that boy that's what he's meant to be. He is fucking, because I'm trying to tell you. I'm like, why he got the whole bucket of chicken and the sides and the biscuits and shit every time. Like, damn, boy. And I was like, oh. When I saw her do that, I said, oh, she's not even reading off nothing. I'm talking about Carla. She's not even reading off anything. I'm like, oh, she hands free. She could do, something else or whatever in there. And it's I just be thinking. That's what I be doing.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, like with you, Miss Angie, you can talk about the law. You don't really have to have anything particularly that you're reading from, because you just know the law. Miss
Right.
Carla, she knows, I hope I say it right, philosophy and the things she talk about. It's embedded in her that she
Right.
don't need to have, unless she's, doing a particular thing, y'all doing a particular thing to read in a site or an article about something, but y'all know what y'all talking about just because it's embedded in you from knowledge of education or upbringing or whatever. So with me, I don't have that, unfortunately, anymore. That schooling that I went to school for, because I didn't use it, so I lost it. But what I do have is life, and it may not be the right or the wrong for everybody, but it could be the right or wrong for somebody. You know what I
Right.
mean? So I talk I like to talk from like off the cup type shit that's important to me. That I can express who I am through being original on my thoughts without researching stuff up. I don't need to research nothing about no damn sex.
Right, right.
It's my way or no way,
Right.
damn it.
Right. And there's nothing wrong with that. And that is highly preferred. You know what I'm saying? And don't get it twisted. The law is ever changing. So if I don't know anything, and don't think I won't go and I tell y'all, I said, wait a minute, let me go see what this is or whatever. You understand what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
Or I will, talk to somebody that I know in the field, like, and all lawyers or just about all of them specify into in a type of law, right? So because it's beyond expectation. If you think an attorney is supposed to know everything about the law, that's fucking stupid. Only a
Right.
dummy, and there have been some dummies that think that you know everything about the law. Hell, it has
But
been
just like a doctor,
yeah, like you don't know
medicine
everything
change every
about
day.
parenting. You don't know
Right,
everything about parenting, and you have children. That
right.
duh. Like a doctor. They come in, get your symptoms, they go right there to that computer, tap, 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 and see what it, comes up. So don't worry about that. You're talking about, you're delivering your stuff, and you can always add in life experiences. If you go and look at my earlier when I first started my channel or whatever, the videos that I was uploading and stuff like that, honey, it was literally conversation. We was on there laughing and having fun and stuff like that. It was conversation about, experiences, telling stories, just me being funny and stuff like that or whatever. And that's what it was about. That's what I started off about. I had no plans on
Right.
getting into the weeds with no law. But I
So what
also
started it? Was it the R. Kelly thing? Or
yeah,
did,
because people started having questions, and people was interested in actually wanting to know the the process. I'm like, oh shit, they really want to know. I
right.
said, okay,
Mhm.
right, life experiences. So, um, it's so crazy. Is that child, me and that fake ass girlfriend, but mainly me. When it comes to a lot of corporations, y'all would be surprised. And honey, I saw something earlier today and I'll tell you about it because it's really shame. Well, it's weird to me, and I don't understand it. But I'll tell you how it put me in my feelings. Right, not in my feelings, but it made me like, God damn. So a lot of companies around here, a lot of companies, and when me and the fake ass girlfriend was on the phone, if anybody go back to that live, um, we were talking about some of the companies, right? The companies that we had to do what is I would consider corporate management, and a lot of these little things, a lot of little pieces of business that maybe have changed today because we after that long time ago, back in the early 90s, a lot of people don't even know that I bitch ass was behind it. You know what I'm saying? So coming up with little ideas like that, like giving us talking about true crime when you're having lunch, or Carla said something, said like she was gonna go like do it like little tours and stuff like that. I'm always developing stuff like that and farming it out or whatever, or getting paid for it or whatever. Y'all just don't know it. But you don't need to know it. Shit, I got expensive habits, hell. So I've been doing 101 things y'all don't even know. So and I just be thinking about little stuff like that. You know. I just be wanting to see everybody win. Yeah, yeah. And not win as opposed to somebody lose, but I'm talking about have a space where they enjoy, they can develop, they can and here's the thing, right? When you're doing something that you enjoy and what have you, it's not work to you. It's and you'll sit down and put time into you understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
like certain things because I personally don't enjoy law. Never did. Wish I would have lived out my dreams as a dentist.
Wow.
Okay. Never did like it. But I have a very, you know, strong, determined ass family, and they were like, hell, they gonna let you into law school and you ain't gonna go? I didn't want to even go. Oh, it was a fluke. I was like, huh? Like, what the fuck? I tell you, I barely made it in and I barely made it out. My grades was not that good. My scores was not that good. Okay?
Wow.
Yeah.
And you're right. When you're doing something that you enjoy and love, that's the payment. That's the fulfillment of it. I think I
Mm-hmm.
talked about that on one of our lives. It's like, do you want to take a job that pays good and you're going to work every day, you're bitching in the morning, you're bitching at lunch, you're bitching on the way home? Is it really worth it? Versus doing something that you love and you can smile about it, you're accomplishing whatever it is that you're getting out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What you getting out of it? That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am. That's what's
Talking
important.
about. So it is. I like to see. I just really like to see people even though Sylvia and I had a little bicker or whatever. I'm always one of the ones that enjoy her, walking in her purpose. You want to call it doing the things she likes to do. When, I like seeing that.
Right.
I love that. Baby, if I could run around the United States working for ESPN, fucking watching games and ranking people and stuff like that, as I was doing for a moment, girl, I give it all up. But guess what? I noticed I said working for, and if you go on my real Twitter, when I showed y'all that the Miami Heat follows me, and they got that gold organizational check, not just the standard blue one. I The dude that used to play for Miami, I can't tell y'all that because then y'all gonna know who he is and y'all gonna dox him. But I don't want to, I don't want nobody I know to know I got a link that they can hit nowhere over him. But yeah, but that person is running around with a well known ex music exec. All right. And he is the one that got me in um a lot of little spaces, right? And I give credit due. Stand on my own. I've gotten myself into a lot of spaces, and of course, I pulled people with me and whatever. But I've gotten into a lot of places by people that like me. Whether it be friends or guy friends or somebody that's interested in me, whatever. Got in a lot of little places, like probably half the boards I'm on. And most of the fees are comp. I'm a nigga, honey, a nigga woman. I have all that money for them boards and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Not that, you understand what I'm saying? And that was done by a goddamn credit card man. I don't know nothing about no I didn't know nothing about no Catholics and stuff like that type of religion, whatever. And to make it clear, we don't raise money for the school, the priest, and none of that. None of the people. We raise money for their community-based programs that help people. I'm making sure y'all understand that. I got on that board because of him. Not because of anything particular I
So I sit down. What you want? I shouldn't have moved your butt. You were nice and sleeping. Miss Angie left again. What the chat talking about? You sound like Henny from Rudolph. Miss Carla, I thought you were gonna come up and join us. DB, what's a podcast? I messed up. He had fell asleep, which I really didn't want him to go to sleep because that means he's gonna keep me up till maybe 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. He had fell asleep, so he looked like he wasn't comfortable. So I called myself putting him on the sofa instead of on the lazy boy where he was at. And why did I do that? His big head woke up. He was like, I hate me to fall asleep. So, but then it could have been because he had to go to the bathroom because he did jump up and run to the bathroom. So maybe that's why. I don't know if he would have stayed asleep if he would have had an accident or held it. But what? But okay, I have no idea which truck that is. That's the monster truck? He loved monster truck. He loved Blippy. 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 You like Blippy? But I'm surprised DV ain't hit the link. What's up, bro? Bro? Is that how y'all say it? Bro? But yeah, we all need to just be kind to each other, love each other. My favorite word, love and respect each other. And we'll see how much. Uh-oh. You okay? You fine? Good boy.
I can't stop.
What happened?
I can't stop.
I know. It's okay.
But and that truck.
I don't like that.
And that truck.
You want a date? You want to eat a date?
And that truck.
Get a date.
Truck.
You don't want it? Okay. How about I don't get you later on?
Whoopee.
Go get the other phone. Get Gigi's phone. So, how long Miss Angie been on today? Thank you. You want Blippy? Blippy. Don't like me. I don't even know what he be talking about. I guess he must be funny. Anybody hear Blippy? Blippi? Miss Carla, you still there? DV, you still there? A podcast. We are not on a podcast. Oh my God. I don't know why we keep going through this with you, DB. Stop, Preston. You want to see the tiger? You want the tiger? Flippy and the tiger?
If you don't stop being codependent, honey,
Oh,
you.
why you say that?
You're the please, DB hit the link and all that.
I am not, baby. You know if DB hit that link, what's gonna happen? I don't know. I don't want him to think that I'm not inviting him up. It's almost same cookie. What the heck you? No, it's okay, Miss Angie.
Hmm.
What is what is YouTube?
A streaming platform.
What is a podcast?
Hey, let's look it up.
What's the difference? Do you consider yourself a podcast?
No.
Isn't a podcast when you don't have? Well, I guess what can I say? I guess you could say it's more like a person talking just to people, right? Yeah, they might have an interview with people, but you would never see their face, right?
You can see their face. Podcasts are audio entertainment who have progress beyond being downloadable radio shows. These podcasts are a series created by a host, played by episode online, where subscribers can download and listen to each episode when released. Yeah, it's just to me. I always thought of it as being like a
Recording.
a low key radio station.
Okay. So do
That's
they
what
go live? Do podcasts go live? Or is it like you
yeah,
said, uploaded or whatever?
I've seen people that said they are don't their podcasts actually do live, be live.
Uh-huh.
Because it's like they put out things in series, like an episode here, episode of this, episode of that. It's a little bit more structured.
Oh, okay. Because DB's always want to argue with me about that podcast is the same as, I guess, YouTubing.
No, it's not the same.
Do you hear that, Mr. DB Wild? I keep telling you, I'm never going to tell you anything wrong. And if I'm not sure, I'm going to shut my mouth and find out the answer. I mean, I can tell you what the difference is. He said it's almost the same. Well, yeah, because it's a streaming or uh, what you call it, lives or channels or whatever you want to call it, internet.
Right.
Yeah, it's almost the same. We get it kind of from the same type of places, but it's not the same in a sense. It's more not the same than the same, I think.
Right.
You're not going to debate. You can't debate with me because you got to be quiet because I can't hear you. You can't type as fast as I talk. now, now I can tell you to shut up and you can't do nothing but shut up. I like this. Where's Open at? Open by laughing in the bushes.
Yeah. If a podcast was the same, then why name it different?
Because some people, like, okay, when we talk about Twitter and Instagram, Twitter would be different because it's what's it called? The threads, right? It's not just make a comment.
Each one of them are called I forgot what Twitter and Instagram and I forgot. But Twitter and Instagram I think would be kind of the same. Or would Twitter and Facebook be closer? Yeah.
I think Facebook and Twitter would be closer than Instagram because, like, I don't know. I just know I can't. I had I think I still got. I might have deleted it because I cannot figure out how to use Twitter. I really
Why can't you?
can't tweet. Every time I used to think I was tweeting, it wasn't. I don't know what I was doing, but I was like, you know what, this is too complicated for me. So I deleted my account. I didn't close it. I just deleted it off my phone, uninstalled it. I guess you could say.
Yeah, so you have to let me see what's going on. So you have to oh she said she's there, she is finishing somewhere. So it is kind of confusing. I think it works better if you're on your phone rather versus if you're on your computer.
Mm. Well, I never even bothered to log in on my computer. 'Cause I, like I said, on the phone was a headache enough. And I was like, I was trying to do some kind of tweet back. I don't know where it went, but I didn't see it. Ain't I supposed to be able to
Yeah,
see it or the thread or
yeah,
something?
yeah. I was straight. That used to happen to me too. I didn't know where the damn tweet went. I'm like, this some goofy. I don't want to do this. Um. Oh, but I know what I meant to tell you. I know what I meant to tell you. So today I was looking for them. You remember well, I don't know if you was in here that morning, but the Mo three people came in. The Mo three people came in, right? And
Uh huh.
so I went to go find a sector earlier. When I went to go find a sector, apparently, I guess they are part of the beef sector or whatever. I don't know. I don't. And see, the only people from the so-called beef sector, I don't know if it's two different beef sectors, was the ones that what the girl named Brooke used to tell us about, who and the people she used to have on her panel. So this lady, but I kept hearing them talk about a lady named Sister T. Now I don't know if that's the same Sister T that they say ran spitting fire somewhere. I don't know. I don't know if that's the same Sister T. I don't know. So I don't want to lie. But anyway, so when I went to look for the Mo3 sector, I found I ran across this Sister T lady, and she's from the B sector. So I was listening to her. I'm sorry, y'all. I was listening to her. I heard her say something that I've heard repeated real recently, but repeated about myself, and I don't know who else, really about myself, right? And she was saying like whatever this lady she was beefing with, that lady thinks that she's perfect and she's never done nothing bad in life, and so on and so forth, and just a whole bunch of bullshit like that, right? I was like, and I'm telling you, a lot of stuff that I hear of people say here and the shit they do and stuff like that, whatever. The first time I ever heard, I would not take that back. It's the first time I've ever virtually known, but known, I mean, at this point, we 5 years in, I think you kind of throw away the word virtually, okay? That I've ever heard people say that I knew or seen people do or whatever. It's just strange to me. It's not that I've been living up under a damn rock. No, I just try to steer clear of a lot of people that, you know, do some of this shit like this time, right? But I never, I'm um, like me, I'm a person. If you give me a fucking minute, I'll list all my goddamn faults. And you got some people that have come out here and when asked what are their flaws or what can you work on, or they come out here and judge people and judge people as being a hypocrite or judge people as if their shit don't stink, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's not me. Because I make fun of myself.
Right.
I know I don't think and I be and as much as I am, um, now I don't want to say the word obsessed with perfection, but it is what it is. Like, are you fucking serious? I wouldn't be trying to be perfect if I think I'm perfect. That's crazy to me. You know, if I when I fuck up or whatever, that shit almost keeps me up all night. Hell, I be wanting to take a goddamn drink, but the problem is I don't drink. I don't know what to drink. Okay, like,
Right.
well, I mean, I have to be the only person. Well, I am the only person I know within the last uh maybe 60 days that have had to have a conversation with my boss for doing my job, making, being too perfect. Now they're not saying you too perfect. Like, I'm the type of person, I'm not leaving till everything is done. I make sure, things are done in order. And they've actually, talked to me about that. I'm like, huh? Like, they're like, well, don't stay behind to make sure everything is perfect. Huh? Like, who? And the one dude said, oh, he said, I would love to have you, be on my team. You know what I'm saying? Like, who does that? And the people, who I'm kind of equal with, but not kind of not, they're like, Miss Angela's a perfectionist, honey. Like, who gets in trouble for that? I just don't know anything about that type of shit, But when you are on your first career, you done with that. You just doing whatever for whatever reason as your second thing, because I'm not old enough to retire, whatever. I'm just doing a whole bunch of different things, but it's crazy to me. And it's like, and when I heard that lady say that this lady thinks she perfect and this, that, and third, whatever, then I've heard that said about me, like ain't nothing wrong with me. And some people who would think like you won't have an ailment, or just because you, and I don't even think I'm smart, but because you smart, you have never done nothing wrong. Are you stupid? Yeah, only stupid motherfuckers think like that. Stupid motherfuckers are people who are jealous of people that don't even know why. And I hate using that word, but I can't figure out the like what the fuck is the problem? Just because, and then when you peel back and you find out how they were raised, what they had to go through, and all that, then you start hearing that. Then they start hollering about what they had been through and all of that. And people think they perfect like they ain't been through nothing. But I'm like, who the fuck says that? I done told you. All right, I done got people to, I done called people and said, hey, we was in the trenches. This happened, this, that, whatever. All type of shit like that. What are you talking about? And then I be like, well, your life must have really been fucked up. If you think what I done told you, my life was motherfucking peaches and cream, you got me fucked up. Like, are you serious? No, it ain't been a whole bunch of tragedy, a whole bunch of bullshit. No, I never went hungry and this and that. No, I ain't never did all that. But goddamn,
What is
Hmm?
what is your friend Joseph talking about? Is that
I
a
don't know.
paid position, just listening
Just
and
listen.
getting an understanding of what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
You know,
yes, paid position.
is he talking about what you were just talking about?
Yeah.
Well, didn't you say your job? Maybe I misunderstood something. You know, I get lost. And, yeah. Well, I think most people, I would like to think that most people understand and know their flaws, even if they don't want to admit it to other people. But to me, if you don't, it shows, I don't know what word to use, because nobody's perfect. We all are flawed in some form.
Right.
Either someone's going to find flaws in ourselves or we find them, either someone's going to find flaws in us or we're going to find them in ourselves. So to think that, for anybody to think they're perfect is crazy. I
Right.
know. Um, my daughter's boyfriend had said that she told him she was perfect because the family always told her that and that she could do no wrong. I was like, I know that girl lost her mind. 'Cause ain't nobody that I can recall. I know definitely not me ever said she was perfect. Now, what I did say is because she was so smart. I remember since she was 3 years old. And I wasn't saying it as a joke back then, but I can say it was a joke now. I said she would be the first black female president of the United States. That's how smart my daughter was.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to tell her that she's very independent. She's very smart. There's nothing that she can't do when she puts her mind to it. That,
Right. All
so
the stuff you're
if
supposed to say.
right. So if you interpret that into the family telling you these things that you are perfect and you can do no wrong, girl, I don't know how, but okay.
Right.
So
And
some
then
people may get that interpretation of themselves by things that people might have said to them and they took it as, oh, that means I'm perfect. Whew.
And then when you peel back the layers and find out the people that are saying that type of stuff, and they be like, you ain't better than me and all that old crazy ass shit. It's like, I never did say I was, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
because I was listening to the lady, and the lady talking about, you think you better than me because you showed me a stove, and I'm like, what the fuck is this about? What is the psychology behind that? What is
Mm.
going on? And when you find out about these people, whatever, I'm not saying nothing wrong, but they have a lot of childhood trauma, a lot of
Right.
trauma somewhere. A lot of people done been in those children homes and all that type of stuff. That type of stuff, plays on the psyche of adults and shit or whatever. It's like a lot of stuff. Being homeless as a child and as an adult and all, just a whole bunch of shit that's
Well, I
going on.
mean,
Hey,
when I think about child trauma, I don't necessarily think just because someone was homeless or was in a foster care or anything like that. It could be the slightest thing that affected a child's life to even where a parent dies, you
mm,
know, um, or your parents getting a divorce, or something that happened to them in school and maybe you may not even know about it until your child get a certain age and
mm,
they might maybe confess to you that this happened, they remember something, or if you get an early sign of the trauma, at an early age.
right.
But because a person, I cannot think of anyone that I remember growing up who was in a child foster care or anybody that I grew up that was homeless. There was perhaps classmates who I thought didn't have the things that I had, that didn't dress as I did, but then there was kids that dressed better than me. So it was always someone that's
Right.
going to be either better or less than
Right.
you. And I
Right.
just looked at it as that person was lucky to have what they have, or that person was unfortunate to, have what they have. I never judged and looked down on them or thought that person was better than me because they had. I was just kind of grateful for what I had. And I found that the person that had the most was still lacking in something because maybe they didn't have love in their life, or they were a bully because no one paid them attention, or they were bullied by someone, so they bullied others. It's always something. So nobody's ever going to be perfect. No one should ever feel as though, and this is my personal belief, that someone is less than, or I'm better than, or they're better than me because of what someone has. Because even the people, like we talk about the people that got money, evidently their life ain't perfect. Look at how much shit they get into. Bob, I'm gonna get you. Leave that alone. Take one. Take one and go.
Yeah.
He said, take one. I'm taking them all. you know. Bye. Bye, Preston. So, I think when you see people like that, it's not about them thinking that they're perfect. I think it's just they really are afraid to look at who they are, and they know that there's something not right about them. There is a flaw about them that they either can't figure out or don't want to admit to. So, so you're saying when you looked into this and you heard this, you thought they were talking about you, or for sure? Was it just your
Oh,
interpretation?
no. I've heard people say that about me, but I was listening to this lady named Sister T was talking about some other lady, and she said that about this lady,
Oh,
and
okay.
I was like, What? Why is that? What is that common? That common thing? What the fuck is going on? And I'm like, because I know damn well I ain't say nothing like that ever. What I have said, I said characterize for is, the shit y'all be doing or whatever. I said, I know I'm better. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with no education, no what I have, what I don't have, none of that. I don't be thinking about shit like that. I don't have a jealous bone in my body. Therefore, jealousy in others is not easily recognized. It took people pointing it out. I'm like, what? Because I just don't understand why I don't understand the whole premise behind being jealous.
Well, did you
Because
hear from the beginning or catch all of it? Because maybe that person who she was referring to might have said out of their own mouth, "I'm better than someone else," or "I don't do no wrong,"
well,
or
if they
"I'm
would have said
perfect."
that, if they would have said that, I'm pretty sure that lady would have said it like that. You kind of judge by how a person speaks. She said, "You ain't better than me." She said, "You think you perfect." You
Oh,
think that
so that was
you
her
think you ain't
interpretation that
never
she got
did
from the
this, never
person.
did that. Yeah, yeah. She was like, just giving her a read, and you could look at her the lady's face, and then you kind of look at the people. And it's just a lot you can me. I'm observations. I don't pay attention to a whole bunch of shit. I'm like, oh, okay, you know,
Yeah, I know.
and
Like
you know,
I try to, and sometimes I get lost in what people say and how they say it because when I hear you say something, my mind is already trying to figure out what was the meaning behind the words. And
well,
sometimes I get lost and maybe overthinking to where it may not even be a big of a thought as I'm making it. You know what I mean? But that's one of my, I don't know if I should call it a flaw. Most people say it's a flaw.
mm-hmm.
It's
You know,
color blue.
color blue.
I just can't
On the
stand
back.
shit like that. And that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
it's
I like to be
but
around,
blue.
people I'm accustomed to being around, whatever, that we don't be on that type of shit.
Right.
And like let me tell you, so when the girl that I met through Yvette, when her and I fell out, she said, I have always been given everything. I'm like, what? Now she one of those type of people where she knows everything about everything and about your ass, like as if she, was was raised with your ass. I'm like, girl, bye. Are you serious? And I had to let her ass know. I'm like, what they done gave me everything. Girl, I did 14 years in the hood. You stayed in the hood longer, but still, I had 14 years in the hood. What are you talking about? Gave me what? Girl, bye. And when someone out here told me when I talk about my dating history, it makes it seem like I'm better than people or shitting on people. So I'm like, huh? I was saying to myself, but you ain't never dated it. You ain't never been on dates. I had no boyfriend. What am I doing? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, I'm not gonna do all that.
Right. Wow.
That's just so weird to me. That's so weird.
I had a question for you. I don't know if you had ever seen it or you answered it. Miss Carla, let me see if it's still
Where?
up here. It was about the law, I think.
You sound like Hermit from Rudolph the
She
Red
said,
Nose.
"Can you
Baby,
talk
I don't
about
know who no Hermit is, huh?
who said that?"
No, Carl said you sound like Hermit from Rudolph. No.
No, it was when she first came in. She said, Can you talk about the success rate of the law and the accused fear of going up against the law?"
Oh, okay. Let me
Yeah.
see.
Hmm? Seriously? Yes, seriously. Cheese? Yes. Sarah? Barbecue sauce. You want this? You. What? Yes, Dave. It is. Boy, you're so
Oh, can you talk
silly.
about the success rate of the law and the accused
Go to the
fear
table.
of going up
No, no,
against the law?
no, no.
Oh, so you talking about
No.
the people that
No. Good.
you talking about the people.
No, cheese.
Hold on, y'all. This motherfucking lady, y'all.
Yeah, I can understand. Here. Oh, here's food. Yes. I couldn't understand the question. That was above my knowledge of
Oh,
anything.
y'all know somebody work my nerves, honey. Oh, somebody works my nerves.
Who's working your nerves, Fancy?
I can't. I'll say it, but I don't want to be negative Nancy.
You ever have
Mm-mm.
y'all have an Arby's down there,
Ma'am,
right? I
when,
know
when,
y'all
when I
do.
beat your ass, ma'am,
Huh?
I'm telling you, they gon' they gonna charge me.
What are you talking about, Miss Auntie?
I'm listening to something.
Lord, you on a mission?
Hmm.
Is that a sign for me to drop down?
Huh?
Is that a sign for me to drop down?
I'll tell you if I start going crazy. Nah, nah.
I don't know how to put makeup on LL, but I think the tour would engage people. The tours.
Bitch.
TV, what are you talking about? You have loved DV for what? Study what? And Miss Carla, you could put makeup on, baby. Oh, I'm all the way down here. Wait a minute. Bless Marietta. Well, I guess I better talk because Miss Angie ain't talking. She's
Yeah,
reading.
go ahead for a minute. I'm trying to ask him about a question.
I need something to talk about. Let me see. What can I talk about? So, did
I'm sorry,
anybody?
y'all. I
For
stopped in
anybody,
mid.
I was asking Miss Angie, but she was reading. If you ever ate those pretzel sticks from um Arby's, is it Arby's? I mean Applebee's. Well, they are so good. Like I will go and just order those, and I get two orders. They give you four. It's like $8 for four. They're so freaking good. I don't even like the sauce that they put on it, but that they have on the side. But they're so freaking good. So the other week, I went to Giants, and they have them at Giants. And oh my God, I cannot stop buying them. And you get 10 of them for like $6. They're not as good, I think. It's because I put them in my air fryer, and I think they get a little too hard. Um, if I cook them right, the outing is a little too hard, which messes with my gums. But the ones at Applebee's, when you first pick them up, they be so nice and soft and hot. And oh my God, I just love soft bread. I like soft, hot bread. So pretzel bread is even, is my weakness. And now that they start selling them at Giants, I know I'm probably going to gain about 50 pounds. It's probably like once a week I go and buy 2 boxes. And I just found them like, what, 3 weeks ago. So you can imagine it's all going in the booty, the booty,
How pretzel bread taste?
huh?
How pretzel bread taste? Because
They
I've
taste
seen it.
good. I mean, you never had a pretzel bread?
Mm-mm. Bread is so high. I'm not, and I don't even eat all the bread, or you know what I'm saying. It usually go bad. So hey, Marietta. Mm-hmm.
They're just good. It's just like a pretzel stick. You know, like you buy Annie's pretzels. Y'all have Annie's pretzels?
What kind of pretzels?
Annie's.
Yeah.
Okay, so just like that. It's just a stick. Or like the frozen pretzels you get, you know, from the grocery store. But instead of it being shaped like a pretzel, it's just a thick stick. It might be a nice size penis if you like it that size, but you might want
Oh Lord.
to.
Wait a minute.
But they're good. They're so delicious, and I like them without salt, which is good because the salt is in the box, and you can choose to put the salt in it. Which I like that they're not already salted. But I have, I got high blood pressure, so I can't be taking in a lot of salt. But they are so good. So if y'all hear me snacking, that's why I'm eating one now. I made a little snack for my grandbaby because he loves cheese. So I got the cheese to dip it in, and oh my God, when they're hot, they're so freaking good. So how you doing today, Marietta? Seem like nobody's in the chat. Everybody's all quiet. Trying to think of something nice and pleasant to talk about.
So no yeah. Girl, I'll tell you one day if you could ever stomach it, stand it. But no, what I was saying is that now let me ask you, So you said the pretzel, the Annie's pretzel. Now I've seen the loaf of bread. I've seen the loaf of bread that said it's the pretzel bread. I'm asking a question that's on somebody else's channel. This bitch better not say a word. Hold on, give me a minute, y'all. Mm. I'm coming, y'all.
Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I was doing all this talking and I was muted. I was responding to you, Marietta. I'm so sorry. I thought I was unmuted and I'm just talking. Because I was asking, I was responding to what you said about he did his home being raided and that his children got put in jail. And I was asking Angie, because I said I didn't catch the whole coverage with Miss Angie Preston. Shh, please. Quiet voice, okay? I didn't hear, I didn't see the whole coverage on it. So did you hear that part, Miss Angie? Was that reported when y'all was watching? That they
What?
arrested the children?
The children?
That's what Marietta said.
Cookie, and did you hear me? It's all over the They arrested the children. Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah, Marietta, I was just talking, thinking I was talking to you because I know Angie was doing something. And
Yes,
I
honey.
thought I was having a whole conversation with you. And I looked up like, when you said, can you hear me? I'm like, no, can you hear me? I looked and said I was muted.
Homeland Security.
She said it's all over the news. So it must have been.
Wait a minute. Diddy's sons arrested after rappers LA photo.
Here, Preston.
Raise home.
Only if you be quiet, okay?
The two sons were
Quiet
not
boy.
under arrest, but I'm confused.
Maybe it happened after the live coverage. After they finally went in there and searched the home or something. I wonder which kids though, because he got different ages. How many kids he got? Like 7? The 2
How
boys
many?
went to jail.
Wait a minute. One. The other boy, Quincy, they ain't his.
He has teenagers or 20-year-olds. Like, are they? They should have. I'm seeing pictures with his kids, but I can't place them.
I don't. It's only one place that's showing that the sons was arrested. I'm seeing detained and let go. It says rapper Sean Diddy Combs' home in Los Angeles, Miami were raided by Homeland Security on Monday. Pictures of his sons King and Justin in handcuffs surfaced. Entertainment website TMZ reported that officers have shut down the entire area of Diddy's LA residence. Helicopters could be swarming, and dozens of police vehicles are on the ground. Yep, that's his one son right there. Oh yeah. Oh, that's both his sons. Rapper
Oh my
Sean Diddy
wow!
home in Los Angeles and Miami were raided. His pictures of his son King and Justin in handcuffs surfaced. Entertainment website TMZ reported that officers have shut down the entire area of Diddy's
So
LA
DB
residence.
said that's the I'll Be Sure son. Is that the one they talk about? I'll Be Sure son.
Yeah.
Wow. No, because look what you did. After you eat. Wow. So I wonder if that was their way of trying to get him to turn it. So is there a warrant for his arrest, Miss Angie? Did they ever say?
Is it what now?
Is there a warrant out for his arrest? Like, because they raided his house, does that mean they came to arrest him?
No.
They just looking for
No.
evidence?
Yeah.
Wow. See, now if that was me, I would just go ahead and turn myself in or go say, hey, what you looking for? What you want? Are you here to arrest me? Do you have an indictment? Do you have some charges? Don't fuck with my kids.
Who gonna say that? You think
That's what
people
I would
say
do.
that? Cookie?
Huh? What'd you say, Angie?
I said, you think people can say that? You think
I think
you think like
if I was somewhere, no matter where he's at in the world, and I know they raided my house. Okay, you raided my house. If you got a warrant, then you need to let me know to turn myself in or something. But you take my kids. I'm coming from wherever I'm at and try to find out what's the problem. What do y'all want? Leave my kids out of this unless they're part of something. But no, I'm not gonna let my kids go through this shit because somebody's looking for me or looking for evidence against me. So now he got a point against himself from me. Because if that's the case, he should be on the news right now or in front of the TV with his lawyer saying something. Don't fuck with my kids. Especially when I know you're coming after me about something. You know, my kids ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't care if they're 30 years old. They ain't got nothing to do with this. Unless they do got something to do with it, then maybe it's a different story. I don't know what I would do. But I probably still would. I don't know. Depending how deep they was in the bullshit, if I was doing some bullshit. Be careful. You know. So they haven't said anything about him coming and doing a conference or what's it called, press conference, or nothing's been said about him showing up on social media or anything, making a statement.
oh no, I ain't ever heard nothing.
Mm.
They asked her another question the other day, and she looking around looking crazy. Like, honey, she must be don't have no vacation time or nothing or something. I don't know. She should have been. She should. Um.
What are you talking about, Sanji?
I don't know.
Are you falling asleep on me?
No, not really. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, wait a minute. You remember they did that thing like they did with Kale's, the history of Kale's legal trouble?
Uh
Well, they got the history of Diddy's legal trouble. Okay.
huh. Okay, so is that part of the what did y'all call it? The public lynching or the public what y'all call it? Damn it!
What you mean? Public
You remember how when
um
they talk about they put all this shit out in the public to make counsel guilty. What's it called? Public oh Jesus. Miss Angie, help me.
public
Like when they
I
talk
don't know
about the
what it's called.
documentary,
Public
what do Levi be calling it and everybody be calling it? Somebody in the chat help me. Oh God, what's the word? When you put everything out there for the public to make people look at him as guilty already. Public prosecution, no public.
um, public public opinion.
Yeah, of guilt. Public opinion of guilt or something like that. Marietta said the government said they've been watching him for 3 years. 3 years. So we're talking about 2021. Didn't that case it was how looking at him for what, Marietta? I mean, like which started? Was it about the kids or was it about the abuse of his girlfriends? Do you know?
Who me?
No,
Oh
Marietta.
yeah.
Yeah. She said the government has been watching P. Diddy for 3 years. That's what the government said.
I don't know because I didn't see that the kids was arrested. I don't see that. I see they were in handcuffs outside, but I don't see that they were arrested.
Marietta, are you going by the news
I'm
or do
looking.
you,
That's why I keep looking. I'm looking here, and I don't see them saying that. They showing where they were. They were definitely in handcuffs outside his puppy's houses. You know, but so let me look at this because that's only fair, right?
yes,
Right?
ma'am?
It's only fair to read the history of P Diddy's trouble. It says Diddy accused by male music producer of sexual assault in 2024. Lord have mercy. And it's like when of course we don't care what people do in their life, how they live their life or whatever. I don't, you know. I think it's when they do the download thing or the and it's still none of our business. However, when you are looked at as a macho male uh or what have you, and it comes about that you are getting it on with men or whatever it is allegedly, then that's where I think the interest grows. It's still none of our business. It's none of our business if you're heterosexual. It's none of our business unless you put it out there or whatever. It's none of our business, really. We're gonna be nosy, We're gonna wonder, what is our business? And Diddy has denied this for years. So that's why it takes on another form, right? So it says Diddy accused. Hold on, y'all see him? Well, I was looking. Hey, Karen. Oh, she come back as Karen now, honey, y'all. The boss is him. The boss is here. Um, but Marietta, I've looked down all the legitimate stations and the little bitty stations, and I don't see anything about them being arrested. I saw them being in handcuffs, but not arrested. Let me read this. It says, Diddy accused by male music producer of sexual assault in 2024. In February, music producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones Jr. filed a lawsuit against Combs, accusing the rapper of sexually assaulting him and forcing him to perform sex acts with prostitutes in documents obtained by Fox News Digital. Now, y'all, do you think these charges came as a result of what this guy said in his report? Because it's supposed to be it's allegedly supposed to be dealing with sex trafficking. In this lawsuit, we didn't read it all, but what we did read, you couldn't say that it was some alleged sexual sex what he was doing to these girls and all this type of shit, underage girls, adult females, shit. Says Jones, a producer on Combs' latest studio album, the Love album, Off the Grid, lived with Combs for an extended period of time, according to the documents. He accused Combs of unsolicited groping and sexual touching of his anus on multiple occasions, and also described several scenarios of inappropriate work conditions. Combs' lawyer disputed the claims, calling them pure fiction in a statement shared with Fox News Digital. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out when you say touching of his anus. And if y'all wizards are in there, y'all can tell me if they mean anus as the ass, and or is it some other areas? I mean, does it encompass? Let me know. I'm now walking around with a dictionary open in my head. It says Diddy sued by ex-girlfriend over rape abuse allegations in 2023. Last year, Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie sued the musician over allegations of News Digital confirmed. Cassie, legally known as Cassandra Ventura, alleged she endured over a decade of Diddy's violent behavior and disturbed demands in a lawsuit filed in New York federal court. After years in silence and darkness, I am finally ready to tell my story and to speak up on behalf of myself and for the benefit of other women who face violence and abuse in their relationships, she told Fox News Digital in a statement. With the expiration of New York's Adult Survivors Act fast approaching, it became clear that this was an opportunity to speak up about the trauma I have experienced and that I will be recovering from for the rest of my life. Cassie specifically accused Diddy of raping her in her own home and forcing her to have sex with male prostitutes while he watched and filmed. The R&B singer also alleged Diddy punched, beat, kicked, and stomped on her. A lawyer for the rapper denied Cassie's claims. One day after shocking allegations, the two settled the lawsuit. Diddy sued by ex-chef for sexual harassment and retaliation in 2017. According to the Hollywood Reporter, in 2017, Diddy was sued by his former chef, Cindy Rota, for sexual harassment, retaliation, defamation, failure to pay overtime, and intentional infliction of emotional distress, among other claims. Local outlets reported that the lawsuit was settled for an undisclosed amount in February 2019. Wow. These arrests for assault charge later dropped in 2015. Variety report in 2015 charges were dropped against Diddy after he was accused of assaulting a UCLA football coach. Combs was arrested for allegedly swinging a kettlebell at an assistant coach, leaving him to be charged with assault with a deadly weapon. Did he hit him? Oh man, swinging it. Puff Daddy arrested along with Jennifer Lopez in 1999. In December 1999, Combs and Jennifer Lopez were arrested in New York City for criminal possession of a weapon and possession of stolen property. The arrest occurred shortly after a shooting took place at a club in the area, according to MTV. Lopez was detained by authorities for 14 hours and was even handcuffed to a bench in a Midtown Manhattan police precinct, the New York Daily News reported at the time. Police released the singer in the late afternoon. Combs was charged with illegal possession of a weapon but was acquitted. Puff Daddy tried to deadly stampede. Puff Daddy tied to deadly stampede at 1992 event. In 1992, several people were killed and injured during a celebrity basketball game in Harlem, New York. Diddy was one of the promoters of the event. No charges were filed against him. and that's it. So they
Did you
on them.
see? Did you see what Truth Be Told was saying? He said that they have, if I understand what he's saying, they got a video at the airport. I guess with Diddy walking back and forth pacing. Diddy wasted his time helping Casey, a non-singing person. Diddy is nowhere to be found. TMZ just showed a video of him at the airport. Um,
What? Let me see if I can
Diddy,
see.
run for your life. These people are broke. Diddy shouldn't counter to Casey. Shouldn't have countersued Casey.
I don't
Did they
think he
find?
countersued Casey. I don't think he countersued Casey. He just settled it. I don't think he countersued Casey. He settled it.
So you haven't seen nothing about if they caught him or if he's at the airport, because truth be told is saying something about the airport and
No.
TMZ saying he's pacing. They got a video showing him at the TMZ just showed a video of him at the airport. Marietta said yes, he was on the run and left his
Yeah.
boys in jail.
See, you can't believe. Okay, you have to look at the sources. You can't take all the sources that you find. Like I see what you're googling, and then it comes up. Yeah, you can't look at that particular source. All right, like credible sources is like TMZ is credible for the most part. Anything with the news like CBS or whatever, but this Murray, he's a YouTuber just like us. You're a YouTuber too. But let me see. I got the video. Let me see if it'll let us play it and be great.
Did you ask a question about the booty or something about sex stuff?
About the anus. They said the man said he was touched on the anus.
So Jenny Smith said when they speak of the anus, they're talking about the end of the intestines where the waste matter exit your body. This guy is not talking about his booty.
Okay, that's why I asked. Okay, I see it. To be told, let me see. To be told, can you tell me how to play these videos and stuff, and how not to get shut down by like stream y'all be kicking me off and whatever? Are you doing something different? Because I'm so sick of struggling, and my people are real good and be real patient with me. They'll sit through it. But I'm tired of putting these people through that. If I have to pay something extra, whatever, I will.
Next is home. Next is home.
I get so sick of this stream yard crap. Ridiculous. Hold on, let me see if I can use this. So annoying.
Marietta said this is on the news. They showed us pictures.
Now what I'm showing, that's I mean I'm literally looking. This is a Mirred. That's the only dude that said the same thing you said. The Mirred man. My rally or some shit. But the news, they're not saying nothing like that.
He said if you
Trust
play
me.
it, just watch your email for the warnings to stop playing it.
Yeah, but when I'm saying when I be playing it, it starts it won't even allow me to play it. It kicks me off. So let me try this. I don't know if this gonna work. Some people can stream other shit just fine. I mean, I really may just have to move away from StreamYard. I'm gonna try other little services to see if they allow us to, be great. And we usually make our own original commentary. We usually don't play other people's stuff. But when you got when I want to do a reaction and stuff like that, it's much easier to play the stuff and then to play the video and then stop and react to it. But if not,
Mark
if they're gonna keep
Queen,
kicking me out,
Mark Queen wants to know the people that were suing Diddy, are they teenagers or adults?
they're adults.
Mm. Wow. I tell you, it just like I said, it used to be. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why. I mean, it just seemed like all of a sudden, since this R. Kelly stuff, they're just coming after and after. And then yes, we gotta be accountable for what we do. But this shit's been going on, as far as we know, for years, decades. And now all of a sudden, everybody wanna. It just, I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. It's bigger than what they're making it out to be. You know what I mean? It's where, as far as their motives about it. Like if these people been doing this stuff for all these years, having these parties, you can't tell me all of a sudden, bam, we didn't know, so now we're coming after you. And then, like I said the other time, and Lord knows there's not a racist bone in my body because I got all type of shades in my family from all different kind of countries and whatnot. Where's the white people at? You tell me white people don't do none of this shit?
Uh, yeah,
That's what
they
I'm
do.
like. If you was making it a fair attack, okay. But I'm trying to feel. You're telling me out of all these rich entertainers, singers, there's white rappers, there's white. I mean, country. You telling me they ain't doing none of this freaky stuff? I don't believe that.
Yeah, they the ones that taught us a lot of this freaky shit.
Exactly. So why
Although it
aren't
was
we seeing?
hold on, let me see. Go ahead and talk. I'm trying to.
Go build your bridge. Go play on your bridge. So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to think of someone, and I don't want to, put no bad thoughts or wishes or anything on anybody, but you cannot tell me.
It's not a
I don't know that many.
It's random.
Okay, take your monster trucks and go on the bridge.
Oh.
Let me see. Can somebody give me a name? Drop me a name. Anybody? If someone that's very recognizable, that's big up here in the charts, or who's very very popular. I'm trying to think. That's a shame. I do listen to different music, y'all. Don't judge me. Please don't judge me. Um, oh God. But let's just say whoever. Pick whichever one you can think of. Are you telling me that they don't indulge in crazy sex activities, that they're not being abusive to their girlfriends or wives or whatever you want to call it, that not saying that it's right. Trust me when I don't twist my words, please. I'm just trying to understand why we're not seeing any attack on white music. I'm not a big P.
Wait a
Diddy
minute,
fan as far as
hold on, cookie for a minute. Hold on, cookie for a minute. Hold on. Let me see if it allow me to pull it up. Okay, let me see if it's gonna work. Let's see if it'll work this way. I'm so sick of this. And y'all, I got the best folks in the world. Y'all be putting up with my shit.
Get out of here, Mama gonna get you.
I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna bring the boss back. Since she's the boss, Karen is going to do testing with me. Yeah, I ain't gonna have to go. She's gonna do some testing with me to see if we can find another service that would be better. She the boss. Hmm. Okay, now let's see if this will play. Let's see. That's him at the airport.
I guess you wonder what's going to happen next, Diddy. And
Ooh, Lord, it played. It ain't knock us off. It's something else on here. Okay, I played that one. Okay, what about this one? Let me play this
Imagine
one.
serving your country only to suffer serious.
Are you still playing, Miss Angie?
I don't know about no tattoo. I want to see this.
Tattoo.
See that. Okay, I can't see that. All right. What about this one? Well,
I don't know, DV. I think she's trying to find a video. Or I don't think she knocked herself out. Can you hear me? But Miss Karen J, yeah, I know about Epstein. and Chromo. Guns N' Roses. I'm trying to remember if I heard about. It's just like when we hear about them, they come and go. You know, and I don't think Chromo didn't. Was any charges brought up on him, or did he just lose his? What was he? The governor, right? He was the governor. Um, so it's like, yeah, they throw a couple of them in there, but nothing comes of it. You hear about it, and then it's gone. You know, how long have they been talking about uh, Diddy? That was all over the news. Unless I just missed it with the Guns N' Roses, I did hear about Chromo because I used to watch his brother, and I watched him a lot when we were going through the pandemic. I thought he was a good governor for New York and how he handled it. I thought he did a good job until they said he didn't. Wonder did these civil lawsuits have evidence like the ones against Diddy?
Happened again.
I remember Chromo. His was just with a couple of women, supposedly, right? Improper talk or touching. It didn't have anything to do with like the weird sex parties and children. I'm not sure about the Gun and Roses. And of course, we all know with Weinstein and Epstein situation. Um, yeah, I believe Hollywood's going down, down, down too. But it's only everything in the dark comes to light eventually. And like I said, I believe when certain individuals get to a certain point in their status and they don't want them to go any further, they use their discretions of what everybody knew about for many, many years to now turn it against them. As if, oh, we just found this out, or oh, someone finally come forward. Like from what people have said about Kels. Oh, people went to the police and nobody did anything. I mean, I can't speak on it because I wasn't there, but I would like to think that as much as we want to have faith in our justice system when it comes to convictions, why would we doubt that a police department or the governor or the mayor or the prosecutors, the DA, all these people would just say, oh, we're not paying attention to that right now. Don't pay that report no mind. It's not real. He didn't do that. That no one's going to investigate. Everybody's on the same page of letting this shit go to somebody walks into a police station to file a report against a famous person and no one looks into it for years, decades. When we think about the Kel situation, they said girls or parents were going to make reports, but no one took them serious. Really? Is that how we go? Is that how we really going to look at this? No one takes them serious, but until 20, 30 years later, now we're going to take things serious and prosecute. And like I said, I do not condone anyone harming a child or molesting. I don't know if I should say that word, or assaulting someone, or even an adult. When we think about the Caseys of the world, I'm not saying that is right. Please don't get me wrong when I say that. All I'm saying is I find it suspect that, like, okay, I'm pretty sure I might have shared this one night. I'm a victim, and now I'm at a certain age of my life. Am I going to now, if that person who victimized me was to hit the lottery and get $50 million, and now I want to come and press charges for something that happened 40 years ago? That don't even make sense. Because if I went 40 years with living my life, no matter how good or bad it went. And it did not affect me to where it didn't keep me from having kids, it didn't keep me from getting married, it didn't keep me from doing all the things I did in life. Now I'm going to come back and say, oh, because this man has $50 million, you have ruined my life. You have kept me from loving. You have kept me from being close to my kids. You have kept me from being intimate with my husband. I couldn't be intimate with my husband when I got kids, right? I couldn't go on my life, but I worked a job. I can pay my bills, right? I didn't like. It just don't make sense because.
But go ahead, Cookie.
No, go ahead, Miss Angie.
No. But what you're doing is you're saying it doesn't make sense to you, okay?
Right.
And it doesn't make sense. But listen to this. Listen to this, right? And much of the law, like it, intersects with philosophy as well as psychology, right? So while it may have, not have being intimate with your husband all the time, just say, but it did keep you from being intimate with your husband sometimes. And if that is the case, then that person may be eligible to receive some,
But how do you prove that, Miss Angie?
they just it's the same. It's just the process of the court. You lay it in front of the jury or a judge, and they make a decision if they believe you or not. That's just it.
So $50 million this man got. Now all of a sudden I'm gonna go and say I couldn't make love to my husband because I remember this Friday night when I was feeling so excited and then my husband touched me and I had a flashback of what this person did to me.
Yeah.
You know, but in reality, I was feeling all excited to be with my husband until I got a phone call from his mistress across town. And when that
Well,
motherfucker
you
stepped
put
in the
too much
door, I
in
slapped the shit out of him and he hit me back. That's
You
why
put
we didn't
too
have
much
sex.
in it. You putting too much in it. You putting too much in it, and you adding the extra. You go with when it comes to claims, right? And it don't have to be civil. It could be a criminal claim, right? When it comes to claims, it's the facts that's presented. Okay, the
Okay,
facts
and I
that
asked you, what fact could I present that after 40 years, I want $10 million from this man because now I just, every time I wake up in the morning and I go to take my blood pressure pills, something comes over me of what happened to me because he gave me a pill. I think he gave me a pill.
Mm-hmm.
So now, all of a sudden, 40 years later, and I've been on blood pressure pill for 10 years. But now, all of a sudden, every time I take my blood pressure pills, I think about this man violating me because he just hit for $50 million from the lottery. It don't make sense with Angie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But you're supplying your own facts. We don't know if that happened or it happened that way. You got to think about it. You're supplying your own facts.
Okay.
They supplied the facts. Okay. They
Who's
supplied
they? The victim?
the prosecutor. Well, together with the prosecutor. They supply. The alleged victim. Well, I said the accusers. The accusers tell the prosecutors the story. The prosecutors decide based on their stories and the evidence that that they draw from out the story, whether it's physical evidence or testimony, what will be used as facts in the case. That usually is depends on what they can prove. So they got something that they can prove. They put that in front of the trier of fact, which is the judge or the jury. And there it goes. It's not as complicated as you make it. Your what ifs and all of that takes you down a rabbit hole somewhere. It
And
ain't that complex.
I do understand, but with a common sense of just don't make sense. Okay, so I never went to therapy. Okay, I didn't go to therapy, Miss Angie. I got 4 kids. I've been married 3 times. And now my abuser has hit the freaking lottery. What? What? Are you serious? And now I'm running down to the
Okay,
police
but it
station.
don't. But just because. But let me ask you this: when have obstacles in our lives crippled people where they can't go on living, where they have some people have experienced some type of trauma, abuse, or whatever? That doesn't mean that they have to stop living. That don't mean that And just because then all of a sudden somebody has a means to pay you for your damages, you don't go for it. No, that's exactly what you do is go for it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Angie, morally, okay. Why do I have to come after you for money? Because money's not going to fix me, right?
Hold on. But we also, do you not know, or do you know that along the way, the girl has been talking about what he's done all this time? It's not like in some of these cases, all of a sudden they didn't say nothing about it for 10 or 15 years. Then all of a sudden a law comes out and they say something about it. And you got to think about it. There's a reason why they created this act and gave it a look back period. And they create laws with statute of limitations. It's a reason why they do that. Because with abuse claims,
okay, let me understand this then.
The psychology behind people not speaking up when it happened or whatever, onset of the trauma and stuff like that.
So when was this law passed?
Huh?
When was the law passed? There was no statute of limitation?
A couple years ago or a year ago, something like that.
Okay. So wasn't it before or around the time of R. Kelly's indictment?
No, that was something else. That was the law. That was the actual law with regarding sexual abuse, the statute of limitations being removed. That's something totally different. This is an act. This is a different variation of
Okay.
the law.
So when you say the lady was talking about it, you're talking about Casey? Or you're talking about the other one? Okay.
I mean,
So
I was just saying anybody in general. We don't know if these people have been talking about this for forever. We don't know if people, and I'm talking about in both R. Kelly and P. Diddy's cases. We don't know if and when they've ever put in police reports, if they've had treatment, if they've spoken with a friend about it, if they shared their traumatic what happened, all of that counts in the court of law.
Okay.
So it's not based on what you think they should do. And a lot of what I've heard out here is that what people think a victim should do is what y'all think a victim should do. And that's not accurate at all. Because if you get a psychologist on here and in which they spoke to psychologists, got them on the stands, they told how victims and victimizers act. And which victiming is really, no cookie cutter, way to describe how there's no cookie cutter way of how a victim act or how a victimizer act.
Okay. So here's the issue with that then. Why is it that everybody just go after civil? The only time it becomes legal or civil criminal is when the DA or Homeland Security or FBI or whoever steps in to do so. But in the beginning, when they come out, whenever they ready to deal with their trauma and wants to be paid, it's not about that person paying for what they done. So nobody goes to say, I want to press charges. They all say, I want money. So I'm
No, no,
trying to
no.
understand, how is that
That's not
money?
okay. But check this out. Again, all of them didn't do that. A lot of them did go. You didn't hear me. I said people went to file police reports. Okay, it's up to the prosecutor and to determine whether or not that they will bring the case. They will bring a case, right? If they look at the evidence and see that they have enough evidence and that they can, possibly, get a conviction, they'll bring a case. It's not up to a person to come in and say, yeah, you know, um, I want to press charges and then charges are pressed. It's not like that. Everybody be in jail. They have to investigate it to see if there's something there. If there's something there, do they have evidence to support it? You know, and again, the state and definitely the feds. The feds always bring charges on behalf of the United States of America, not on behalf of the victim.
Okay,
Okay.
so then that would make sense because if I went in 10 years ago and they found no grounds of evidence, and then 2 years later, another girl comes in, they find no grounds of evidence. Then 2 years from then, another girl, they find, but then now 10 years has passed, and now we have what you call what's that word? Something act.
Just a
Say the
victim's
word.
act. A victim's
Uh,
act. Yeah.
no, 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 not the victim's act. What's it called when you say, when it's the same thing over and over? Predicated acts?
Well, it's the same thing over and over again. What you mean?
When you say because it's a history, like you have a history of behavior, that word you use, it's a legal word.
Propensity, but you can't use propensity. Yeah,
When
propensity.
it's a history of behavior, that there's a
Premeditate. No, it's not. That's not it.
the something
Um,
count, something act, there's something act. When you keep doing the same thing, you got a history of doing the same
bad
MO.
act, bad act evidence.
Yeah. Is that what
Oh,
that is? Because now they got 10 years of claims or reports on the same person doing the same thing with 12 different women in this 10 years span. So now we have evidence that the first girl was telling us the truth, but we couldn't do nothing because we had.
what? I mean, you put too much on it. It's not as complicated as you making it. You putting too much on it. It's just like it's almost pretty simple. If somebody is making a decision whether or not to charge a case or not, the same evidence in two different jurisdictions. One prosecutor or one grand jury may say we can indict. One may say we can't indict. Okay? It's just it's not that complicated. It's not you putting too much on it.
So right now, if I was to go to the police station, I want to press charges and make a report on my abuser. They would say what?
I
No.
just told you. No, I just told you. It depends on where you go and how they evaluate your evidence. One jurisdiction may say okay and find something that they think that they can get a conviction out of, and one might say that's not enough. We need this. We need more.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
So if 12 women showed up periodically and named the same abuser, then that would become a reason to investigate?
Well, yeah, they should investigate after one. They're gonna investigate after when you go down there and put in your police report. It should spawn an investigation.
So okay, we're gonna go back to the first girl. So when let's say it was Casey, just let's just say it was her. She's the very first one. And she has pictures. And she has all these things. 10 years ago she went and did this report. And they didn't do anything because they investigated and found no grounds. But then she throughout the years she's telling friends and family. And she's even still with them, right? Or did she start talking about it after she left?
She can still be with them. It don't matter.
Um, so after I make God, the law sucks. After I make the police report, and y'all do an investigation and find no grounds, and then I go back to this motherfucker and he beats my ass tonight because I went to the police, and now I'm definitely scared to go back because you didn't do nothing the first time. So, is there a charge you can? Is there a charge or is there a crime committed when the police or the investigators fail to protect you and now you're still in this abusive relationship, or God forbid you get killed by your abuser that same night that you left the police station, or the same day that they cleared the investigation as no grounds? Are they
Um,
liable?
may or may not, because there are prosecutors have immunity, a certain immunity.
Oh,
Yeah, so you can't sue them and stuff like that.
let me ask you this, Miss Angie. I think you might know the answer. Can you, okay, can you, how do you start, what's it called? How do you get a law passed? So laws becomes acts, right? Class acts. Is that what it's called?
You mean a class action lawsuit?
No. You know how you said now this is the assault thing is a class act law, right? Wait a minute, let's see who said something about that.
Congress and legislation.
Okay, so if I want to pass a law on something that I feel we're not protected by, let me think.
Lobby for it.
So you lobby for it, which means you go in front of the not the White House,
Congress.
the Congress House, which is
Legislative.
our state capitol, correct? Which will be our state capitol
Yeah.
building.
Oh, you can start with people that are members of the of Congress. I mean, I'm sorry, your local, your Congress people.
Well, Karen, I mean, I see your point, but when I think about and we look at people that do police reports against people here on this YouTube streets, um, some I believe we should take or they should take serious. As an officer of the court, um, and they brought me a report or say they want to make a claim against somebody, and I have to do the investigation, and I look at this person. Let's say one is coming after the other, and you go back after that person. Like it's fair war. Y'all doing it to each other. So am I gonna go after the person that's attacking you because you came to the police station, but yet you're doing the same thing? Um, Even when it comes to maybe some threats that may have been made, You made threats too. So I could kind of see where that may not go anywhere too fast because I know it's kind of like what they call a bullying. I have to look at both parties. Now, if I'm not bothering anybody and I'm not, going back and forth with nobody. Yes. Can we watch TV now? Okay. And this person is bothering me, and I go to make a report, then yes, I expect something to be done because I'm not feeding back with this person. Um, and they just keep harassing me. So I could see that should be just cause for a report, and they should do something about it. But if we're going back and forth with each other, I don't blame the people. If they're really taking this serious and they're looking into this as an investigation, I'm gonna be like, okay, what do you want me to do? You threatened him, he threatened you. What you want me to do? Yeah. Yeah. But like I was saying to Miss Angie earlier, and I don't want people to judge me for how I say these things, but are we reporting this now because we're on the outs with someone? We're mad. We're no longer, living the finest life. We're not the chosen one anymore.
But
So, well, I know what it is. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
No. Think of this. Just say, even if that were, and that's, I'm glad you brought that up because that was something I wanted that I'm going to tackle. Just say everybody is lying about something. Just say they do need some money. Just say whatever the reasons are behind reporting someone, whatever. Does that make what they're saying not the truth and not supported by evidence? That's what a lot of you guys are struggling with. And that is on my list of things to tackle this week. So let me put it more in perspective, right? The argument that I keep having. We know, and I've said that nobody on either side told the truth, either on R. Kelly's side or on the accuser side. But what that doesn't mean that they have not submitted evidence, and testimony is evidence, to the prosecutors that can prove the elements of the crime. That's all that matters. Say, for instance, Demetrius Smith is not the best witness. He received immunity. However, when it came to those elements, did Demetrius Smith say, was Demetrius Smith testimony, his activity, and the evidence that showed up either in the physical form, documentary form, testimonial form, did that not support the elements in that particular count? So regardless of the father's involvement, and I'm just talking law, I don't have no attachment to none of these motherfuckers. Regardless of what the parents did, how she got in the situation, did the evidence support the elements, and did the prosecutors prove it? Did the defense disprove it? We already know the answer to that question. And to confirm that answer to the question, whether you like it or not, upon on appeal or during the post-conviction motion, whatever, what did his attorney argue? It's very simple. She didn't argue shit, shit about no marriage license and no Demetrius Smith. Whether it was a valid license or not, and this, that, and the third, whatever, all that bullshit, whether he got married or not, they didn't even do all of that. Was that him on the tape? Whatever. She ain't say none of that. Now, I'm not saying in the future she won't, but I'm saying as of today, she have. That's what you got to understand. Somebody can lie. They can lie on the stand. It's up to the defense to challenge that person on the stand to make their testimony seem less credible. Okay? That's what you're supposed to do. Just because you make their testimony seem less credible, it doesn't mean that their testimony does not actually support the elements that's charged. I might have lost somebody, but I told y'all we were stepping it up. I didn't want to get into it tonight, but I guess we're gonna, we can touch on it a little bit. So I need y'all to understand what I'm saying, okay? I can be on the stand and I could be telling the truth about some things and I could be lying about some things. It's up to the defense to make me seem like I'm a person that lacks credibility. That does not mean that I'm just gonna make up a element. That does not mean that R. Kelly didn't shoot me in my arm. It doesn't mean that. I might lie about how the fight started. I might want to say he pushed me, he beat me, or whatever, when actually I'm the one that beat him. Just say the prosecutor was only interested in charging for the shooting, not the beating, not the domestic violence. He wanted to charge for the attempted murder. It doesn't mean that R. Kelly didn't shoot me in my arm. It just means that I'm a liar. Doesn't mean that he ain't shoot me in my arm.
Okay, so I start to fight. Maybe I even went for the gun because he slapped me back. I started to fight. He slapped me across the face. I fell against the dresser. The gun's in the dresser. I grabbed the gun. We struggle. The gun goes off, and I get shot in the arm or wherever. So I started to fight. I reach for the gun. Both we're struggling, and I get shot. Who's going to be charged?
Okay, well, he's already charged, right? Is that why we on trial, right? Because he's already charged, right?
No, I'm asking you, who would the police charge? Would they look at that as an accidental shooting? Would that look?
It could be looked at as an accidental, but what are you? Why are we going veering off to that path?
Because you talked about the gun and the
Yeah, but
shoulder.
you introduced an element, a scenario that didn't have nothing to do with what I was talking about. You talking about who would be charged? I'm talking about people that's already charged. I'm talking about showing the difference in being found to be an incredible witness, meaning the witness that's not credible, versus still being an incredible witness, meaning a witness that's not credible, but the fact that he shot me and almost killed me.
Okay, I missed.
I didn't
Okay,
admit.
I missed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about who's going to be charged. I'm talking about you already charged. I'm talking about how they determine how you can still be a liar, still be this, still be that. But if you shot me, you can still be charged. You're gonna still be charged. I can be a liar. I can be a liar. I can be telling. I can tell 50 lies before. I can tell 50 lies in interviews, 50 lies on the stand, 50 lies. Whatever.
Okay,
But
so
if
if
you
you have
shot
a
me,
history of being a liar, you got on record that you lied and made false police reports, and if this person is saying, I did not shoot this person, then it's your word against mine. Even though you've been shot and I'm on trial for it, and I'm telling you, I didn't shoot this person. I walked in and he was laying on the ground. Should he still not be believed as a liar just because I was standing there? You know how you see on TV somebody walking, first thing they do like a dummy is grab the weapon that somebody used to hurt somebody. And you always like, don't touch that. You know what I mean? You
right.
go in there, you see somebody on the ground, there's a gun laying beside. The first reaction you do is maybe pick up the gun and throw it to the side or put it in your pocket. For whatever strange reason, whatever going on in your mind, the adrenaline, whatever. But you really didn't shoot this person.
Mm-hmm.
And then the police busted the door. Put your hands up. Here you are with a dead body or injured person laying on the ground, and you got the gun in your hand. And you saying you didn't shoot this person. But maybe it's an enemy, someone you argue, your friend you argue with the day before, and he's still pissed off. And he owed the dope man. But he don't want to tell on the dope man because he didn't might get killed. So he gonna say, yeah, she shot me. How do you so all the evidence, as you say, the elements and the evidence is pointing to me. And this man's on the stand. He has a report of being a liar. But because he's the one that shot, and I was there at the wrong place at the wrong time, maybe at the right time because I saved his life, or maybe not because the police was already coming because somebody set me up or whatever. So how can I prove I didn't shoot that person other than maybe what residue not being on my hand of firing a gun? But what if I fired a gun a couple of days ago? Because I was out shooting or hunting.
That's what the legal process is for.
Yeah, but I guess I'm still going to probably go to jail. Because how can I prove I didn't shoot this man when I shot at a deer yesterday going hunting?
You have to come up with the evidence to show that you did not prove that you did not shoot him.
So it would have to be me proving that I was out hunting yesterday to explain why I got residue on my hands, which means I would have to have someone that went with me or someone see me. And maybe someone seeing me walking in after they heard the gunshot, a neighbor. That would be my proof.
Yeah, whatever evidence that your defense team, along with yourself, will turn up to show that you most likely did not shoot him. It's just like going through a legal process. Whatever the prosecutor does, you and your defense team try to counter that to prove that you're innocent. So you exhaust all measures to prove that you're innocent.
But if I can't prove it, I'm going to jail for something I didn't do. Damn.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, I get it. I get it. I get it. I just, I don't know. But when it comes back to accusers being abused, I do not agree with, want nobody getting their ass whooped for no reason. When I think about you seeing these people on the red carpet and they're smiling and happy and got all that makeup on to cover their bruises, and then 5 years later, you want to tell me what he did for all these years? Not like, okay, if you said he did it one time, okay, he only did it one time, but you still want to do what you're doing. But he was doing this on a regular basis for 5, 10 years. And he was okay because you were living a
know all
life.
of us aren't the same. You do know all of us aren't the same, and
Yeah.
obviously all of us don't think alike. All of
Oh,
us don't.
not at all. Not at
So
all.
how can you tell somebody that they got a timeline of when you think they should tell? They should go after the money. They shouldn't. They should. You would be saying that all of us function alike.
No, I'm just speaking. I'm talking about me. If it was me, I can't. I could not see myself. If I choose to live that lifestyle, like when I say to you, maybe I need to be more clear when I speak. When I'm always going to speak about me because I'm just putting myself in the situation. If I was okay with that for 10 years and then I'm walking away or they cut me loose, I'm just like, okay, the fun is over. No more kicking, no more fancy trips and shopping sprees. It was worth it, I guess, because I stayed for 10 years, you know? But if I stayed for 10 years and then he cut me loose, and now I'm mad because I can't live that lifestyle that I want to take you to the police. That's the part I'm not understanding.
Well, I mean, they just go through the legal process. Again, don't have nothing to do with the reason they are bringing you to justice now. It has something to do with can they prove the reason why they are bringing you to justice. That's it.
Okay.
It's not.
I have mad respect for the law. I understand they're placed and put in place for a reason. I just don't agree with it.
Right, but you want to infuse the way you think, the way you look at things, right? You can't infuse that into the legal process, and a lot of people do that. I don't get it, because they were so kind enough to do for us. They were so kind enough to print the rules and regulations down in text for us. They were so kind, so we wouldn't have to let me put it like, I don't want to say, when I say interpret, because it's gonna because the law is meant for interpreting. When they pretty much really say that, they're really talking about the lawmakers when they have to interpret the law and apply it to a case. Those are the people that have been given the rights, the rights to govern, and the rights to make those decisions inside of a courthouse. They're not talking about just regular Joe Blow on the streets that want to read the law how they want to interpret the law how they want to interpret, and then go commit crimes and say, "Well, I read it like this." They ain't talking to you. They're talking
Right.
about meaning for interpretation, meaning judges, meaning attorneys, members of the court, not just regular laymen. Okay, lay people. Okay, you can read and interpret any way you want to. It doesn't mean that it's going to be binding. Okay, you can interpret whatever the fuck you want to interpret. All right, you can walk inside a courtroom and tell the judge, "Hey, judge, I interpret the law this way, therefore it has to be bound." No, it don't work that way. So they ain't talking to y'all. They ain't talking to laymen. They're talking to people that are helping with this, deciding a case or arguing a case, or or trying, that, not just everybody outside, outside a courtroom or whatever, that just going to pass their judgment on a law. It's whatever you say is not binding, so your interpretation don't matter. You know, that's just the hard truth. You
So then
know.
most likely the same charges that Kels was indicted for will probably be the same charges as Diddy. But don't he got mostly the same, other than the herpes? That might come out soon though. Or it might be age.
I don't know. I mean, they just so far I just heard sex trafficking.
But we have the, didn't somebody say something about the children?
Well, I mean, if they are found to have some underage kids he had allegedly had sex with, and that could be a charge. I don't know. I mean, who knows what evidence the government has to support, whatever the indictment may be.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just once again we'll say the same thing we said when Kels was going through this. Those industry people better wake up and see what the hell's going on. And whatever they doing, they better stop it and make it right with the people they done wrong, because they will be next. It ain't over. They ain't done. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. And another thing we have, and that is a big argument by folks, and rightfully so. Something that the stuff that we was doing 10 and 15 years ago, that may not have been a crime, or that may have been a crime. It just wasn't.
Acceptable.
Well, it wasn't. They didn't pursue it. They didn't pursue it as they would today. So
Uh-huh.
therefore, people was getting away with it. They didn't think it would be criminalized here in 2024. Now it's criminalized and therefore pursued, and shit, and going back on your ass. That maybe that poses a problem. That's why people that you better make sure everything is good with whoever it's good with, because if not, they could be knocking on your damn door. Yeah.
Biting you in the buns. Yeah.
Right.
It's just sad. It really is. I I would like to hope and think if I had the success that a lot of these people have, I definitely, now I'm not gonna say I'll be doing everything right, but some things I definitely wouldn't be doing. You know?
So it's very, very um I don't know. I just don't know how to. I mean, we'll figure it out, because we just got to get people away from what they think the law. I'm sorry, how they think the law should be, or what they think the law. What would they think is fair up under the law, and all of that. It's not what you think.
Right. Mhm. Um, oh,
Yeah.
God. Well, I'm glad I have Miss Angie to teach me some things.
Yeah. I help. Yeah. So, how many people are going to be responsible for telling your uncle Levi, your cousin Levi, your daddy Levi, your brother Levi, that? And I want y'all to do it. And you know what? Since the boss is in here, Karen J, we're gonna let her do it.
What are we telling her? What is
We're
she
gonna
telling her?
tell him that Jane Doe number 5, the father, the mother, the sister, and the brother could lie. But it does not mean that the evidence, the other evidence, lied too. Like it didn't, prove the elements. Who's gonna tell? Well, we already know who's gonna tell. Karen J is going to tell. And I don't care if she comes in as Miss Frugal. Both of them gonna tell. Karen J and Miss Frugal. They're gonna tell them. You blocked well. I see you, Mark Quinn.
Okay, I missed it. You want them to tell him what?
Huh?
You want them to tell him what?
Ain't no, I'm talking about Karen J and Miss Frugal. Both of them gonna tell him that Jane Doe number 5's father, mother, her, sister, all of them, the whole family, the grandmama, she said, all of them could tell lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. The question is, did the evidence prove the elements charged in that indictment? So we are okay with saying that they are liars. They did everything. Fine. But did the evidence prove the elements?
Okay. Well, yes, because isn't one of the elements, if I'm saying this right? Okay, I shouldn't use that word. Isn't it a crime to lie and perjure yourself? So even though you say that the statements that they gave on TV shows is not evidence because it was not done in a court of law, shouldn't it still be some form of prosecution? Because I noticed somewhere in the paperwork that can prove that they have evidence that they lied. They have evidence that what they said and testified to was a lie. Even if we go back to the parents, if you want to talk about the parents, when Jane Doe number 5 said she didn't know that her mother was corresponding with R. Kelly until she picked up her phone and seen, but she knew like what, the next day or 2 days later. So isn't that evidence that she lied on the stand? She perjured herself. She lied. Not only do we have that, we have the videotape of the Gayle King show where she testified that her parents told her to lie to R. Kelly.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So to sit there and act like you didn't know what the plan was, to act like your parents just threw you out to prostitute you, you was a willing participation of prostitution through your parents. Even though I understand parents cannot give consent. I understand that part. But you still lied to the fact of the part you played with your parents to deceive this man. And now you're on the stand telling us, oh no, I didn't know my mother was talking with R. Kelly for what? Let's say a couple of weeks, a week, when you knew the day after. Probably to say that.
Let me ask you a question. When she said all these things outside the courtroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was she under the penalty of perjury or was she under oath?
Miss Auntie, don't do that to me. Okay.
I'm asking you.
No, she wasn't.
Okay. So the only way you can perjure yourself is when you make a statement under the penalty of perjury or under oath.
Okay, she was
Other than
under
that,
oath when she
when?
said she didn't know that she didn't know her mother was texting R. Kelly until a week. I can't remember the exact date. Maybe somebody knows that's in the chat. She didn't know that her mother was speaking with R. Kelly, pretending to be her. That's what she said, right? Under oath. But yet the prosecutors, correct, had the text messages, so they knowingly knew that she was lying.
Okay.
So that is
Anytime you make a
perjury because she
statement,
was under oath when she stated, and the prosecutor knew she was lying.
oh, no, 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 no.
No?
Anytime you make a statement under the penalty of perjury or under oath, that's when it counts.
Miss Ann, you following what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. So even though they had in the text messages that she said that, those text messages isn't credible unless, hold on, isn't credible unless they're finna use them to make her seem like a liar, meaning to impeach her testimony. Okay, make her seem like she's a liar to impeach her testimony. Finding somebody guilty of perjury, that's something else. It's along the same line, but that's something else. You asked me about somebody get in trouble for perjuring themselves. You get in trouble for perjuring themselves when you actually perjure yourself. You tell a you give a statement under the penalty of perjury or under oath. Okay.
Okay, so then they protect themselves then by not allowing the defense to use that evidence because they put the stipulation up you couldn't use the parents or couldn't bring up the parents unless you were bringing them up in a sense of extortion. So it's kind of
But
like double tapping. We're not going to bring it up even though we know about it because we're taking your testimony, and the defense can't bring it up because they can't even use the text messages unless they have proof of extortion with the parents, right?
right, but listen, no. Okay. If you're on the stand and if she is saying if the prosecutors opens a door by by the questioning, okay, opens the door, she gives the answer. Then if the defense have evidence, right? It could be the text message, could be whatever. They can go up there and say and impeach her testimony, okay? Saying, well, hey, right here in these text messages, because y'all brought it up, so we can now use this text message only on this question to say, hey, you said this. Then yeah, they can use that to impeach her testimony to make her seem like a incredible witness. Like, so she's not a credible witness. That's what I'm saying. Not an incredible mean a good credible or good witness. Incredible mean like a bad witness, like a witness that's credibility is shot. Okay. So that is for her defense team to do that. If the prosecutors open the door, the defense team can walk through it. Okay.
I guess. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure out some ways because we all know that the trial was bogus. We all know it was against him no matter what. He could not defend himself. Um, and I would say that for even if I thought he was guilty. That's my thing. Um, for those who say he's guilty, want to see him in jail for the rest of his life, that's all well and good. But can we at least agree at some point, some way, that a lot of his rights or his due process was taken away? And a lot of things that they brought in as, I guess you call elements,
Mm-hmm.
was not really proven to the point of really guilt. It was just proven to the point of overwhelming because of the type of charges he had. Like for one, when you think about, when you talk about let's forget about sex tapes. Because then they play a tape about the girl stealing a watch and how he talked to that girl. What person in the courtroom with the right mind wouldn't understand someone snapping out about a $30,000 watch? Because, like we said, people will kill you for much less. So, a man of his stature, of his status, you being kind to people, and someone betray you by stealing from you when you're giving them anything they practically want. And I'm going off and somebody videotape me or audio tape me and I'm bitch, it's good, bitch, I'll slap, I'll shit. Who is that really? Was that element evidence, or was that part of one of the elements of how they portrayed him to be on that videotape or that audio, whichever one it was?
Hold on. You say, okay, wait a minute. Scroll it back a little bit. You said that you with the due process argument. Okay, I don't want to go back to that again, ever again. I don't hear nothing about his due process. I don't hear nothing about no more due process. I think that is that should be laid to rest because anything under due process, the I don't think Jennifer Bonjean has ever raised any violation with regards to due process. So that is just that's just some I don't hear that no more. Now you said about what was the thing you said about what you said the last part of that?
About the way he reacted to someone stealing a watch from him. And they had it on audio. I believe they played that tape to show some type of, I guess, bad act or how he abused or talked to people. So that was one of the reasons why they played the tape, is to show that he was this mean person and degraded people. And then, his abuse or temper, maybe. The same way they played the sex tapes. Now, I don't know. I'm just going by how I got out the transcripts. And I keep saying I'm going to go back and re-listen to one of them all over again. I just haven't had the time. So if you think about, other than that tape, other than whatever evidence they feel they want to use the charges for Leah, from my understanding, okay, there was other tapes they said. Was it of the so-called minor? Or was it sex tapes of him and adult women? So it seemed like that whole trial in New York was all about sex, the freakiness of the sex, with the girls testifying to the spankings, even though they made it seem like they were being beaten. I feel like the man was prosecuted and convicted because of his freakiness. And maybe that's why I talk about the shit. Because do y'all think I'm a bad person because I talk about sex? Or you think I'm a freak? Can a person, because they're a freak, and maybe, because of, like I said, his status, we're supposed to think that they don't have kinky sex? And you're with this person for so many years, or even if you're just, a fan, and you had the opportunity to have sex with him, you wasn't willing to do whatever he wanted you to because you're doing it with R. Kelly? In my in my older days, minus the herpes, I don't think I would, but unwillingly knowing, if I had the opportunity to be in one of these orgy parties, would I have joined in? So I can, laugh or talk about it with my friends next week? Probably so. It's R. Kelly, for God's sakes. He's just not a bad looking man. I'm gonna have fun. I might make some money, might throw me a couple of grand, or even if he didn't, I'm with R. Kelly. I love his music. I love him. Whatever the case may be, I had this opportunity. Now I'm gonna get up on a stand. 20 years ago, yes, I was at a party and we had some free. He was beating me and slapping me on my ass, and he made me suck Uncle's dick. Did he really make me, or did he say, "Hey, this is what we're doing"? And I was down for it. But now he's in this situation. I'm gonna come tell my story of something that I was willingly doing and enjoying at that moment.
Okay. You're talking about, I don't know, you be going on and on with shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so
You have to
confused right
stop me then and say, "Okay,
now.
stop right
No,
there."
no, because you just be going on. And Karen, hell no, I'm not gonna explain no more about no fucking due process about no, I don't need nothing about that because it goes into it just it's I think something like it's something that they just scream out by due process. No.
Okay. Was it due
You talking
process
about
when
stupid
he couldn't get
trial?
bail?
No, huh?
Was it due process when he couldn't get bail? What man? What?
No, it's not due process. Oh my
Okay.
God.
What was the other thing? Being what's it called? Tried in the public. He didn't have a chance. Is that due process?
No,
All the cards were stacked against him before he was even arrested. The
no,
documentary, New Art Kelly, the counseling of his concerts. What's it called? What's that show? Pursuit of Happiness. Isn't that what it is when you keep someone from making money to take care of their family? They didn't allow him to do that when there was no charges. People, New R. Kelly, picking it in front of his concert that he would have to cancel. That's not due process. You're supposed to be guilty. You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Due process.
no. There are ways in which someone's due process is violated, but not because somebody have. Now it's supposed to due process supposed to be violated when the fairness of the proceedings.
And that was fair?
Fairness of the proceedings. Proceedings.
Proceedings, meaning the trials and the hearings and the.
Yeah, the
Okay.
process.
Okay. His hearing for bail. He was denied. Why? Flight risk. What indication did he get that he's a flight risk? He's never missed a court date. He didn't have some money stashed somewhere ready to go in the plane. Like he ain't right now. Diddy should be arrested for what? Because y'all know y'all investigating him. He knows you're investigating him. He's at the airport. Why is he at the airport? What do people do at the airport? They get on the plane.
Cooking.
So that's a flight risk, right?
Every charge does not guarantee you bail. There are some charges you don't get any bail.
Murder. That's the only one I know.
No, they can anything which deems you they can deem you a danger to community. They don't have to give you a bail. Some charges it's not a it's not a right. It's not a right or no guarantee. You got me so confused. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just don't
Karen
worry
made
about
you go
it.
through it. I left it alone.
Just say thus far it's been done right. Everything is right.
And then
Oh
Karen
my
gonna come
God.
after me
I don't
and
even
say
know
she
what
went
the
over
fuck
this
I'm
already.
saying. Yeah, it's oh my God. It was the wording as far as him, Lord have mercy, with certain charges. They have the option of offering you bail or not. With most charges, you're gonna get a bail. With certain charges, it's an option because it means that you are danger. Then when the language in there, like when they use words like he's a sadomasochist, which means he's a danger, it's just the prosecutor showing that he's a danger, which is another reason why he shouldn't be given bail. That's it. It's not that serious, not that difficult.
Well, one of these days, I'm gonna have all of y'all saying, you know what? We agree with Cookie. R. Kelly don't deserve to be in jail for 30 years. Let him out. He's done enough time. That's the least y'all gonna say. I'm like Levi now. Trump bringing my R. Kelly home.
Lord have mercy.
You know what?
I don't even know no more. Dana, I don't even know what the topic is no more.
I am going to vote for Trump once he signs and notarized saying that he will pardon R. Kelly, and once R. Kelly is pardoned, and then I will vote for Trump. That makes sense?
You can do that. You can do that. You can do that if you want to.
Okay. Did that make sense to y'all? Did you follow what I said? Anybody know what I meant by all that? You know how, like I said, see, my mind goes, he farted. You know, ask Gaz and look at me and smile like it was me, that little boy. What was I gonna say? Okay, so like, you know how Trump played that I got black people love me type thing to get people to vote for him, like he love us, and some people fell for it, and thank God he didn't win again. But he wanted us to believe he wasn't a racist. And he's fooling a lot of people this time around because I hear a lot of black people giving reason why they don't want to vote Democrat. How Democrat used to be the Republican. How Republican used to be the Democrats. So, like a fool, we will believe that this man cares anything about black people. I heard somebody say he liked the black culture. I agree with that. If he had an opportunity to go behind a closed door and have intercourse with a black woman, he would definitely do it. He probably have done it. He would never bring one out in public. So the same way he pulled the wool over a lot of black people's eyes, that's how I look at his vote I have for him. Free R. Kelly first, and then I'll vote for you. Which means you would never get my vote. Because in order for you to free him, you have to become president, right?
Yeah.
And we know you ain't got connection to Biden. To say, hey, bro, before you step down and I take your job, pardon my brother, Kels. Well, you know, that ain't going to happen. So instead of people believing, because even if this man, let's say he gets in office and you believe for whatever stupid reason in your mind that he's going to free Kels because what? He went through the shit Kels went through and he's all for the black people now. Bullshit. He ain't got to do shit now. He got what he wanted. He got y'all stupid. God forgive me. I didn't mean that. You got people to vote for you. So they believe in whatever message you sent. And now he's in the White House and Kels is still in jail. Then what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you need to be doing is maybe kissing ass to the president's in office right now at this time that could do something before he get out or still say it. That's what my mind would be going to. Pleading to the president we have right now. Not in the hopes that we might get this idiot back. Allegedly, hypothetically talking. You're right, Karen. I don't.
No, I don't think he's gonna pardon him.
Dana, no. Freeing Kels is not my most important political priority. I really don't talk about Kels like that. Only when I'm on this channel, for real. I think I don't go to two. Well, 2.5. I don't talk about it on my channel, and I don't talk about it on my producer's channel. I only get myself involved in it sometimes in Miss Angie's channel, and that's only by kind of force, or if I get left alone in my thoughts. I know that if Miss Angie say hold it down, most of the time some kind of way it ends up with chaos. Um, Not to convince anybody of anything or dissuade anybody. I don't have a political fight in this because I don't know nothing about politics. I don't have a legal fight in this because I don't know anything about the law. I just be talking my shit, Dana. I think you was with me that night. You was giving me a hard time too, but I still love you for it. No, I'm not trying to free Kels. I don't have the power to do that. I pray for Kels, and I know that he will be coming home. I believe that much. But it's not about my fight for him or my political priority. Because I have none. I'm just a cookie. She said, okay. Bless your loving heart. But it's really just a conversation I like to have sometimes with people that's willing to listen. And Miss Angie gives me that opportunity to do so. And with the people that are um, not a pro Kels supporter, I appreciate and love them just as well. You know, because my belief is we're entitled to feel how we want to feel about this case or any other case, and about anything else in life, even sex. Always gotta throw that in there. You know, Miss Angie, you went to sleep on me?
I'm here.
Yeah. I'm just so shocked that DV did not come up here to bust a move. Like, damn, he's learning discipline. And I'm upset that my open minded ain't been up. Kimberly, coming up here, Kimberly, talk to us. Miss Angie, Miss Angie had hopes for me. What time did I get on this line, Miss Angie? About 7? About 7 or 8? Yeah, hopes for me. Like, oh shit, I think I might have made a mistake. I spoke too fast, huh, Miss Angie? She's taking her bad back from me.
No, I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. But it's just, it's just my personal opinion is how I feel. And it has nothing to do with this man's music. It has nothing to do with me wanting to jump his bones if he didn't have herpes. But I still gotta have sex with shit. I gotta just make sure he ain't having an outbreak, right, Miss Angie? I'm a but yeah, shit. No outbreaks, use a condom. And yeah, showing that old people got it too. We can get down with the get down. What question, Diva? You ain't asked no question. You haven't answered none of my questions. You're talking about me while I was gone. Oh yeah, you in big trouble, Bookie. Now I'm Bookie Boo. Bookie. What I tell you about that name? Angie, did you ever get the mitigation report you were looking for a few days ago?
Yeah, I got it. I got it, Danny. It's going to be
Mitigation
good.
for
It's going
Kels?
to be good. Yeah. And it's going to like I said, we gotta get rid of some of these questions and this, these things that we're putting out on the record that's not correct. I don't care who's doing it. We got to get rid of it. We got to move on. There is no way in hell that I was finna go through and talk about some goddamn due process. No, ma'am.
You got it. You got to talk about the due process.
No, ma'am.
Right,
Oh,
Miss
no, I
Karen
don't.
J? Tell her. Tell her, Karen
No,
J.
ma'am. Karen J, get your ass up here and do it. Yeah. Crazy.
My due process would be free R. Kelly, right, Miss Danny? Yes. So I gotta try to keep calm. Every time I get excited, he get excited. Little copycat. Yeah. Kimberly, how are you today? Yes. I was looking at my Facebook yesterday, and my daughter's friend's boyfriend made me think about Kimberly. He had dreads just like Kimberly, but his only came down to like a little bit past his shoulder. And I saw that because they kind of favor. I was like, Kim. But then I remember Kim's dress or shit damn near hitting the floor. Yeah. And I
That's
think they
crazy.
live in, where did they move to? Chambersburg? So Kim says she's from somewhere else. I'm doing okay, Kimberly. I got to be on the panel 2 days straight, even with my grandson being here. So I'm happy. I feel like I'm getting my life back a little bit. I had to talk to my producer. I know he probably think I abandoned him. But I said this little boy was But so Miss Angie hasn't told me to hush that baby up in the back or she ain't do a Trump on me. Shut that baby up back there.
Oh, Trump said that on
I
time? One
believe
time?
so. When he was doing his campaign run, I think in 2008 or 7, I guess it was, against
Oh,
Obama, there
no.
was a baby crying at one of his rallies, and he told him to shut the baby.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Mm.
So that's what I kept envisioning. Every time I kept trying to put the phone on mute, every time he got too excited. Miss Annie, would you shut that baby up?
Mm. Listen, I am looking at Nicki Minaj on Twitter, right? Hosting something. And it just let me in there. And if I wanted to, I could say something to her. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing. And so I'm in my Twitter. Um, and it says I'm hosting. So if somebody come in and want to, I don't know how this works. I don't know. I'm just doing a bunch of shit.
You're gonna have
Yeah,
me reactivate my Twitter account.
you need to.
I guess I'm gonna have to so I can follow you.
When y'all get y'all Twitter, when y'all do y'all stream y'all and stuff like that. When Carla and whoever else is doing, whoever else is doing lives or whatever. Y'all get y'all stuff. Y'all can make sure y'all send y'all stuff to Twitter and some of these. Cause see, I want like people outside of this sector to come in and mingle and kind of bounce us out or bounce us off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like like I'm looking on Twitter. Those it says 2 new people start following me right since today. I need them to come to YouTube. Just like we got that whoever that dairy man was, whoever that dairy guy was.
Oh yes, last night. That was
Yeah,
this morning.
who was that man? That dairy man. Was
Did
you
he
in here?
stay on long this morning?
Yeah, he was in there for a while.
Yeah. I was shocked when I woke up. I seen your live had just ended in 3 hours, and I got up about 10. I'm like, what? This Angie stayed on till 7 this morning. So about 2 more hours, I guess, after I got off. Because I wound up getting about 5 hours sleep, I think. Maybe 5.5. And I got up and looked to see what time it is. So let me see if Miss Angie's still on. And it's the ended 3 hours. I said, what? She stayed on longer after I got off.
So I'm like, gee.
DB, what are you talking about? Oh, you talking about I didn't need anything else to make me go berserk? Hush, boy. And yeah, Preston can be your boy, and he was only nice to you. You think he was nice to you. You didn't see the face expression he was giving you over the phone when you were trying to tell him to stop yelling. He gave that look, nigga. I'm the boss around here. He knows he's the boss. See, that's the scary part. Ew. And it's like, well, I guess the boys. Why do we let boys get away with more than we let girls?
I was talking about that. How y'all, the boys are saying, not saying that you have, but that's how I believe we end up with so many sorry ass men. Because they y'all baby them.
Well, I can't say that because I mean, I don't know if I babied my son, but I did let him get away with much more than I did my daughter. But he turned out to be a good man. I got a good son. I got a good son. He's so good. Sometimes make me mad because I call him a wuss when it comes to his wife. Boy, you gotta put your foot down. But he's a good man. He shared everything with her, with the baby, with the bath time, the feed, except for the feeding because she breastfed. But he'd get off work, come home, and he'd be right there to play his part. He's a good dad. He's responsible. He's not a deadbeat. I'm really proud of my son. So I don't know if spoiling him or keeping him under the bosom too long messed him up. I just think it all depends on an individual, as I always say. No matter how you raise your child, that boy will grow up to be a man, and either he's going to remember what you taught him and have those values and ethic, not just because you brought him up that way, because it was just in him anyways. You know, um, but most of the men in our family, well, I guess all of us, we love. We wear our heart on our sleeves. We love hard, and when we love, we love. So I can say the women are weak and I can say the men are weak, but we're just loving people. Now we got a few that you might not want to come across, but most of the time it's because they took after their fathers. You know, because even the men in our family that have children by women, the outside, I can honestly say I don't know. I would like to think that I'm amazed at how well my young nephews and cousins step up to the plate to take more custody and raise the children than the mothers do. Like right now, I have a nephew that's in Florida, and he's had majority custody of his daughter since she was little. But to the point where he would have her Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday morning. He gets her Friday night after school and takes her back Tuesday after school. So that leaves the mother with what? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning. That's 3 days, I guess, 2.5 days versus his 4.5 days. And now, excuse me, and now he has moved down to Florida. And where's the little girl with him? So I commend him. He does a wonderful job with the help of his parents. Um, and like I said, I have a couple of nephews that's doing that. Maybe not as much as custody as this one, but it makes me think that even though we babied our sons, because we got probably more men than girls in our family, yeah, um, they the love that I guess we could say the women gave them, it done them well. It didn't, make them to be sorry ass men, if that makes sense. So I kind of have to disagree with how you think about when it comes to cuddling or, you know, keeping our boys under our bosom, but I still believe it's individualized. It has nothing to do with the mother themselves. I think it's just who that boy grows up to be as a man. Do you agree? Maybe. Damn, did I talk Miss Angela to sleep? I always do that. That's why somebody need to be up here because if she goes to sleep, I ain't got nothing to talk about because she ain't leave me nothing to talk about.
No, I ain't sleep. I'm on mute.
Well, that's not a good thing. See, when you go on mute, that means you got comfortable.
You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
What you talking about?
Yes, ma'am. What would you go on mute?
I'm not asleep. I'm on mute.
Okay.
I'm on mute.
Could you let me just ramble off, talk about my little nephews and cousins?
I'm just on mute.
What you say, Kimberly? I don't know. What? IOM means I don't know. What is IOM? I don't know. Like grown ass bad kids. Okay, I gotta go back up and see what the hell y'all was talking about. DB probably said some crazy shit. Um,
Huh?
Kim by tomorrow, bro. Shortly gonna be like call DB for me. GG, LOL. I have no idea what he's saying. Oh, you talking about my grandson? DB said I like kids, I don't like grown folks. Mr. TT, you the same way? You like kids, but you don't like grown folks? That's what DB said.
Um, no, I like some kids. I like some kids and some grown folk.
DB said you got company. You got company, Miss Angie. What you doing over there?
Be acting so man. Stop it. Wait, hold on. I need to
That's
mute
what
for a
you
second.
said.
Hold on. I need to mute for just a second. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Um, I had a coworker. We were managers, and she was so mean to the customers. But let those little customers bring in a dog. You know how sometimes people have those service dogs? And I would look at this woman like she see a baby crying or somebody say, "Oh, this is my baby." She's like, and keep on walking. But let her call, "Oh my God, he's so cute." And so I was like, "Miss Dawn, like, do you not like kids?" And she's like, "Not really, but I love dogs, da 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 da." But here to find out, she couldn't have kids.
Mm.
So I wanted, I wanted to ask her, like, is that why? Is it because you don't want to get close to kids because you can't have them, or do you have some type of envy or anger towards, people that do. Like,
Yes,
who said so?
That was TT, I think.
What was you saying, Miss Angie?
I
What
no.
don't know.
teaching? Do we
You said
have the
what,
name?
TT? I know you up here messing up all my little jokes and all my little questions and everything. I know that much. And then you think you getting
Look,
this
all I
boy
just want
tomorrow.
to do is push the
But
mute
you
button. I'm just pushing the mute button.
oh, okay. It sounds like you it definitely
I'm
sounds like
just
you
on
going
mute.
in and out. Okay. And ain't
It
nobody trying
is.
to come
I
up
mean,
here and
it's
argue
that's
with
what I
you.
mean.
Pookie. I was being nice and I was being funny, and I come up and then you all up here talking about podcast this and pod. Man, if you don't, man, Cookie, make me come through this phone. Make me come to this phone. I swear.
Why
I don't
you?
even want to talk to you. I
Why you?
call it because I call to talk to Preston. I ain't call to talk to you. You know what I'm
Why?
saying?
Why are you talking about podcast? We talked about that 3 hours ago.
I don't give a damn. You still brought it up. You shouldn't have never brought it up and talked about it. I'm like I said, I'm not trying to come up here. Hello, everybody in the chat. As we move along right here on our channel by
Just don't make
Angie,
my
Miss
viral go
Walker. I'm
spiral.
talking right now.
You hear that, Miss Angie?
I'm talking right now. As we move right along, right here on TT our channel by Angie Miss Walker, you know, disregard whatever Cookie said. You know, he's voting for Trump. Uh
Who?
Cookie.
Who? You said you're voting for Trump?
She's voting for Trump or something, and I don't know.
I'm voting for what's his name? Mitt Romney.
Oh Lord Jesus, did you go there? Man, please. Hey, look, and then she don't understand what's going on with the I mean, I don't blame you for asking those questions though
What are
about
you
the
talking
Kels.
about? What questions?
Would you please stop saying what are you talking about? What are you talking about? About the Kels case. You asked the questions. I don't
Well,
blame you though.
we were talking about Diddy too, so I didn't know what you
I
were
know,
talking about.
but the Kels part. You because I know you follow you followed that part though about
Is
the
Miss Danny
Diddy
still here?
about the Diddy part. You followed that, but you know. About the chaos part, I mean, I understand. I don't blame you for asking those questions because, yeah, that's a lot of it seems crazy and everything. Anyway, so I feel you on that. Ain't no hate.
You know what, Kimberly? A lot of people that don't have kids are good with kids.
Yep,
And kids like them. I think that's because they know you don't have kids and they can
that's a
get
fact.
all the attention from you.
That's a fact. I got a friend who can't have kids, right? And man, when I tell you this chick, she's been working that job at that daycare for so long, for over 20 some years. And she treat those kids like they hers. She always posting them on Facebook and everything. Most people, like she said, most people who don't have kids, they treat kids like they theirs. Especially if they in a situation where they can't have kids. You know what I mean? No. Like my sister, she can have kids, but my sister don't want kids. That's the crazy part, Cookie. She don't. My sister don't have no kids, Cookie. And she love kids. Yeah, I see you, Kel. So yeah, it be like that though sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's the way how life be with sometimes with some people. Some people. You got people who do like it, who really want to have kids, and some people they don't want to have kids. Some people, it be like that though. It is what it is. So
Wow.
it's very understandable.
How was your day, DJ?
Oh, it's kind of productive. It's
That's
kind of
good.
productive, working and shit, doing what I do. You know, if I break it all down to you, you'll be like, oh, Lord, DB, how you deal with that? That's a headache. All my jobs is a headache.
So have you ever ate cow
No.
feet?
Mm-mm.
Kimberly, you're from the South.
Mm-mm.
Miss Angie,
Mm-mm.
you want to have cow feet one day? You just
No.
Lord have mercy.
Oh
Why I can't stay
no, I
on
think he
mute?
meant
I'm on mute. I'm on mute. I'm on mute. How many times I gotta tell y'all that? I'm on mute. Don't call my name. I'm
don't
on
call her
mute.
name. Don't call her damn
Lord
name.
have mercy.
Lord Jesus. Oh my God. In her voice. Oh my God, Cookie, would you not call her voice? No, I think Kim, I think you meant about having kids. Is that what you meant really? Before she came? Because you know Cookie asked so many damn questions back to back. Oh,
I,
oh, that is okay. He answered your question then.
well,
Okay.
no, he didn't answer
He
my
say
question.
oxtails, yeah. So he
That
had
wasn't my
oxtails, not
question.
I know
That
you
wasn't my
said
question.
I know he said he had oxtails, not cow feet or whatever.
No, so he heard me when I say cow feet.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But he said no, he had oxtails before.
Okay. Yeah, oxtail. I think any black person had some oxtail, but I wanted to know if he had ever had cow feet.
Right.
They almost taste just like pig feet. You like pig feet?
Like Cat Williams say, hey, oxtails is a myth. He said if everybody ate an oxtail, how many he said, don't you know how many tails be running around here naked without no tail? Y'all must didn't hear that shit.
Because it was corny.
It wasn't corny. Well, it's kind of corny. Okay, well, but it was the truth though. Like, I mean, because you know, when you growing up, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't sound corny. It sounds like the truth though to you when you a kid growing up until you realize what's going on. Just like you believe in Santa Claus until goddamn it you get grown. You know,
Okay, so Kimberly, I cannot believe you never had pig feet or
I ain't
cow
eating no
feet.
pig feet. I'm with you, Kim, bro. Man, I ain't eating no pig feet. People be out here pickling that shit, putting it in jars and pickling. I'm with you, bro. I can't do it.
But if you
That's
make
just
a
too much
stew out
fat.
of it, it's good.
Nah, I'm good. That's just too much fat. See, Cookie eat all that kind of stuff. You know, Cookie eat that kind of stuff. She like that. That's how she.
Mm,
That's how she get all that butt. That's how she get all that
exactly.
butt back there. You feel me, Kim? That's what the problem is. The butt is it's not the fat, bro. It's the butt that's going to her head. You understand me? It's not the fat. It's the butt
Yes,
that's going to her
pig,
head.
pig feet stew, pig, cow feet stew, with peanut butter. Oh my
Oh, God.
God!
Peanut butter. Did you? Oh, wait.
Then
Look.
you put peanut butter in the sauce, and it makes it this kind of thickness.
We need to talk about
And with
something
the
else.
spices,
I'm finna throw up.
I mean some cow feet right now, and they're delicious.
I'm finna. I'm eat. We gotta talk about something else. You making me mess up my words. Hey, man, I'm drinking my beer. I do not want to throw up.
So
Oh
you don't
my
eat
God.
chitlins either?
No hell.
Oh my
What?
God, y'all don't know good
Cookie.
eating, man.
Cookie. You know I eat chillings. You forgot, baby. Remember I made the chillings for Thanksgiving and all that. I told you. You don't remember.
That was the first time I met you,
That wasn't the first.
and I wasn't paying you no mind.
You
Then,
You
like
ain't
I
paying me no damn man now. See, that's your problem. You ain't paying me no freaking man. No, I'm talking about some. That was the first time. That was around the first time that you actually talked to me on
that
the
was the
phone
first
and
time we
met
was on
me.
the panel
Yeah,
together. The first time I've ever really talked to you. I mean, I might have said hi to you in the chat. I don't even remember because
yeah, you did. You did. You said it a few times,
So you
but
say I don't remember.
okay, okay.
Have I had a gizzard before? I don't like gizzards.
So,
Unfortunately, I've had it, but I'm not that crazy about it. I don't know why.
so let me ask you this: since you was talking about Kales, you got that thing. You got this Kales thing under wraps now, baby. You good?
What do
Because
you
you
think?
see, I was down there answering some of your questions. Me and Karen Jane. And then
Why,
Marquin, you
why
know,
are we back on cows? We're
because
talking
I
about
asked
pig
you a
feed and
question.
cow
See what I'm
feed.
talking about? I'm
The
asking you a
oxtail, the
question.
chitlins.
Hello, I'm asking you a question. That's not the Kale's name. Don't mess you up from eating no damn pig feet. Do it
When I think
now.
about cows, I don't want to be thinking about them damn cow feet.
Really,
I
to
want to be
be
thinking
honest,
about some bump and grind.
oh my god. To be honest with you, if
Boop, boop,
you eating
beep.
pig feet, listen, you eating pig feet though. You shouldn't be wanting to think about no P Diddy, no Puffy boy. That's
I'm
what
not
you
thinking
shouldn't be
about him
wanting.
either.
He killed people.
Who?
Puffy boy.
See, that's how rumors get started.
That's not a rumor. We're talking about everybody who worked for him, then died of motherfucking drugs or shot by a bullet or whatever. Is you follow? Do you follow? Well, I mean, seriously, everybody by him been shot or either is drugs or whatever.
I don't listen to
Look at my boy.
rumors.
Hey Kim, would you tell her? Listen, look at my boy G Dep. G Dep was cold as hell. Am I right? Am I lying, bro? Special delivery. Remember that track? Special delivery. Man, G Dep was cold as hell. But G Dep had shot a nigga about 17 some years ago or whatever, right? Before he made special delivery back in his younger days or whatever, right? He came back. He came back years later, but because it kept bothering him, you know, that he shot somebody and killed them, whatever. So he eventually he eventually turned around and confessed that he had killed somebody. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Because you know, it kind of reeked his soul, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, you remember, yo, man, that shit was crazy. Pause. Pause. That was our facts cookie. It's so much. I mean, it's so much stuff about P Diddy that's been going on over the years that you know you're not slow cookie or nothing like that. It's just the simple fact that it's so much stuff that's been building up over the years about that man that you know that you didn't pay attention to back when it was first starting to happen or whatever. And when you hear it now and you be like, oh my God, he did this, he did that, this and that, like you know, and they only gonna put out so much, keep in mind. Because like I said, you can ask him. They not going before. They not going. They're not talking about really before he made making of the band time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they already thought the man had something to do with Tupac and the Biggie situation. You feel me? That's a hey, I wouldn't want that burden to be on my life or my name to be cross paths with that no day in my life to say that I had anything to do with the murder of the most inspirational rapper and artist of all the greatest of all time. I would never want that on my, you know what I'm saying? That's, I mean, we talking about a people's champ person. That's like saying your name being, let's say your name being involved, God forbid, let's say LL Cool J get killed tomorrow. What the fuck? Would you want your name to be pinned on LL Cool J getting killed? No.
okay. So, as I might have said to you before when we were talking about some groups, I really don't pay attention when I hear stuff on the news about
Right.
people and what they got it themselves into. I don't jump on to be like, oh my God, because I
I
really
know.
don't care
Right.
because I know it's all about,
Publicity and
yeah,
shit like that. Yeah.
publicity
Yeah, I
or
got
paparazzi, or whatever the case. It's a story. Okay, fine.
you.
I heard
Mm-hmm.
about it maybe, and I might forget about it. So until it becomes like this, like the R. Kelly or the P. Diddy or a big, big story, and
Mm-hmm.
then sometimes still, like I don't follow every last one. Like these rappers, I know nothing about them, so why would I have any interest?
Exactly.
I might have interest in it now that they brought charges on P. Diddy because I do know of him. I know of his music. I used to like him a little
Right.
bit. There was something about him that I liked, but I wasn't like a fan
Right.
of his like I am with R. Kelly. So I will probably start listening more and finding out more about it. Um, but I love music. Trust me when I tell you I love music.
No, I
But
believe
can
you
I
do because you know some songs that I don't be knowing. Cookie, remember?
but can
I don't
I
even
sit here
remember.
and name every album of R.
Yeah,
Kelly's? I know if you play a song, I can sing it, but I don't know
yeah.
what track it comes from, what
Or
year
what
it came out.
album? What year?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know what
yeah.
I
I
mean?
got
But I
you.
think I got all his CDs, I think. I
No,
got
but
a
you
lot
know
of
the.
them.
I get to you. You know the songs. Yeah, yeah, Kim. She sung the song to me while she was offline, bro.
You
I'm just
talk too
messing
much.
around. Look, I'm just messing around though. But no, she has a fact. I mean, I feel you on that because it don't even matter, Cookie, though, because basically, like for real, we've been known like me and a lot of other people
Oh,
that's on these YouTube streets right now. We've been knowing a lot of songs and whatever from back in the '80s when, you had Biz Markie, EPMD, Rakim them or whatever. But do you remember the songs I mean, do you remember the title of the songs and what album they played on? Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It just be like
right. I
that.
mean, like even when you say the names, I was like, who
Yeah,
is that? But you play that
yeah,
song,
yeah, yeah.
you know,
And you can rock
I'd be
with it and
like,
sing
what?
the
Just
whole
let
damn
it
song.
whip
Right,
it,
right.
baby. Ow.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, things like that. I
It
know
be
the
like
song. I just
it
don't
be
know who
like that.
sings it.
It be like that
Maybe.
though. I agree with that. It be like that. It be like that. What was the question? Now I had another question that I want to ask you. Oh, not to switch subjects like that, but
He always
um,
switch subjects.
okay, but this because
Huh.
okay, look, you know what I think. You know what I think we also should have. um a little bit off scamming off of what our conversation was last night or the other day or whatever. You know what? Like, TT up here, right? You feel me?
He's
And
on mute. Don't say her
I
name.
know, I know. Oh, listen, just listen. People like me, you, right? And maybe a few more people. I don't want to say exactly the name because I ain't trying to, you know, uh,
Just talk, DB.
I, just listen, Cookie. Fuck, I am talking. Like she act like I'm not talking. I am. Motherfucker, listen. I, I'm, I don't want to defame nobody's name. She just talk, BB. I am. Okay, but I don't want to say no names. But I mean, but we need some more people up here like us, right? So, so she could teach, like talk and teach us certain ins and outs about the law thing. That'd be a nice class too. Where's it 5 people up here with her on the platform about the law? It's the same as it's something like the same as when she's talking to the chat, right? But okay, with us on the platform, you got a couple of people that can ask questions back and forth here and there.
Don't be mad at me. What
I,
did you say?
I'm not talking with you. Kim. I'm done. I'm
No,
done, Kim. I'm done, Kim. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker
listen.
right here.
Because after I said just talk, I got up to help my grandbaby do something. And even though I can
No,
hear you,
she
I
do
didn't
that
hear
shit
every
on
word.
Kim. I promise you, bro. She do this shit on purpose. Karen J, where you at, baby? PT said you the boss.
Everybody
I need to
left.
talk to
I,
you. I need to
I,
talk to
I
Karen J. I
told
don't need to
you.
talk to you, because I
I
thought you was
told
the
you,
boss.
don't turn my viral into a spiral.
But you
You
did
read
the same
everybody.
thing
I
to
should have just
me.
went on and said good night to Miss Angie,
Yeah,
but
but
now you
you
got
did
my
the same
numbers
thing to me,
dropping.
sitting up here talking about podcasters and all this old other shit. Like you don't have to. Okay, so what? I call a motherfucking I call it stream a YouTube stream, this and that podcast. I don't like to be technical about everything, so I call every goddamn thing a podcast. Okay, and that's my business if I call it that. But you have to tell everybody on here on my business. That's
Why
what
the hell we
I'm
talking
saying.
about
You did.
podcasts again? See what I
Didn't
mean,
help.
Kimberly?
You know what I'm
Kimberly,
saying?
why didn't you
But
come
you
while Miss
did
Angie was up?
because you ratted me out, motherfucker. That's why. Because
He,
you
he's
ratted
he,
me out.
he's still trying to have the Sonny and Cher moment.
Because you know what? I'm not trying to have a Sonny and Cher moment. You know what the problem is? You don't realize that in American Gangster, right?
Oh God.
Denzel played. Watch this, kid. American Gangster, right? So Denzel he played Frank Lucas, right?
Karen said you're funny.
Can you fucking
She
listen?
say you're
I didn't
funny.
ask about Karen. Okay, listen. Look, I need you to listen though. You start worrying about Karen. I see her, but listen. In American Gangster, so Denzel played Frank Lucas, right? And they first gave him 70 years, right? And then turned around and gave him 15 years because he snitched. He snitched on the police, detectives. He snitched on everybody. He snitched on the snitches. He snitched on the bosses of all the drug deals and everything. What's the point?
That's what I was curious. Said, damn, you know me so well. What's the point?
Stop snitching, motherfucker. That's the point. Shit. God damn it. Shit, your motherfucking ass sitting up here snitching and shit. This motherfucker, we can't just live our life. God damn, Cookie. That was
Oh,
messed
God.
up. I just
See what
want to
it
live my
is,
life.
y'all. What it is, I'm gonna tell y'all the secret. This nigga right here, he ain't been spending no time with me because my grandson's been here. I ain't got time for him. When it comes to my grandbaby, I ain't got time for him.
And that's
And
on her. It ain't that I ain't want to, because I was trying. But how when the
he,
kids come around, you get ignored and everything. You get what's the word I'm looking for, Kim? But you know that word, bro. We get ignored and everything, bro, when kids come around.
silence, that's the word.
This motherfucker
Um,
silence. Hold on. Go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute. Hold just a second.
so with the grandbaby here, I don't got time for nothing for real. Like, I feel so blessed to have these 2 days to share with y'all because I've been going out my mind. This little boy had me going. So now DV got me for these 2 days. He don't know how to act. He's so excited, like a little kid in a candy store. I don't know who I'm watching and babysitting more, him or the baby. But it's all good. I guess I should appreciate and be grateful that somebody loves me. Somebody loves you, baby. Oh, somebody loves you, baby.
That
I'm getting like
motherfucker.
Andy now.
Boy, your
What?
ass crazy. Your ass crazy as hell. Don't make me get Kim up here to blow your ass out. You remember he said he could sing. So nobody likes snitches, he said. Nobody likes snitches. What you say, Karen? You say, yes, they are. It seems like they have known each other forever. That's because we're a team. It's supposed to be like that.
He talking about you and the baby. She talking about you and the baby.
Um,
Girl, I am not singing that to him. He's singing that to me. I,
he say he swear. He say we'll back. I swear. On my mama. On my mama now.
if I was singing to him, I'd be singing. I'd be singing Whitney Houston. Pack your bags up and leave.
Get
Don't
your ass.
you dare fucking down with me.
See, that's the problem. When I come up here, then she won't start. See, at first she was politically correct, Karen. Now she want to come. Now I come up here. This motherfucker want to get. Come on, why you come on, babe? We running the podcast. We running the podcast. We running the podcast. No, we running. Come on, we
I'm a
running the live.
chameleon. Is that how you said a
We
chameleon?
yeah, we running the live.
Yes,
Damn.
Whitney. I love
I
Whitney.
need you to get serious about some stuff, man. I need you to get
Okay,
serious
DV. What do you want me to be serious about? See,
about our.
if I get serious with you, DV, you're not gonna let me talk, and then I'm gonna
I'm
get
gonna let you talk,
frustrated,
but
and then I'm
why
gonna
you
have to
gotta
cuss
talk?
you out, and then one of us is gonna drop off the panel, and then if
You
the
want to
wrong
hear?
person drop off the panel, Miss Andy's
You,
gonna be mad at me
okay, you want to hear about my life?
about your life.
Yeah. Damn, why you have to repeat the shit like that? I'm saying, you want to hear about my life? How about, you know what? Since you want to cut me short, how about this? I don't have one now. Carry on.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
Golly. I just can't sit back and smoke my cigar and just be grateful. You know what I'm saying? See,
Miss Karen, was you in the chat today that I told my age? People don't want to believe it because I'm trying to be honest with and have a real girl talk with what's her name, the girl, and she would not believe that I'm 73. And then DV didn't want to believe I was 73. So then I kicked
oh,
his ass
girl,
to the
Melody.
curb because he didn't want the world to know how old I really was.
Oh, girl Melody.
Who?
Girl Melody. Girl Melody. Girl Mel.
No, Stevie,
Who
you
was on
so
that channel? Who was on the channel? Who
Jesus
was on the
Lord.
panel?
See, this is why we can't have a
No, I said
conversation.
who was on the panel that day. I thought it was Girl Mel. I'm saying
Who was doing the panel when I was talking about my age?
she say somebody called her in 3 hours if the house was up.
You a lie because you might got another 29 minutes from me because I'm going to put this boy down and I'm going to do something I need to do for me and relax.
Oh, wait a minute. Hello, who are you?
Right.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Who is you?
Wait a minute, Diva.
Oh,
Hold
shit. I'm just somebody that's passing by. I thought we was talking about the Diddy shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was,
on. The who?
just P Diddy. I thought y'all was talking about P
Oh
Diddy and
yeah,
shit.
we are. No. You know how people come through and bomb. Point
Nah, I'm
bomb.
not on no weirdo shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we were talking about
We got
P
a
Diddy.
Wilder in here. Okay. Welcome, anyways. Welcome.
Welcome, brother.
Thank you very much.
So what's your your intake on what went
Well,
on today?
so first off,
Okay.
a lot of people ain't mentioning the Keefe D situation. And I think that's also linked to what's going on right now with Tupac getting killed all them years ago and P. Diddy being linked to Keefe D and Orlando Brown. I think when Keefe D was going on all of them interviews and Vlad TV and all of that, I think that he started to squeal. I think he started to squeal. So if you can't catch somebody on one charge, just like OJ, they couldn't catch him on the murder charge. So when he tried to steal his shit back, they tried to link the murder charge still back to him. When you can't catch somebody on the, I think they did the same thing right now.
Oh, really?
I think P. Diddy, they was like, you know what, Keefe D snitching, woo, woo, woo. And if they catch the sexual charges, that's bonus, is what I'm thinking.
Mm.
Oh, okay. I heard somebody bring up the Tupac element. I heard somebody bring that up earlier.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that'd be bonus, to be honest.
Yeah. But one thing
Because
about
that's
it,
what you do when you a government
go ahead.
when you a government official. That's what you do. You catch somebody on the way. If you can't catch them, that's how they invented the RICO charge. If you can't catch the leader doing, because the leader never got his hands dirty necessarily. He's the money maker. The leader is normally the money maker. Leader's feeding everybody. So in order to get him, well, we're going to charge him on everything that everybody that's under him is doing. So when you got that type of element, that's how P. Diddy could get in the situation that he's in.
Right. I see what you're saying. But one thing about it, once they start investigating you, it doesn't have to be like just on sexual, this whatever they say, this trafficking, sex. What
Well,
is it?
that's why I brought up the Keefe D
Yeah.
snitching on Tupac. I'm like, they could just link it to that.
Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna look at that and then
They're gonna try to
anything.
get that man. They're gonna try to, because he's a black man. Nobody. So you got to start there first. Really, if you really want to talk the real situation, because this could be your brother, your uncle, your cousin. You got to start there. This is a black man. So first of all, he's black.
Right.
Boom.
Yeah.
So they're going to try to get him on whatever they can get that sticks. The same way they tried to do Ghost and Power.
And keep it D. And keep it D.
When they tried to catch Ghost and Power, they like, oh, he was so slick with the shit. They can never. Okay, we think he killed him. We think he did this. We think he's selling, but you gotta prove it.
Right. Right. Yeah. Exactly
You
right.
gotta prove it.
You gotta prove it. Right.
That's why they got KVD with a charge that was big enough to stick, so they could, you know what I'm saying, hold him in,
Exactly.
and then
And
question
then they
him, get
did
him
it
to
on
snitch.
what? One of Biggie's album anniversaries. That shit wasn't.
You break it up, bro.
You see what I'm saying? They literally went and said, "Oh, this is one of Biggie's. Oh, let's go get it."
All right. That's crazy.
The way
Which
they
album?
did Bill Cosby. The same guy raped in 1918. How? So we supposed to charge this man for some shit 90 years ago? Okay, boom.
You see what I'm talking about? Somebody that thinks like me.
What you mean?
So
Hold on. Let them keep talking. Hold on. May not. I don't know about that one.
no, so what I'm saying is, what, like, you don't know me, I don't know you, right? But when we meet, depending on who so-called has the most power, is the person that's supposed to have the control. So normally you have the ringleader of the group. Whether you go into a party or whatever, the ringleader, oh, we about to go to the bathroom. Oh, we about to go to the store and go get another bottle. Oh, we about to there's somebody that's controlling the situation. So that's basically the birth of the RICO charge.
Oh, so
the birth of the RICO charge came from the mafia bosses. So when they started locking, they said, this is a trial run. We're going to lock them up and we're going to use it on the black people. Because if you think about it, if it's a RICO charge, right? Well, why hasn't the Hells Angels been on RICO charges? Why hasn't the Aryan Brotherhood been on RICO charges? Why hasn't the KKK been on RICO charges?
So are you saying that you think P. Diddy got a boss of him too? Or is that
Of course,
like kind
of course. Even with all that money, the
of
same way.
streetwise?
Oh, that could be a possibility. Also, you know, he linked, like I said, he linked with the Cali niggas with the Keefe D situation back in the
Yeah.
day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got the Chris Brown that is a superstar singer, but want to be from Fruitown, Peru. So he in Cali, he got that protection under his belt. So yeah, we know that these things go on. We know that Preacher from New York was the same person that kidnapped
Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah,
know that
yeah.
these things happen.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's true. Yeah, stuff like that happen.
So if we know that these things happen, we know that it's always that possibility. But the white man don't tell you is we went all got swept under the rug. But they gonna bring up all of our mishaps from whatever year and whatever we did wrong, and they're not gonna give us a fair shake at anything.
Right. So
They
that's
do.
my point.
They feel like they lose their power. That's why they don't even want us to make a mixed baby. They don't want no fucking black and white baby. Because
That's
then they
crazy.
feel like they're, because the black genes is so powerful. if you keep having a fucking baby with a black man, the baby's gonna end up being black.
Right? Because you are what your father is.
So are you from one of them conscious communities?
No,
You're not. Oh, okay.
no, I'm from just me being me.
Oh, okay. Cause I'm asking because we have different communities on here. I know the other night the Moultrie people came through, and somehow some of them are in the beef sector, and
No, I'm just trying to talk with my people. That's all. I'm just trying to
Oh, that's
talk my
cool.
shit.
That's cool.
You know
Talk
what I'm
your
saying? I'm
shit.
chilling. I'm chilling at the lake by my crib and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
You on the West Coast?
of course,
Yeah.
Hmm. So, Ed, do you think really that P Diddy had something to do with the death of Biggie?
that's a
Just
good
just a
question.
question.
That's a good question. He could have
What about?
because
Go ahead.
well, hold on. We know about the backdoor term that just entered about 3 years ago, right? Oh, you getting backdoor. That's when your homie set you up. We know this shit. So we know, yeah. It's just it's the same thing with the Illuminati. When you get caught, they said way back in the 1700s, if you get caught, just change your name. Just
Yeah.
change your name. That's all you got to do is change your name. They gonna still be looking for the Illuminati when you're this name now.
But why would that question still remains though? Why would P Diddy? I mean, if he killed Pac, why would he have something to do? Why would he
Because
kill
you
Biggie?
make
And that was
the
his
same the
major.
same reason why when Nipsey died, he made more money than he ever made.
So why
Because
would
a
you kill him?
dead exactly because a dead black man is more profitable than an alive black man.
Oh,
Martin Luther
meaning
King
he worth more dead than alive.
Martin Luther King is worth way more dead than alive.
Mm. A lot
Because
of people
now
say that.
now we can put his name on all of these streets in the hood. We can put his murals up and all of this. Kobe, all of these black men is worth more.
Dead than alive.
You better believe it.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that too, though. That kind of makes sense. I heard a lot about that too.
But wasn't Jesus? Look how much Jesus was worth, right? Look
Okay,
how
though.
much he was worth when he died. He paid for all of our sins.
Okay, now you stepping into a different arena. Don't let me get
Hey,
Miss Mo up here.
the nigga paid for all of our sins. I'm not no goofballer, no cornballer. He paid for all of our sins. That's what he did do. A powerful ass nigga.
I like how you talking, my brother.
So do you think that? So do you think that really because Keefy D he went and did
He snitched.
a interview? No, an interview
Snitched.
with
Cause
V Lad.
he snitched. He snitched because Diddy stopped paying. He said, "This nigga ain't paid me. We knocked the nigga off, and you didn't pay me."
Yeah, yeah. He said that. Do you think just because he did that interview though with V Lad, then that's what like final the snitching, even though he had been talking on several
It
different
could have been
platforms?
any platform. Yeah, it could have been any platform
Right.
because the
That I
truth
believe.
was out there. The truth was out there, right? Now you have certain truths that protect you. You have truths when Colin Kaepernick took that fucking knee, everybody that was fucking black took that knee with him.
Right.
So it's same with Jesus. When you take that sacrifice, you take that sacrifice, and you have to take certain sacrifices. Even LeBron, he said it. Look, for me to be as perfect as I am on the court, I have to sacrifice being around my loved ones.
You got on
I
some
can't.
headphones, bro?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Hold, you might want to kind of hold them so they won't move around because we can hear them. Like they kind of.
Okay, okay, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I was saying is when you have to make that sacrifice for your family. You know what I'm saying? When you want to be great, you have to make that sacrifice. And I know it's a lot of beautiful black women out there that don't understand that. They want their man with them or whatever, but it's like, hold on, I gotta be great. And the reason why you love me in the first place is because I was great. You know, so you just gotta grind. You gotta grind out here. I don't follow none of these. You know, the white man came over here and they created some bullshit ass rules that they expect you to follow. Now you want to buy a house that your ancestors then fucking built up all of this shit, slaving. Your ancestors and built up all of this shit, and now they gonna still charge you. They gonna overcharge you
Right.
for this house, and then you don't even own the land underneath it. That's how they get you. They will fucking have you scrape up. Oh, I don't want to be a renter. Okay, let me own this house, and then you don't even own the land underneath it.
Right. Because just because you own the house don't mean you own the land. Exactly.
Yeah, they will still take. No, give it up.
So let me ask you this:
This is our planet, brother. This is our planet that God gave to us and our ancestors. The same way that pit bull that you walking could go take a piss, we could do the same. This is our planet.
Right. So what do you think P Diddy went wrong at? When I
Well,
asked
I
you that,
can't say that. I can't say that
I
because I
mean
don't know
back in the
what that
day.
man was.
I mean back
I
in the
don't know
day
what that man.
until
I don't
now.
know. Yeah, I don't know if that man killed Pac or Biggie or did these sexual charges. I don't know. And what they do to a black man is they say that you're guilty until proven innocent when you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So everybody's painting this man as he's guilty, making the memes and shit, putting it into everybody's head. Can we all agree with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
But they also
So
saying that everybody go ahead.
so he doesn't have even a fair chance. And then it's a famous clip of I don't know if it was Lil Wayne or Tupac. It was either one of the two. Oh, it was Wayne. It was Wayne. And he told the judge, like, you're not even gonna give me a fair trial. Like, go ahead. You're
Mhm.
not. You're not giving me a fair shot.
Right.
So, do you think it's a repeat of the R. Kelly situation? When you say that they're not giving him a fair chance, and how people are
Well,
already
if
proving
some
him?
weird ass tapes start coming out, then that would be correlating to R. Kelly.
R.
But
Kelly. Mhm.
if it's not, no, we don't have. That's what I'm saying. We don't have no type of. I don't have no dirt. I can't put no dirt on a man. When I'm talking to a female, I'm a real player. So when I'm talking to a female, you know what I'm saying. I don't never put. She could sit here and talk about her ex all that she wants. But I'm not about to sit here and agree with her because she could just be mad or upset. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the type of nigga to no. I'll tell a female straight to her face. Oh no,
Yeah.
I can't talk about that nigga.
Right. It's two sides to every story, and I don't want to hear about your nigga.
You want me to agree with you and that's not gonna happen, shawty.
Right. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't just say that the man did. I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know.
Can't just say that the man is wrong. Like she ain't do nothing to.
Because if I'm talking from if I'm talking from me, I know me. Y'all don't know me, but I know me. So if everybody was paying me in the same picture as him, I know I ain't did it. So I'd be like, hell no, you know what I'm saying? But I still might get locked up for it.
Yeah, because she gonna find a way to make to influence the police or whoever, the authorities or whatever, to that you
We
did
seen
do it, and they gonna believe her too.
we seen Jonathan Majors get locked up
Facts.
when he pushed the bitch into the limo, like driver take her home.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong to that white girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean, it's a lot of people that'll drag you down, and that's where they want us to be.
But any situation when it's a female and a male, the first thing
Hmm.
they gonna automatically assume that the male is wrong anyway.
The black male for sure.
Yeah, especially a black male. They gonna
The
automatically
black male for
assume that.
sure.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
You seen the shit happen. Like, hold on, I'm the one
yeah,
that called you. It'll be a
you
square
don't
ass
even.
black nigga. Like,
Yeah,
hold on, you trying to arrest? I'm the one that called you. Why are you
you don't.
trying to
And
arrest me?
right, and you don't even see that with most with the Caucasians or whatever, unless it's on some type of YouTube prank video or some type of, you know what I'm saying, cops gone wild type thing or whatever. You might see it then, but in real life, that's not happening. That's not the way it go for real. Mm-mm. That's not how it go. Mm-mm. Like this one case I just seen on YouTube, where is it was what, it was like three black people they was pulled to the side of the road trying to change the tire. They took this one brother out the car, and they the lady, she was a female cop. She threw them all in the car. She tased them and everything. Now they did find uh paraphernalia in his vehicle or whatever, and a loaded, I think it was a loaded weapon or whatever, without, you know what I'm saying, and he didn't have no gun license or nothing like that. But guess what? Once that video went viral and everything, that whole case went out the window because they didn't have probable cause of pulling him over. He was changing a tire out in some suburban ass town or ship or whatever,
Well,
and that was
it's
it.
not even only
And then
that.
you
It's not
ask
even
him,
only that. Hold
and
on, brother. It's not even only that because we got people that you know, right?
yeah,
That's white boys, right? That's
hmm,
Crips,
yep,
that's Bloods, that's GDs, and we invite them into our circle. That's rappers, Eminem, and right. Let Beyonce make a country song and see what happens.
Right.
right, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm with you. Go ahead.
So it's not the same. It's never been the same. So I learned, I said, you know what? I kept doing the MLK nice guy bullshit. But I said, fuck that. And then
Right,
now I'm on my Malcolm X shit.
damn,
And they don't like it when you get on that. Cause now I'm slapping now I'm on that type of where it's like Karens and all. It's Karens
right.
too.
Let
Karens,
me
I will smack fire from a Karen.
let
You
me
better.
let me let me
Oh
ask you this
God.
right. Let me ask you this right quick, bro. And because I want Cookie to ask you, I want Cookie to speak, and then because I'm sure she want to ask you a couple of questions. But how did you find us? Or whatever. Like, how did
I
you
searched
find us?
I searched P. Diddy and then I put the preferences to live and then I kept scrolling down till I found somebody that didn't have a lot of viewers because I don't like watching people that got a lot of viewers. I like watching people that's on the way up. I'm like the underground.
On the
I
way
like,
up.
you know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold up,
Yeah.
hold up. You just messed up, bro. You say my TT ain't had a lot of viewers. Yeah, she got more than average. But go ahead,
No,
I'm
no, no.
listening.
I'm saying
Go ahead,
like
Cookie.
in the thousands and thousands of, you know what I'm saying? The
Oh,
We
DJ,
just
you
messing
like
with you, baby.
I don't want
go ahead,
to.
Cookie. I'm going mute.
We good
I don't
wherever
want to
we at.
click on the DJ Academics and the Hassan Camp, the Vlads, those on on those pages though. I don't.
Right.
I'm listening to you. You going in and out a little bit,
You
but
can
I'm
hear
on
me?
mute. I'm going on mute, but I'm listening to you. But you're going out in and out just a little bit, back and forth.
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay, you're good. I think you're good.
Okay,
No, I
so
don't
yeah,
have
what
no.
I
I don't have no questions, but I like how you talk. I agree with a lot that what you said. Danny said, "Protect the Karen Jays." um, but I'm 100% with you when you talk about how many of our people are being prosecuted before they even go to trial. Like you said, we supposed to believe in innocent until proven guilty, but that's not how it always goes. And for our people, like I understand sometimes, a lot of these cases can be, you hear of the so-called evidence and what the people are saying about people when we're not there, we wasn't there to know if this stuff is true or not, because anybody can say anything about you, and right away we just jump on a bandwagon to allow to assist the government to take our people and lock them up. Now, if you've done the crime, yes, you do the time. But we are so fast to jump to, oh, they're guilty when we wasn't there, just because someone made an accusation of what they say you did. So when you talk about that, I 100% agree. Um, but yeah, I'm just listening to you, brother. I like how you talk. Are you still there, Wilder?
yeah, I'm here.
Miss
Yo, yo, yo,
Angie.
yo.
She's
You can hear me?
she relaxing. Don't.
Oh, that's right. She's
I'm
relaxing.
here. I'm here.
Hi,
Jesus.
Kimberly. Anything you want to add to this discussion?
Nope, just
Yo,
listening.
Kim, what up? Okay, I'm back on mute.
What up, fam? Miss y'all. Love y'all. Ain't gonna be up here
Always
long.
missing you.
Okay, Kim.
Y'all done ran the boy off. What happened to Mr. Art?
Right,
Wait,
I
where
was
you go?
listening.
I was going to ask you
I was
some
listening. I
questions.
came up here to listen some more.
Damn. Go ahead.
Maybe if
Mr. Wilder, you still here somewhere? Baby, come on back up.
that's why I came to listen to the brother.
Wilder, you better hit back in, bro. We gonna think you an informant. We gonna block you. We don't want to have to block you now. Now we don't block nobody over here normally.
DB, hush.
Nah, you saw it, probably seen it and he was like, oh shit, this
I
nigga
know.
can't. Let me go ahead and drop off, man. This nigga crazy.
No, but I liked what he was saying. It's good. And he sounded like a young brother. I don't know how young he was. I didn't want to guess his age. But when you hear people talk like that, I like when some of the young people do get engaged in these conversations. Um, I know, like, for the young people I know in my family, they don't think this stuff is exciting to talk about. They're not into that. They all about, going out there working and busting and hustling and getting their money the legal way. But when things like this are talked about, these young kids, some of them don't really have interest in it. Because it's like, it ain't bothering me. It ain't affecting my life. But I think a lot of people should engage in these type of conversations because you never know when it might hit home. I think it's one of the content creators that made a mention one time that made me think about my own son. We talk about the girls and the victims, so-called victims, but our sons can be victims. Our sons can be accusers. So, if my son was to hit that $1 million lottery, who's to say some little young girl won't come up and say, "Oh, well, he did this to me back in 19 2004." You know what I'm saying? I mean, that would only put him at 10 years old, but I'm just saying. But um, we got to think of that because it may not be hitting home right now, but one day, if we keep allowing these laws to be passed to say it's okay to do this type of stuff to these rich men, what you think is going to happen 3, 4, 5, 10 years from now? It's going to be regular old people like us be in charge of RICOs, be in charge of the Mann Act, say and believe all women because somebody accused your son.
Damn right.
Yeah. You know what, Cookie? Also, for real, I remember back in the days in the 90s and stuff, before they really took out, they took away you remember Kim, the Billy Club thing?
Yeah.
That goddamn thing was that thing was made with oak. Oak is come from a tree. That's hard ass wood. That is the hardest wood you can find. Okay. I remember, me being in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? I remember those police officers and those detectives would, we would be standing outside on the block or whatever, hanging out, and we were just teenagers coming up, right? Now, we were gang banging, but we wasn't hardcore gang bangers like that, yet, or whatever. We wasn't traveling, we wasn't, moving around. We barely was, like barely claiming type thing. We just doing it because hey, that was the norm, the type of thing, right? Or whatever, right? And so we would hang out on the blocks, and we would just be chilling, talking. We could be spraying each other with a water hose or whatever, right? For instance, and the detectives they will pull up on us, bro, and stop us and make us stop doing what the fuck we was doing, and actually have us to come over to the motherfucking car, bro. And because one of us have a fit and be like, but why we getting pulled up? But why y'all pulling over us? Why we messing with? Then they would, you know, they would pull us over, bro. They would shove that hard ass oak made goddamn thing, Billy Club up in our ribs and stuff like that, rib cage, and like don't let one of us run, bro. We had they back then they had those big ass walkie talkies. You know what I'm saying? They would throw that boy at us, bro. Throw that boy at us, knock us in the back of
Sir.
our head. And you know what I'm saying? While we run like damn, we were nothing but teenagers, bro. The shit was ridiculous. They would I mean, it wasn't even like it was just so crazy. Like how they would do us. And I'm just telling y'all this because I'm from South Side of Chicago, Wild Hunters, you feel me? And like seriously, this is the way it was. Now it might have been a little bit worse when you look at like we were talking about Cookie back down there in the not supper down there in the projects and everything. It was a little bit different down there. It was even worse down there. But in the hundreds where we was at, this is the way this is the way that they was acting because they would bring what they would do is Cookie. They would bring a lot of detectives and police officers, right? That from out west and they'll bring them out south. So that's how they used to switch them up, Cookie. You feel me? So the
Mhm.
mentality, right, Cookie? The mentality and everything that they used to deal with out west, right? They would come and bring it out south, and they
Mhm.
would switch the officers up like that. Some of them you would be able to talk to and get to know a few even though they, kind of crazy or whatever. But some of them you get to talk to them and then they'll tell you like, yeah, we come from out west, they'll tell us that shit. So that's how we knew that they came from out west and shit like that. And if they came from out there, we already knew it was a problem. They would come out there, they would find innocent people, Kim, right? And they would put little bags on us and stuff like that. Not me personally. For some reason, God bless me, and I just wasn't one of the ones that got caught like that. So don't get me
Amen.
wrong. You
Amen.
feel me? But but so many of my friends, so many people that I grew up with, whatever, 30 plus years, I think that happened to them. They would put bags on them. They would put they will put packs on them and everything. I didn't see I didn't see police officers, right? And I'm gonna tell it now. And listen to me. I'm being honest. I'm gonna tell it. I didn't see detectives pull up on me right there on the blocks, right, and ask to buy bags from me back in those days when I was, hanging out there doing my thing or whatever, and ask to buy a bag. They would buy a bag from us, right? And they would take that bag and put it on somebody else. They would take that same bag and go
That's
use
crazy.
it. Yeah, they would use it. They would take that. They would buy the bags from. They would take that same bag and use it and go give it to another. Go give it to a crackhead that was, I guess, being in low key informant for him, or maybe doing something from, making some runs for him or something like that or whatever, bro. This is the type of shit they did in Chicago, South Side, Wild Hunters, bro. Low
Shit,
end. This
shit,
is the
shit,
type of shit they done, bro. We
shit.
seen them do
They do that
all.
shit all over, bro. The air hood. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Law enforcement got some shit with them.
yeah. They
You
was crooked as
got
hell.
maybe one or two on them that's halfway decent, but the majority
Crooked
of them
as hell.
fucked up.
They will pull you over, Cookie, and they will say, they will pull you over. You'll be like, and you'll be standing up. You'll be a teenager, Cookie, like you 14, 15 years old sometimes, right? And you be like, what? Well, why y'all pulling me up? I ain't got nothing. I ain't did nothing but throw up a goddamn gang sign or whatever. You ain't selling drugs or did nothing ever in your life. You feel me? And then they
Mhm.
be like, and then they will pull you over and be like, um, and then all of a sudden they'll come out their pockets like, oh no, you ain't selling drugs? Well, this is yours. This is you. This belong to you. And you'll be like, what the fuck? And it was so hard to beat cases back then. You know what I'm saying? Because especially you got to think about it, our families couldn't afford cases like we couldn't afford to have lawyers and stuff like that back then. We was all, families were struggling, so you couldn't. So sometimes families couldn't afford lawyers and stuff like that. When they raise the blocks, they coming from both ends. They coming from the alleys, from the back. And when they hit that motherfucker Cookie, they coming through yards. You
Mhm.
understand? You got dogs out in your yard. They shoot the pit bulls and everything before the fuck they come hit the block. And so when they hit the block, it's hard. When they hit that motherfucker, I'm telling you, they coming. They coming from both sides,
Right.
everywhere. And when they hit that motherfucker, somebody is going to fuck to jail. Whether it was for drugs, whether it was for abuse, or whether it was for police brutality. I mean, not police brutality, but whether it was for assaulting a police officer, something. Motherfuckers was going to jail. This is what we have to live with and deal with every day, especially when something big go down around the hood or whatever, right? Let's say something big go down around the hood. Um, just think about anything that could have been an accident or accidental shooting or something or whatever, and they couldn't find who killed or who accidentally shot this person or whatever the case may be. When they come and hit the blocks, they putting everybody under arrest, putting everybody on a wall. As soon as you walk up out the motherfucking store, you a kid. You walking up out the stores. You walking up out of school. You coming from the grocery stores. Whatever the case may be, you be with your mama and daddy. You be with your parents. You feel me? And you coming up out the store. They swear up and down. No, your son was there. Your daughter was there. They doing the girls the same fucking way sometimes. And they checking them right on the block. No, bitch, you hiding something in your breast. You hiding something in your drawers. What the fuck you mean? Let me check you. They making the niggas do squats and you know what I'm saying? Spread the butt cheeks right there in front of everybody. This is the way it was in Chicago back in the 90s. This is what they doing. They take the females to the side so they won't be seen out in public or whatever. Take them to the side of a building somewhere. Make the females do the same motherfucking thing and check them with the rubber gloves on and everything. Cookie, this is the way it was in Chicago. It's different. It is different. When you see that type of shit like that going on, baby, you know that slavery is in play. You feel me? You know, slavery is definitely fucking still in play.
That's right, man. It's like with me, uh, there's a lot of affiliations I'm a part of, and a lot of shit on both sides, from the police fraternal order on down to gang, man. At the end of the day, if you know the same people, it's all the same thing. And I know for me, uh, just to put it out there, police aren't police 24/7. They got a shift. And when they take that uniform off and go home, they regular civilians. So if you really want to be strategic, and if you about your business, what you'll do is find out where that police stay and his movements. Because man, I used to do this shit for real, bro. I'm what you call a real hitter. Well, I'm chilling now, but what I'm saying is, man, there's always a way to get got. So I don't give a fuck if you police. I don't give a fuck if you civilian. If you move strategic and don't tell everybody your goddamn business, start running your mouth. If you're gonna commit a crime, do it on your own. I don't care. I don't care if it take a year to get that bitch perfect. What's wrong with our people, man? We want to be seen. We want to be flashy. We want everybody to know what the fuck we got going on. It's like
Exactly.
we got a burning desire to stunt.
Exactly. And
You
that's
know
what
what I
started
mean?
messing up everything right
Yeah,
there.
man. I ain't even about that shit, bro.
Do
Now
anybody
my thing
know?
is, if you do this shit for real, you're not trying to be seen, especially by no goddamn police.
Exactly.
Everything you do is low
Hell
key.
no.
How you dress low key. What you
Hell
drive
yeah.
day to day is low key. How
Depending
you
on where you
speak to
living
people
at.
is
And
low
like,
key.
you know, back in the day, it didn't matter how you dressed. God damn it, they still pulling your ass
Yeah,
over.
man. Yeah, man. It's just all in how you move, man. You stay prayed up, man. You pray to God.
Mm-hmm.
But if you ain't doing this shit for pretend, it's different than a nigga that's doing this shit for just for the clout.
A question for the chat. Okay, so everybody on here think they from the streets. Everybody, do y'all know what what a police schedule is? What are they work hours? That's what I mean. Do anybody know what they work hours are?
Damn right. They work 12-hour shifts. They got patrol and
Some
they
of
got,
them, some of them do that, but
like I said, it depends
they
on what
work.
your role is.
So they work hour
I'm
shifts.
talking about regular patrol, straight street patrol.
So they work hour shifts. But the work hour shifts, the normal regular work hour shifts, I'm saying, is the same as just like if you was working in a factory or warehouse or any other goddamn job.
Yeah, but
Post
most
office,
police I know they
UPS.
work 12 hours.
They in set
12,
they
12 on, 12 off.
yeah, seven and some and for regular 8 hour shifts, you know what? They 7 in the morning to 3.
Right.
3 to 11, 11 to 7 in the morning. That's a police hour shift. And if they work 12 hours, just count the difference of 8 hours, add that on. 4 more hours. I mean, 3 more hours or whatever. Yeah, add that on.
So what's your point in saying that, TV? I mean, we know they
Cookie,
got regular hours like we do.
cookie. Don't ask me what's my.
Or or they're
You
gonna do overtime
cookie.
if they can or want to.
Cookie,
I'm
you don't ask me what my point is because the point is what I'm saying. Like it's the same thing. It's this. The whole point is Cookie. So you go from doing 8 hours and it's a lot of them staying over late and doing to 11. This is the way it was back then, Cookie, and they doing more bullshit. I was talking about back in the days. If you follow what I'm saying. I wasn't talking about not just not nowadays. See, nowadays it's a lot of different things going on, a lot of different lawsuits and everything. So follow me, Cookie. You asked me what's my point. The way it was back then, I was talking about the 90s, not to 2024.
so this shift was what shorter?
No, they shifts were 8 hour shifts. Cookie, listen to what I'm saying before you start asking me questions like that. Listen to what I said. The hours and the shifts. It's not even important about what the hours and shifts was because whether it was 8 hours, 12 hours, it doesn't even matter. Put that out your mind. It don't even matter. Put it like that. It don't even matter. But that just gave them more time to be on bullshit back in the 90s. Now it's a little bit different because they know that they can't, just, you know, they just can't come up to you and say this, do that, or whatever the third. But you find some that do come up to you and just, snatch you up out your vehicle, do random checks and snatch you out your vehicle, or they taser you for no apparent reason, stuff like that. You know, you had older people. They would take. I mean, back in the 90s, they didn't give a damn if you was older, if you was in your 70s, 80s, and nothing. They would take you and damn near snatch you up out the damn vehicles and everything. Compared to now, whereas if they don't do because of lawsuits, because it's a lot of lawsuits. The city don't like no complaints, Cookie. The city don't like no complaints. They don't like no complaints. None at all. So stuff had changed a little bit, but a lot of stuff ain't still changed. A lot of stuff is still the same. And you wouldn't know unless you ever witnessed these type of things and you ever seen it. You ever be, you know what I mean? And doesn't mean that you have to be out there and because and exactly I'm not saying that you have to be out there to see it and stand on somebody's block or somebody's corner to actually see these things. You know what I mean? These are things that you will see every day, all the time. Whether you're going to the store, going to the gas station, it doesn't matter. These were the things that went on back in them days, and a lot of them, these police officers, they still have that same mentality.
Bless it. What's up, brother?
What's good with it, blessing?
It's good, my G.
But go ahead, I'll fall back.
Blessings, my blessings. Bless it. No, I mean I understand what you said. I mean, because we all know things, used to be probably a lot worse for, the people back then. And it still is bad. Have we moved an inch? Some will say yes, some will say no. But we still go through the same um struggles that they did years ago. So it doesn't matter about the hours. Yeah, you work more hours, you work less hours.
So what are you
If you
saying?
got an asshole that wants to take the power that they have with that badge to misuse it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, but so what are you saying? That's your focus right there of misusing the badge, not about the hours. Misusing of the badge. That's your focus, not the hours.
Well, I'm saying you can work, you could maybe have someone that's doing overtime and they got an extra 4 or 6 hours and they're tired and they're frustrated and they, want to be at home, but they need the money. So do they take it out on the so-called criminals? Maybe so. Or you can have somebody that just started this shift and been on this shift for a half an hour and just don't like black people or just don't like their job or going through their personal shit at home. And who do they take it out on? The so-called criminal. So I don't think it's about the hours per se. It could be about minutes. It's just about the individuals themselves,
We're not
and
making
mainly,
this thing.
and
We're not
mainly,
making it about the
and,
hours, though.
and mainly, and mainly, and mainly, it's just about the abuse of power.
We're not making it about the hours. It's definitely abuse of power. Tell them what I'm talking about, Kim.
Shit, I agree with both of y'all. I know me personally. I know that shit don't apply to me, man. I've been doing this shit so long, and God just been keeping me from situations. So I literally sit back and study how they move. And if you just move contrary to how they move and just become invisible, you'll be fine. Comply when you need to comply, and when they off duty, you do what you need to do.
Right.
Just
And that's
like
what it boils
I
down
feel,
to.
yeah,
Also,
I
because
didn't
you
get
would
into
think we would be
big.
in,
I do this shit for real.
you would think we would be in a time of we don't have to have that talk,
Mm,
with our young black men, but we still do
mm.
have to have that talk.
Yeah,
And it might
man.
be even more serious now because we see so many. I mean, like I said, you can't compare because back in the day they was dragging us behind a truck, rather it was the police officers or it was the white man. But
Yeah,
now we have to worry about the policemen just killing our sons and they're not coming home at night because of a mistake or because we didn't have that talk with our child or because we did have that talk and it still didn't make a difference. You know, I know
Cookie.
my son always tell me every time I see a cop behind me, I get it's like, Mom, like you act like you riding dirty, you act like you did something wrong. It's just a
Like,
fear,
like it ain't no reason to be nervous about a
right?
cop riding behind you right now. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
it
he
is.
looks at it like you got right, and like I know how to conduct myself with a police officer, but in the same breath, I know my rights, and I like he'll cite a law or something to them, and I'm like, boy, that ain't gonna save you all the time. It
Let
don't
me
matter
show
what
you.
the knowledge of the law is. You get an asshole if you just look at him wrong, or
Look
because of you citing something to him.
look at this, Cookie. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do, babe. Go on YouTube, right? Okay.
Don't ask me to go
No,
Google
listen.
nothing on YouTube. You know I'm not
Hold
into
up.
that.
Stop, Cookie. Stop talking. Listen. What I'm saying. I want you to go on YouTube. You ain't got to go right now, but I want you to go on YouTube, right? And I'm gonna show you something. I want you to look up. I want you to look up the violence and stuff that happens, and just listen in the Inglewood area, Chatham Gresham area. I want you to look up all the stuff that happens in O Block, right? Now, when you do check that out, right, you will find out that what I'm saying is not self what's the word I'm looking for, Kim? It's not violating me, like for real. We talking about stuff that's on the internet that shows that everybody talk about, okay? It's not incriminating me because the game is out already. So when you look up that, right, I want you to look at that all that shit that goes on in between those three areas, right? And look at it as another suburb. Look at it as an up north, out west, out south, another suburb, another city, another town. Look at that same thing as something else going on in another city somewhere, whether it was St. Louis, whether it was Minnesota, whether it was Ohio, whether it doesn't matter, Michigan. It could have been. Look at it as any suburb, right? and then compare it to the simple fact that when you got other suburbs that's either farther out, right? Other suburbs that's farther out that they barely talk about. Now they don't talk about it that much out in those suburbs because you know why? They don't have that many shootings and stuff like that. Like I told you before, they have the other things going on out there where it's more carjackings, it's more you where they snatching more bodies at. You see what I'm saying? People getting buried out there in those type of suburbs and everything. It's a lot of more other expensive things. See, shooting and killing people is almost like it's a regular out this way for people for like not me, but for people you know that's evolved around these neighborhoods and everything like that, right? It's almost a regular. That shit happens every day, all the time. But when you go look at these other suburbs and everything that they never talk about on the news, it's a lot of more shit going on. And there's a lot of more stuff going on so bad that you'll be like, damn.
No, TV, I'm not gonna be like, damn, because even though if it's not happening in my city,
But you
there's
know
things
what's
that
happening,
happens in
right?
there's things that happen in every city all over the world. Just like a lot of people think that drugs is not in the suburbs. It's all in the city. It's all in the hood. It's all in the ghetto. No, we have it out here too, but guess what?
Exactly.
It's just not as open.
Televised.
People ain't sit. No, I'm not talking about televised. I'm talking about regular living in your community, knowing what's going on.
Right, but it's
No
not
matter if it's the
televised though.
suburbs or if it's in the inner city, the hood, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but
There's,
it's not
there's,
televised though.
did I interrupt you when you was talking?
No, but it's not. That's not the point of what I was making. Though, what I'm trying to tell you, though,
What I'm
Cookie.
trying to tell you
See what I'm
is,
saying?
I
It's not.
don't.
It's not televised though, Cookie. That's all I'm telling you, though, baby.
Okay, do you
It's
really
not
think I want to
about.
waste my time looking at violence? I know it's out there.
Okay.
I'm not naive to know what's out there. I know
Oh,
people are burying bodies. People are finding
okay,
like
but Cookie.
we
Well,
found bodies around here. I mean, more often than I
okay,
like
but
to
you're
think.
looking to challenge me on what I'm talking about, Cookie.
No,
You
I'm trying to
jumping the point
understand
of
why
what
you
I'm
want me to
saying
Google. So,
because
Stevie,
I'm
I
no,
let
no,
you
no.
talk for a whole
Listen,
half an hour. Please let me talk.
because it was because okay, go ahead.
You said what you said. Okay, fine. But me, Cookie,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
said what
gonna
you said.
Google as if I'm naive that these things don't happen in the world just because it's not happening in my city. I understand there's lots of evil out there. There's all kind of criminal acts that's going on out there. Children being taken, bodies being missing, cut up, and all kinds of shit. Drugs, whatever. I don't need to Google nothing on no YouTube or sit there and watch nothing on no news because I care not to see that. I don't want to know what's going out there like that to the point of making me have to go to sleep and dream about bad shit. We can see and hear about it in all different kinds of ways, you know? So I understand that, but I'm not going to Google stuff that is so sad that it's
I
going to
hear
make
you.
me more depressed than what I am because I
I
already
hear
know
you,
it's
but
out
that's
there.
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm. Listen to what I'm saying. That's not what I'm actually technically telling you to do. Okay, I'm just telling you, you can Google it and find it out there. That's where you get it wrong. See, I'm not telling you. I'm not against what
You
you're
don't think I know
saying.
that?
Okay, so it's not about don't think you don't know it. I'm just telling you, like, like for real, like a lot of stuff that you know that this shit goes on right here. And we see it and we hear about it all the time. You know, it's nothing to challenge there. It's nothing. It happens everywhere, all over the world. We know that. That's the point. It happens everywhere. I was just saying that you can Google and see more cities and more places. I was just saying that when you compare those places to Chicago and you look at it in Chicago, as in it happened in our cities, neighborhoods, whatever, towns, whatever, in Chicago, imagine it being spread it out in other places. like in other suburbs and everything. There's nothing to challenge that, Cookie. There's nothing. It's the same. It just
Okay.
spread it out.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I don't want to talk about no killings and crimes and shit no more. It's just like I said,
Okay.
that shit to me is deadbeat. It's there. Damn, I did this shit again. How do I keep doing that?
She don't talk about the real shit going on out here, huh? Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see how I just knocked myself out. I did this the other night with Audra.
Okay, go ahead. Kim, you right there, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Bring up a
Drop
topic,
down.
bro. I'm finna go on mute. Go ahead. Bring up a topic.
Oh no, man, I was sure I was about to drop down, man. I just wanted to speak to the family, Miss Angie and Cookie and UDV.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I love you guys, man. Y'all,
Most definitely.
y'all funny, man. When y'all be interacting together, y'all definitely need
Yeah,
y'all
you
own
gotta stop
channel,
getting
man.
mad about stuff like that. Like she be getting irritated. Like you gotta stop doing that. Like it's not
TV,
about that. Stop. Just stop. Just stop.
I don't get irritated.
I said stop, and look what she do. I just said stop. Don't even
I
worry
don't
about
care
it.
what you said because you're not my
Okay.
daddy. Okay? And you're not my man.
It's not a.
Oh Lord,
So don't tell me to stop. And even if you was, you still can't tell me to stop.
oh Lord.
So what I'm saying to you is I keep telling you, I talk about it for a little while. After a while, I don't want to keep just going on and on. It's depressing. I don't like depressing shit. I want to talk about happy shit. I want to talk about sex. I want to talk about love. I want to talk about things that make me smile and get wet. This shit, like, are you trying to let me not have an orgasm or something tonight? Tell me. If so, then just let me know. You could get in a funk, and I'll get in a funk, baby. Because right now, I can't even see you. I didn't hit myself out and don't know where the hell I'm at. I did this shit the other day. So if I drop down, it's because I done got lost. I'm doing something to my phone and don't know what I'm going on.
I'm about to drop down myself, man. But you have a blessed night, Cookie. Okay?
You too, Kim. See you hopefully soon.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
God bless you.
All right, Angie, wake up, girl.
I know I came and talked to the chat because I don't know what the hell I did. Miss
Oh
Angie helped
man.
me get back to where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking at my Google page right now. I don't know what I did.
What you mean? What you mean? What are you trying to do? Cookie. Cookie. All you did just lost your icon. That's it.
Hi, I'm back. I don't know what I be doing sometimes. I be hitting on shit. I
All you
could
did
I
was
could
just
hear y'all, but I couldn't see the icons and I couldn't see the chat anymore. I was like in the Google somewhere. I was in the clouds, Miss Angie.
oh, what happened to Kim?
Kim said good night. I don't know what happened to DB. I guess maybe he left too. He probably got mad at me. But yeah. and I wasn't going to come back, but I wanted to say good night to you and good night. Um, I really enjoyed the young man that came up on the things he was saying. Um, yeah. And Blessed is here, and we're all leaving. Mr. Blessed, you coming all late. What's going on? It don't even seem like it's 1:30. It's like 1:36. I sat here while the young man was talking and DV finished writing out my bills. And I was like, what? It's 1:30? So yeah. You tired, Miss Angie?
Yes, ma'am. I was asleep.
Oh well, you should have just said good night, Cookie. Take your ass to sleep. I'm gonna let you get some rest. You said you're gonna.
I'm gonna go sleep.
Okay. I love you, and hopefully you'll get that mitigation thing together so you can go over it.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless.
Thank you. Thanks to all y'all. Y'all are so oh my gosh, so helpful. You hold it down. Even the people in the clouds. Okay. If y'all can just hit the like button in the clouds. Yes, sir.
What's going on, Miss Angie?
No, I thought you had gone.
Shoot, I was going too, and then I looked at the chat and I seen Marietta. She was like, Kim sing a song. I ain't even see.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna do a little something to let the people know I don't be bullshit. I be singing for real.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna do a little bit of chaos.
Okay.
All right. Temperatures rising and your body's yearning for me. Oh, 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 girl, lay it on me. I place no one above thee. So let me take you to ecstasy. It seems like you're ready. I could have sworn you were ready to go all the way, all the way. It seems like you're ready. I could have sworn you were ready to go all the way. All right, I'm done.
Oh yeah. Okay. Go on, Kim. Well, you just
Yeah.
you know, a big old bag of surprises.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I just wanted to put that on the record right quick. I don't be
Oh,
lying.
he put that on the record for you. See, ladies, anybody you dedicated that to? You want to tell people anybody?
Nah, man, just all y'all. But I did see where Marietta was like, "Yo, sing a song, Kim." I was like,
Well,
"All right, I
Marianne's
could do
gonna be
that."
dedicated to you. You know this the booed up channel, baby. We boo you up around here.
Hey, man, y'all go ahead and get booed up, man. All right, Miss Angie, I love you. Okay.
Oh, you too, honey.
All right, honey, I'm out.
All
Peace.
right. Thank
Okay.
you, sir. He put that on the record, baby. He put some kills on you on the record now. Listen, I don't know the words to the songs. Oh, I ain't gonna be able to help out. But yeah, okay. But anyway, y'all, I sure appreciate y'all. We always having fun, having a good time, and making sure everything is everything. We put two fingers up to the sky like a player. Three fingers up to the sky means we're winning. And if we put one finger up to the sky, you know what that means. Oh man, I'd be so proud of you all. Proud, proud, proud. Where your boo? Who's your boo? Who's your boo? Mr. Blessing. Who's your boo? Who's your boo? Want me to tell you? The one says, "Where's my boo?" I don't know who you. You know, I don't know who you talking about. You want me to tell you? I don't know why people like to play with me. I don't know. These stories be real. These hands are lethal. I don't understand. I'm gonna get away with it. I always do. Why you got to do all these things? I done made that big old roast. I ate some of it. And big old thing of mashed potato, honey. I'm over here in La La Land, baby. I'm about sick, yeah. I'm wondering how I'm going to eat all that whole roast. I put you in the auction. Yeah, you ain't have no choice but to be on the auction. Okay? You still hollering at the damn auction. You ain't have no choice. You got strong arm. Yeah. Well, who was the boo? Where's your boo? What do you mean, where's your boo? I don't know who your boo is. Oh, you call your boo? How I'm supposed to know that? Right, the booed up channel. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, I don't know. You got it? Well, you can let me know if you got anybody in mind or how you want to do it, how you want to handle it. Now make sure it's done correctly, appropriately. I can deliver the boo with some flowers, some roses, and you always got them damn roses, you know, ready. And he had the appropriate song for the boot up channel. Seems like you're ready. Seems like y'all ready to be booed up. Hmm. Blessed always got to be, smart Alec, Oh, smart. My do dirty said, what do dirty said? Oh, smart. What do you say, smart, but do dirty, Larry, do dirty. And you make sure my food pig. Okay, I just need to. You got to give me the information though. Did we already discuss who your boo is? Who I think it is? Because I don't want to deliver the wrong person. Because I got a habit of not not a habit, but sometimes I don't have the information right, honey. I want me some whole cake. Anybody can make some whole cakes. Ooh, ooh. Baby, you find some of them old people that can make them whole cakes. Whole cake, siren cake. Let me tell you, I had a mother-in-law. Okay, this is so crazy because this mother-in-law was that boy's daddy's other wife. This was so crazy. One of them husbands, mama had two of the kids from a married man. I ain't trying to tell nobody the business, but this is what happens, okay? My life is all fucked up. So listen. Try to tell y'all I'm not perfect. Never thought I was perfect. Never said I was. I mean, oh my gosh, Jesus. I don't know. It really disturbs me that y'all dislike me because I think I'm perfect. That's stupid. But anyway, let me tell you. So she had, this is so crazy. She had her first child and her last child from the same married man. The middle child isn't. He was married to the same wife he has now. Now he has children before her, children and children after her, and children from her. He has a bunch of kids. And my ex-husband, one of them anyway, look just like the daddy. And the daughter does too. But he is almost a split image. And then his son's almost a split image of him. If y'all done dox those, y'all, that's the truth. And you took me off the damn auction without letting me know who bid for me. I did tell you who bid for you. Lies. I did tell you who bid it for you. I told you who was the bid. And I told you that you needed to make a decision. Okay? You just be making up lies and making up shit. Miss Angel, my God, you have a sweet potato jack before. A sweet, who? No, I ain't had that. Everyone think you such a good guy. Well, is that something to be disliked for? I can't. Again, I'm thinking most of us are good, was good and raised up in a good way. Just some of y'all are rats and shit. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't dislike you because you're a rat or whatever. I dislike you because of your actions, and you so happen to be a rat. Oh, booger. Oh, nothing. And I wouldn't be doing all of that if you wouldn't gave me that kind of motherfucking goddamn greeting. You don't greet me like that, I won't greet you. Ain't my damn fault. Shit. Oh, okay, isn't that a correct? Is that the correct name? I never heard that. Now I heard a hole with a cat. Shut up, bless it. Yeah, it's whole cake, hot water cornbread. How about that? So country. Don't harass me by that damn auction. Ain't that something? Wake up and come in here and harass people by the damn auction. Well, listen. Well, anyway, what I was going to tell you, but so I'm used to non-traditional families, right? I'm just used to them. Non-traditional situations, okay? I'm just used to them because I'm human, right? And because I'm not crazy, okay? And because I'm a pleasant person. So, anyway, so I had one of mother-in-laws, baby. When I tell you, that lady churned out some salmon croquettes and grits and eggs. I didn't want the eggs. I wanted the salmon croquette and the grits. We was in Georgia, okay? And it was so many people at that long, big old good night, John Boy ass table. And here's the thing, right? And this is what I hate, right? If you know me, and if you got something I like, or you know, you need to have it in abundance. Okay? I'm willing to pay or whatever. Because I'm going to eat them all. And I'm gonna try to take some with me. Because I'm gonna be just I'm gonna be on them for a long time. Okay? And I don't put me in a situation where you know my ass is proper and I'm sitting up there and I see everybody got a 2 or 3, sardine croquette, whatever this fucking thing is, maximum. And I'm sitting there and I want to have another one. Don't put me in a situation where, I don't want to ask. I need you to offer it to me, the rest of them. Because the people that live in Georgia and stuff like that, they used to these salmon croquettes and stuff like that. I mean, my mama could fix them or whatever, but I'm out of town. I'm here for Easter and this whole week. And that lady done put her foot in them salmon croquettes and them grits, honey. Woo! And then his daddy made lemonade. Now this is what I did wear it out. His daddy made lemonade in one like the biggest igloo little coolers and set it out in the sun. When I tell you, and I'm a person that love a bunch of sugar, love that sugar in that lemonade. Oh my y'all, he set it out in the sun. So you couldn't get the lemonade till it was ready. I mean, hell, I ain't never had nobody setting that no drink out in the sun. Hell, you put the sugar in there, lemon, whatever, and you just stir it, and then push on the little thing and get it out. He put it in that sun, baby. When I tell you, I drunk the hell out of it. I think they was used to it. I was the only one who just drunk it throughout the day. Just kept on drinking it. Oh, you know how to cook hot water cornbread? Yes. I was like, help me, Lord. But yeah, I was mad about them salmon croquettes. I think after they got up and I saw that nobody else was getting another one and it was some left, I got me another one. But I wanted to ask her, can you please fix some more every day that I'm here? Oh, them things was good. She cranked out all of those salmon croquettes, then went to church and sung in the choir. I'm sitting in church like leaning. Let me tell you something. We were in one of them buffet style places down there after church. And we were standing in line. This how many kids this man has. We standing in line and they was like, one of them said, Dad, ain't that such and such? They ain't even know that they was gonna be in the buffet place. He saw another one of his kids. It's like, my goodness, that man, when I tell you a rolling damn stone, that man that got some chill in him. some children. I mean, I know. I think my cousin got about 11 or 12. One of them guys I let y'all, listen to. He got about 11 or 12. A lot of kids. Yes, honey. He is slanging it. You are country. Country as hell. Keep harassing me by that damn ox. Shit. I told you who bid it for you. Hey, why y'all? Did I ask y'all this question? Kim, you still there? Kim and Mr. Blessed, since y'all still here. Okay, answer these questions. I want to answer by the time I come back with y'all slow typing ass. And Marietta, if you still in here, answer these questions too. Prince or Michael Jackson, Biggie or Tupac? Prince or Michael Jackson, Biggie or Tupac? It'll tell me a lot about your character. night. Let me see. Prince and Tupac. Like, bless it. Why? Oh my gosh. Why you can't never follow instructions? Why you can't never follow instructions? It's Prince or Michael Jackson. Which one you prefer? Then it's Tupac or Biggie. Which one you prefer? I'm so tired of these old ass goddamn men. Damn. I come back and Kim answered the question. Baby. Boy. So that listen, your boo is done text me and say she want her goddamn auction money back. So you don't know how to follow them directions. Oh, last night alone, a stranger. So that roll so big, I'm gonna have to share. I have to share. Okay. Well, only one of you got the answer right. Oh, you got the answers right. Congratulations, Kim. You got the answer right. Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be Prince and Tupac in first place. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I don't season the hell out of this damn food. That I can't believe when I was looking to see Jeffrey Osborne perform that song and live. And that man with his little sets he do now, his little, they're very small crowds. He come in on that song. He come in on that song. I just love that song. It's just songs that remind me of my childhood. And I wonder was the fact that my mom used to take me sit me on the porch, have on her knee, and talk to me about the sky and the stars and all of that. I wonder was that did that play a part of me at just one time? Not for when in 8th grade, my teacher was trying to inspire us and things of that nature, talking about telling us like we could be astronauts and things of that nature. Took us to um, the space place here in Florida, and as it turns out, um, science was my second best subject in school, and I love earth science and stuff like that. I love it. What? DB, you said Tupac. Wait a minute. What you said? Hold on. What you mean? I got my own damn answer. You just be, oh, God, I just don't know about you. Yeah, DB. DB, first of all, don't get persuaded by the person that they can't follow instructions and then get a wrong damn answer and shit. So, DB, okay, but what about out of Michael Jackson and Prince? Boy, I can't sing no more, honey. That shit been sell. I told you, I come from a performing arts damn family, damn tap dancers, and we used to go and perform different places. I don't want to talk about it because it makes me seem like old nerd and stuff like that, and it plays into that old naivete y'all used to like to say, about me. And I'm trying to tell you, no, sir, I'm deep in the streets. I'm an OG, okay, in heels. Y'all just don't know how much I appreciate good folk. I'm telling you. When you know what, I always have a place with the fellas. I'm always, yeah, they take me to the places that the fellas go. Yeah. When they go out there hoeing, I mean, I don't help them hoe. I don't do that. Okay. I just be where they be hoeing at. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they say, baby girl. They call me baby girl. Baby girl. They always take me to like different little sporting events and stuff. I take them to sporting events. So while Blessed give me a hard time, I know Mr. Kim will say, yeah, let me go hang out with Miss Angie. She gonna do the Millie rock, whatever the fuck it is, and everything. Cause I'm a vibe. Divya, oh my God. The question is, do you prefer Prince or Michael Jackson, Tupac or Biggie? I think Mr. Kim might be the real Virgo, cause the real Virgo up in here is just I don't know. He must be a Leo or something. Shut up. Shut up, blessed. Okay, Tupac. And then who do you like out of Prince and Michael Jackson? And Michael Jackson, yeah, bye. Good night for you. You suck. You suck. I'm talking about you suck. You know what? I almost had a heart attack when Adrian told me that because I knew for sure his answer was going to be Prince and Tupac. But he said Michael Jackson and Tupac. I almost, you know what? I called the poison hotline. I told him to come get me. I've been poisoned by love. Oh my gosh. No, forget it, DV. Forget it. Forget it. You're a loser. You're a loser. Put the L's up in the chat for DV and bless it. They losing big. I mean, that's almost like who picks Michael Jackson? And I mean, huh? Doing dances that are all fucked up. And well, no, I'm not. I changed that. The dances were cool. I changed that. The songs and stuff, like Thriller and stuff. You sang about some motherfucking animal shit coming out the grave and stuff. Mm-mm. You are an adult, Michael. Now you ain't have to sing like Prince did. That nasty stuff. Mm-mm. But that's why nobody ain't married you. They might think Michael Jackson is better. Nobody. That's why nobody ain't married your ass. That's why. But they ain't gonna marry you with some blasphemy like you just said. Are you crazy or something, man? I'm serious. All right, DB Wild, let me ask you this. Who do you like best? All right. Do you like let me see. I'm gonna make it easy for you. Okay. Okay. Let me make it easy for you because maybe you'll know who these people are. Berluti versus Hermes. Which do you like better? Berluti versus Hermes. Hmm. I'm too cold to lose. I'm a winner before nature. You know you feel me, fam. No, you know what? Blessed always trying to get some damn somebody to support his losership. You lost. Mr. Kim don't have to talk to you because he done won. He got all the answers right. Berlutis versus Hermes. Which one do you like, DB? Who is that? Oh no. Oh. I thought you was a rapper. Anybody want to help me out with the answer? I mean, you should know this. Are they black? Huh? Okay, let me play a game with you. Yeah, they could be. Do you want to phone a friend? Do you want to phone a friend? DV? Do you want to phone a friend? He said, are they black? Okay. Okay, what about Beckett Simonon or Tom Ford? How about that? Do you know them people? Do you know who the hell they are, DV? Jesus. This your shit, not mine. You got one right, blessed. You got one right. It's Prince and Tupac. Not no damn. No. That was an option. You went with Michael Jackson. You lost. Only person got it right was Kim. Kim don't talk to his ass no more. Them losers. I'm trying to give DV a chance to come on back. Becky Salmon or Tom Ford. Good Lord. My goodness. Ugh, Lord. This some crackhead shit. What am I doing? You like Nas and Wu-Tang? Okay. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. Okay. Those are the name of men's shoes. Okay? They're men's shoes. I'm gonna need you. I mean, when I say Tom Ford, that's a whole line. That's on the cheaper end. God damn. And I say Hermes, I mean, hold on. That's unisex. I mean, the shoes not, but I'm just saying. Come on now. You are a rapper. You're supposed to be in the game. You did say you said Prince and Biggie. I'm sorry, you said Prince and Biggie. Either way, you still lost. You didn't say Prince and Tupac. Did you say Prince and Tupac? Yeah, Kim. They play piano, tap dance, sing, performing them damn plays. Had me all in there. They kept us doing something, honey. So we wouldn't get pregnant or drop out and all that type of goofy shit. Get in trouble and all that stuff. Not too bad with trouble. I put it like that. Scarface and Ice Cube type of shit. I'm talking about men's shoes. I'm talking to men about men's shoes. Shut up, blessed. I'm talking to fellas about men's shoes. Like, where am I? Thank you. I'm like the girl in Under the Cherry Moon. Tricky dance with me. Shit. After Prince done. I was asking DV what shoes do he prefer. They are men's shoes. And he is up there asking me all kinds of questions, act like he don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I mean, DV, you do know that what is the guy that cold ass dresser that with the Gap too, Strahan, Michael Strahan, he wear Belutis. But I knew about that before I found out he wear them because Credit Card Man wear them. And now, thanks to me, a policeman wear them. The fuck? I'm not finna go through. I'm not finna got to dress y'all ass in here. Get me some more people. Well, I don't know who Tom Ford like or don't like. All I know is he got some decent fashions that I like. If you could, and if you a dude that, working with a little limited budget, but you still want to be fly, Tom Ford is the way to go. You like Adidas? Red bottoms, Christian, okay. Sometimes they do too much. Everything ain't got to be red bottoms. I'm gonna beg you to diversify. I'm gonna help y'all out. This is crazy. you wasn't. You was responding back to me. This some crazy shit. Watch what I tell these people. These cheap ass niggas. And then they don't even know the damn designers. Are you serious? Y'all done left me with the damn crackhead crew. Mr. Blessed, what size shoe you wear? So I can send you some of these shoes. Because I'm sick of you. Your cheap ass. You cheap, but I ain't gonna have you out there looking crazy in the streets. What size shoe you wear? J's all day. I went, oh, what up? Arkansas in the building. All the men coming in. What up? I went to the Tom Ford store in New York. Joe was there. And they're trying on stuff. I looked at him and the price tag. I said, hell no. What, Joe? David, I don't care nothing about that. By here like black people. Okay, I don't care nothing about that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You like Brooks Brothers and London Folk type of guys. Okay. Okay. Just as long as y'all don't holler out Stacey Adams and shit like that. Don't ever holler that out. I didn't like Stacey Adams a long time ago. Ooh. They always look like pimp preacher shoes. Yeah, they do. But they be clean though. The cologne, yep, you're right. I mean, you balling on a budget, time is the way to go. What Joe you talking about? You talking about JoJo? He was in there. You saw him in New York. Divy, wait a minute. Kim, how tall are you? Because I don't want Divy to feel left out. Wait a minute. How tall are you? Because I think all the tall people are here tonight. If you tall, then Divy, you going to be. I'm even taller than you, so you going to. But I'll be short with you. Oh, Joe's a singer. Oh. Gucci before starting his own label. Yeah. Every pair of the best money can buy. What is your shoe size, sir? Because trying to tell you, I'm gonna help your little cheap ass out. Now I don't want you out there in the streets looking crazy because you cheap. Chemical, yeah. I like chemical. I like chemical. If you still wanna if you put on Kim Cole and Tom Ford and stuff like that, you still better than half the people that's out there trying to do something. But if you want to take it up a notch, okay, millionaire. Kim, how tall are you? I forgot. I think you told me one time. I forgot though. Jesse Owens. Hold on, I don't know what you talking about. Hold on. Jesse Owens. Who the hell is that? You always starting shit with me. Let me see who you talking about. Huh? Like maybe some old ass running shoes. Shut up, blessed. Arkansas, what happened to you doing all of that? Remember you had started off doing those like those Black History type little videos. 6'1". Oh, DV, I'm sorry. I guess I gonna be short with you. I thought he was over 6. Oh, DV, I'm you gonna I'll be short with you, brother. Everybody in here tall. True, how tall are you? I think you 6'4", right? What happened to David? Oh, you were 9.5. 6'5". David. Oh no. Oh, I'll be short with you, David. Nah, man, you know what, David? It's like you go somewhere with these people in this chat, baby. It's like you looking like Kevin Hart when he be in his little crowds. You know when they show little clips when he be out like to the brunch and all of that, and be standing around and doing all that talking shit. I be like, Kevin, these people, you looking up to them, all of them. Ain't nobody in here your height. The fuck? Even the girls taller than you. Your size is 11. Oh, I got some shoes coming for you, honey. There ain't no Jesse Owens shoe. You crazy. Stevie, I'm telling you. These some skyscrapers, baby. Mm-hmm. Blessed. I'm familiar with the conversion chart, sweetie. I'm familiar. I got you. I got you, El Cheapo. Yeah, I'm be short with you. I'm almost 5'9". I'm gonna be short with you, honey. I went to that doctor. They said I done lost 6 more pounds. I'm like, yes, I'm almost there. Yes. Maybe I can get off that medicine so I can stop with the breakouts. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about getting some of these moles removed. Cause they do be hurting. I wonder if I can get, like, if I can get the insurance to pay for it. Cause I tell them, like, when my face get all disfigured, the moles go to hurting and stuff, which they do. And then the sun be burning. Oh, it just be so painful. Them Donald, how much are those Donald Trump sneakers? Who make those? Did you say you out because we too big? Who made them down? Hey, let me. Oh Lord, I hope and pray none of y'all are stepping in those Kanye West shoes. Them what are them things? Them Yeezys. Oh my God, them things are so ugly. I be seeing people, wearing them and stuff like that at work. I'm like, oh, like who wears those things? Why you bought those? That's what I be looking at. And I ain't putting them things on my feet. I was like in Arkansas when he's gonna just start back doing that history stuff. But y'all sleep? Are you guys sleep? Are you sleep? Take me away. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Well, since y'all sleep, I'm going to join you. I'm going to join you. Paul P. Diddy. Long as they don't have my boy Chris involved in this bull crap, I don't care. Y'all up. And let me some Yeezy and some Balenciaga. Listen to me. That's my favorite. Yeezy shoes? You talking about them plastic, ugly looking things? Oh my gosh. I believe you buying for the name and not for the style. You know what? I got a Balenciaga scarf that has different colors on it, so that way I can wear it multiple ways, and I can actually wrap it around my waist and wear it that way. I got a lot of ways I can wear it. I ain't gonna tell all my little style secrets. They be listening. Can't forget about Gucci. Can't. Oh my God. Gucci and Fendi is my top. Okay, and I like Polo, but Gucci and Fendi. Mm, 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 mm. Louis Vuitton. And I didn't even know I had a Givenchy bag. Another one. I didn't even know I had that bag. And I need the YSL bag I have. It's okay, but it's like it's a little duffel. I don't really like duffel like that because it's too athletic for me. I like a bag that is multi-purpose, right? But it's too athletic. It's too cute, right? So, um, Gucci. I love Gucci. Burberry makes some nice. And see, y'all, you have to. Why am I talking to y'all about purses? Where the women at? So when you can get multi functions out of a bag, meaning it like it's reversible. My um Burberry bag is reversible. Do I have a regular Fendi leather bag without the monograms? Do I have that? I have a Chloe bag, but I want one of those Goyard bags. I don't know why, because I've been seeing them lately, and I'm thinking maybe they in style. Of course, yeah, I got my boy Telfar bag, and do you know I paid an extra 150 because I don't have time to play those pocketbook games they be playing on that site. Okay, you got to sign up to be in their little newsletter. Then they'll tell you when they're going to all of a sudden drop the bags. Then what happens is everybody goes crazy and buy a bag in every color because they were so reasonable. But they out. They the hot thing, right? Actresses, people are carrying those bags. I had one of them goddamn people that be shopping and stuff like that. Had them look for, to get me one. And straight up out of New York, I had to pay $150 more to get that damn bag, but I wasn't going to play those games. And I wanted the biggest one. But now I want the little smallest. I want the smaller one with the little circle. Why am I talking to y'all about this? Because y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm trying to give your country ass the game, Angie, because I think you like them Negroes and those steel tofu. You got me bent, baby. You got me bent. I can teach you a thing or three. What? And remember, you said I was certified. Okay, just put it that way. Stop playing. I can listen. I can put you in the game. Make you look like you belong somewhere to somebody who cares about you. Hmm. Boy, bye. What is that bag right there? What is that? I still got Coach bags, honey, with the tags on them. I buy what is that? MK. What is it? Michael Kors bag. If they cute, My baby, them two MCM bags. Now see, I didn't like MCM back in the day. When they came out, I ain't like that. I ain't like MCM. It was too ghetto to me, right? But now they kind of, I have two of those. Valleys. Mm-hmm. 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 I like MCM. Back in the day, I didn't like it, but I got two. I couldn't. I got a black one, and then I went ahead and got the brown one. I was like, Lord, have mercy. But I wonder if I go to that site right now, that Terrafar site, and see, are they selling the bags? And I'm like, dude, do you want to make money or not? Do you want, more than just black people are supporting you, right? Like, do you want to make the money? Like, why don't you make the, it's always some nigger shit. Seriously, it's always some nigger shit. And you'll click on it. They be talking about sold out. Sold out. He said he's never going to increase the price. That's good. But can you have the bags for somebody to buy? Oh, they got some on here. Oh, let me see if all right, Mr. Blessed, it's time for you to step up. Let me see if I got the little bag. Don't leave now. Let me see if I can find a little bag. Circle bag. There it is. Circle bag. Oh, Mr. Blessed. They got it, Mr. Blessed. I don't give a damn. Mr. Blessed. They got the circle bag. Come on, Mr. Blessed. I don't give a damn. Ooh. Ah, bless it. Mr. Blessed, listen, Mia on the Housewives got the beige one. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need you to get it for me. I got Dolce Gabbana too. I like those. I like Dolce Gabbana. Now, Mr. Blessed, are you listening? He must be got tired of the people complaining about not having these pocketbooks. Because they actually got some on the website. Y'all better go ahead and get these bags. Oh, wait a minute. Lies. I'm sorry. They sold out. Lies. But the circle bag, he got that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't worry about it. They got the ones nobody carry. And the higher ones. Yeah, never mind. That's cute. That pattern is cute. But I want the circle bag. This is crazy. This cheap nigga won't even say, well, Angel, how much the bag costs? Can you say, let me go come around here and do some bargaining? I'm talking about the Telfire bag. Now, I already, listen, Mr. Blessed, I did you a favor. Hey, don't you hate when people do this here? They act like, I ain't gonna talk about nobody, but you got somebody on in the sect to be talking about. I'm gonna put half with it, so you ain't got to worry about that. What kind of shit is that? Oh shit. They say they're gonna come out with half of the money for them. What the hell? But listen. I already got the major one. Okay. So you don't have to worry about buying that one. But I'm gonna need you to buy the circle bag. Don't you want me to have the bags that the housewives have? Huh? I'm gonna hit you with that. Hermes belts, yep. They tight work. And I got a cologne by them. Let me tell you, I think it's unisex. But that thing's so fresh, dude. I'm trying to tell you. I can't even tell you on here. I tell you one day, but I can't tell you on here. I don't want nobody rocking my stuff. But listen. Want me to tell you about the bag? How much it costs? It ain't much. Hey, listen. Mr. Blaster, it ain't much. And if you want to, I come up with the $67. And you just come up with the rest. But I know you want me to have that bag like the housewives. Like, how you gonna do me like that? This is crazy. You know I'm good for it. Mr. Bless. Mr. Blesser. This is a good price. And I done bought a bag on him for $1,300, okay? And I have them way more than that. But check this out right here. The bag costs, the circle bag. This right here is pocket change to you. It's $567. But I told you, I'll come up with the $67. I got that. I got that right here, right by my head. Right here. Right on this card right here. Got it right here. It's $567. I'm telling you, Mia from the housewife have the beige one. And they got a chocolate one. I don't know why he didn't make a black one. I know you ain't scared of no price. That's what I'm telling you about the price. Boy, these some cheap ass niggas. And this ooh, honey. Honey, cheap don't even. It don't even make no damn sense. Who is cheaper than y'all? I want the damn circle bag. So are you gonna get the circle bag or what? You say, yeah, I'm gonna ship you the rest of this roast and this mashed potatoes and shit. I'm serious. You better start looking at them prices. Yes, you saw one at Kroger's. Saw what? Told you cheap. Look, $500 something. That's crazy. I swear. Mm, 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 mm. You saw what at Kroger's? You disrespecting the pocketbooks now. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Y'all so crazy. Let me get out of here. I done held y'all up. I be holding y'all hostage. I be holding y'all hostage, but Cookie did her thing. Woo! It is 28 people on Twitter watching y'all. Let me go on over here and see what's going on. Who is up in here watching? Oh, let me see something. Let me. I can't believe that many people on Twitter watching it. Good God. Let me tell these people what to join us next time. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh wow. All these people on Twitter. That's crazy. That's crazy. I typed that on Twitter, on the Twitter side, y'all. I can't wait till everybody get their stuff together so I can show them how to do that. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, y'all. Let me get off here. Um, I just really don't want to go because I want to see how this stuff is working on Twitter. And then who is this? Oh, Sky News, the New York Scotland Yard. What is this? Y'all, I'm sorry. I mean, wait a minute. Let's see what this is. Y'all, I'm telling you, we're gonna have to start going live on on Twitter. We go live on Twitter, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. Like interact over here off of Twitter. Let me get off here. So, people, let me go in this live. It's been wonderful, but I gotta go. I got to figure out, y'all. I tried to hook up the other laptop. It's telling me something about like it's too much stuff on the internet, hooked up to the internet. What are you talking about? How am I have too much stuff hooked up on my internet? I'm having type problems. It will not let us be great. Let me check my internet. That's not even internet I'm hooked up to. Night. Oh, stranger. Anyway, y'all, let me get off here because I can stay on here with y'all all day and all night. We gotta go because I ain't talking about nothing. Y'all ain't talking about nothing. We just holding on to each other. We be holding on to each other. That's crazy, right? But anyway, um, maybe we'll find out more about P. Diddy. He looks stressed, honey. He looks stressed. I will catch y'all on the rebound. Make sure you do something good for yourself and someone else. To the next live. Stay alive. Peace.